They got 1,300 layer keys, 400 creator key. Oh boy, this guy's gonna blast, holy. And all those like normal layer keys gonna convert over into greater as well, it's gonna be great. Look, Isadoras. All damage. Attack speed conservation. Is Isadoras actually still useful? I wonder if that's actually gonna be a thing. Yo, good morning YouTube, by the way. I just started the stream here. Okay, I think I have to do something. My crit chance and stuff anyway. Awful. So... Is a 19 damage seal. I just slap in at Tibalt's. Okay, what's the next thing actually? Nightmare Dungeon. Hello. Oh. Okay. Yo, Voldemort. I'm doing good, and you? You're doing good? Okay. Yeah, having like 7 Horcruxes is pretty good, I guess. Makes you feel safe. Should you enter again for the skin? No, we I have to change the title. Yeah, the Overwatch thing is over. So I will have probably one more tomorrow. What's the best way to boost a friend? I heard shared war plans and then doing XP nodes. Like boosting is like really bad these days. You can almost just like level yourself if you do pits or something. But someone mentioned that shared war plans is pretty good apparently, so you can try that. Okay, we updated the title and stuff. Also, it drops up again. Alright. Yeah, I feel like I don't really want to do this like lightning ice shots thing. I want to do the cold stuff. So I need to get this to work somehow. Also, you have this helm. The piercing cold. Okay, I guess it works for all the variants. I can ask Panda maybe if he has tried like just boosting with wall plants, to see, maybe, because I know Panda boosted a lot of people on hardcore. But yeah, the pit boosting is really bad these days. It takes like half an hour or something, I heard. So that's kind of long for a boost. You got a mythic steel at 68, what the fuck? They're not necessarily bad ones, like there are builds that run Golden Epiphany actually. Like at least can run it. I need to cook a bit more of these mythic seals as well, to be honest. I think there's some potential for sure. Especially on the classes that have like weaker builds or weaker sets. You're running a mythic seal for the first time ever on dock. Okay. You picked up a rock, a fishnet, seaweed, and something else out of a cache. Now time to go fishing, I guess. Did you find any real mythic yet, or still looking? I have not found any real mythics. If you mean the iconic items, no. I think my... Nice Sensing Glove, by the way. Only fake mythics there. That's the only thing we get. Dude, there's videos I have 315 baleful hearts there. Holy. Let's do one. I think we can afford it. Yeah, giveaway is over, guys. I'll have one more tomorrow. I'm trying to push a little bit on the Sorc. I mean, the leaderboard finishes in like 2 days now, and yeah, sure, I could go like ham and, you know, build like the meta Sorc and so on, but I'm kind of just like chilling right now. I don't even want to play that push build, to be honest. That push build is like absolute 8s, I think. So, not sure what we're doing here exactly. I'm just vibing for now. So yeah, I'm playing Ice Shard Sword right now, so... I'd probably make a little bit of like random crit and a random dot gear like set basically. So I can like swap stuff around, and I can like just try a bunch of different skills or so. But I have to kind of get there and craft some pieces later and so on. So for now it's kind of like, I don't know, running around here. I wonder how Frozen would compare to this now when I swap over. Like this, for example. Will surely be good. Anyway. I mean, that's not super spammy for speed in T12. Yeah, I mean, I wanna, you know, I wanna play something comfy, right? So, we'll see. I could just run an AFK build like the Druid Thunder one. Well, you have the Druid. You have like minion builds, I guess. Like, I don't know, okay, mini Necro. In general, Necro is probably not really it right now. I guess you can do like spin to win on DA, on Rogue or on Barb maybe. Are we actually gonna make this like a dot setup? Now I think about it. It's a cold set, you have like this frostbite stuff. Not really sure how this is supposed to help us. Stand in solidarity with off-meta Sorks, say no to Firewall. What were you doing, Crucible? Ah wait, we still have this here. What about this here? Very 90% chance to launch a frozen orb. Okay, we can do this. Actually, I could put the points here. Still have them actually. Like any other unstoppable on this skill tree. Like teleport not giving you unstoppable anymore, but the teleport rune gives you. It's kind of wild actually, I must say. Not sure how we got here. What about this deep freeze thing? It will, wait a second. It will remove unstoppable from enemies. What the fuck? Yeah, but I'm just kind of surprised that teleport doesn't have unstoppable anymore, but the rune of teleport still has it, which is kind of interesting because all the other runes were updated to the new base skills. Like, you know, the Walker rune now slower value, the, you know, Bulwark rune lasts much longer, and all that. So all this stuff got the base skill updates, but for some reason, the Jar rune still gives you unstoppable, even though the base skill doesn't. Kinda weird. I just sold the yellow sword for 100B and said no, I'll stay. Well, I can tell you, gold is not a problem in this season, so... How should I use the queue to get plus core skill and amulet? You have to use the Adept's Prism as the yellow one. Ideally do it twice or 3 times, I guess. Actually that's twice, I think it's probably fine. So you add your main stat, and then you add another time, you get some skill ranks, and then you just like focus reroll the Adept's Prism until it becomes the one you want. But realistically what you can do is you can add 3 times Adept's Prism, then you'll also get all skills. And all skills is just better than core. So you can then try to keep that and remove the other 2. Now you'll buy mini keys. Yeah. Mini keys at 100 billion gold and then sell them on Tuesday. After the next Rob video. You're gonna make gigastonks. Gain 140% movement speed. Okay. Imagine it went over cap. Not capped anyway. Raiment of the Sea. Don't think I'm gonna do any Incinerate action. Dude, I really would like them to make Incinerate castable while moving. Like give it like some, I don't know, 60% movement penalty and then allow me to like WSD move around with Incinerate. I think that would be kind of cool. Monthly skills of a cooldown deal 30% increased damage per second of cooldown. Interesting. Dude, we got the Infernal Horde's wall plan. Thick. Okay, I need a bunch of pits, man. I need like some glyphs here. This is kind of horrible. We have double 9 engine. Okay, Labos is also fine. Okay, let's do this, yeah. So what are we doing? Hit Torment 7. Yeah, let's just get some glyph ups. If you have the rune skill to substance, does this also proc the base version? You mean the runes? No, the runes, they do use your upgrades. But that's the idea, like, you know, if you are playing that class and you use the rune, you get all the benefits, basically. Unless, you know, some of them require you to cast a skill, specifically. Like, for example, you can trigger concealment for the rogues with the rune. But concealment has a bunch of side upgrades that say that stuff like, okay, casting it does this and casting it does that. So that doesn't count as a cast. Cast is only when you actually press the button. Give Archon back, holy. Dude, Archon Sorg would be kinda cool. Or something like that. Okay, so what are these skills I have here actually? Okay, Dimensionless is not bad, Destruction is not bad. Let's do this one maybe. Okay, lots that time. They'll surely add Archon in the next expansion. I mean, there used to be like, basically what is the Cornet Shrine? The Cornet Shrine doesn't even exist anymore, so they just deleted it, right? And never brought it back. Didn't they say they want to rework it and bring it back? When did they delete that? It's been a while. Anyway. Yeah, basically Cornet Shrine used to be like a Sorc skill, I think. Like, you know, early in development. But yeah, Archon was kind of cool. At least something like that would be kind of cool again, I think. Need more damage, I think, guys. We just had to complain for 7 seasons. Manald Heal. Dude, I have like this season 9 when I did a rank 1 with Manald Heal Wizard. That's like, I uploaded a video at some point. Again. Somewhere on my YouTube. I think it was season 9, right? That was cool. Yeah, the Manald Heal Wizard was kinda cool. How does this like Tarasha stacking work? This grants a different element extra damage. I see only one stack though. This it stacks up to 2 times. Yo, Nisia. Thank you so much for the prime. Guess I can use the Unleash one here. Anything else that's like generic? There's like Elementalist. That's kind of generic. I want to have a bunch of generic glyphs so I can like swap stuff around, so it's gonna do this here. Oh, there's an Inferno build. This has cooldown reduction on it, it's kind of interesting. Does it ever open something that's not Dungeon Delve, by the way, when you do a wall plan? I feel like it always gives me Dungeon Delve. Last season there were actually like good affixes there. Interesting, you have music on Twitch but not YouTube for copyrighted stuff. Yeah, exactly, Emily. So YouTube, you can't split the audio. So basically on Twitch you have the option to have different audio for live stream and for VODs. So on live stream I can run the music, no problem. But then on clips, videos, thoughts and so on, there's nothing. And on YouTube that's not possible, so I just have to like remove the music entirely basically. Because it's like basically impossible to stream with music and not get fucked at some point. Because even if I spend a lot of time and effort trying to figure out, okay, what is actually copyright-free music, there's still a chance that at some point it's get licensed and then, like retroactively I get flagged for some shit or something. So that can actually happen. And yeah, it's just completely messed up system, to be honest. I'm not sure how we got here, but this is how it works. And yeah, so YouTube, no music, basically. And it's also like almost impossible to really figure out what is like actually usable music. Like basically the way that I used to do this was like super messy. Like I would take a bunch of songs, I would like upload them unlisted on my YouTube channel, and then I see what gets flagged, and then I would remove those songs, like one by one. Like it was super fucked, man. So yeah, I'm not doing that. Sorry, guys. Is there a way to authenticate Spotify and YouTube Music account through OBS? What do you mean authenticate? Yo, Nisi, thank you so much for the bit as well, by the way. Can't wait to see the stock fully optimized. Yeah. Right now I'm just kind of chilling, I'm just like vibing. I'm not trying to rush it. At least you can listen to my music. Yeah, I also understand that everyone likes my music that I play here on Twitch, so, you know, you can be on YouTube, have your own music, so that's also an advantage. I think a lot of people actually do that for that reason, so I guess it's good to have the option as well. The pendulum rock block. Let's go. I realized actually last time we did a Prodigy session, I forgot a song, like one of my favorites from them that I didn't play. Maybe you have to do another session, guys. Unfortunate. Wasn't it supposed to be ice shards? Yeah. We still have ice shards in spirit, at least. Hi, Booty. What is my recommendation for good all-purpose speed form builds? Yeah, Rogue has like a dozen of those, so to be honest, let's just play anything that looks cool. I would say God Rogue, meaning the Heartseeker with the spin to win. Pen Shot with poison, or Dance on Ice with poison. So these are like my top 3, I would say. I really want to know who thought it would be a good idea to remove the pit bubble. Too many questions. I should have held that again, apparently. Crystal. Oh my god. That is, ooh, too real, man. Only Mark knew how pit bubble works, and Mark was laid off. I think they fixed the rogue bug for the next leaderboard reset. I thought they would fix the rogue bug for like 8 leaderboard resets ago, but here we are. So who knows at this point? Mark removed the bubble out of spite. You know, they fired him, and he was like, "Yeah, you're going down with me." And then he pressed delete on the pit bubble code before he packed his things. That's probably how it went. But first he copied it over, you know, so he copied it so he can take it over to the competitor, the pit bubble. What's bugged with Rogue? They have like some infinite damage bug right now, and this is ruining the leaderboards. Like it's like much worse on softcore and stuff. There's like hundreds of people, but yeah, like I have this guy here, for example. So here's me, and here's this guy. So you can just go in with like no gear and kill everything basically. You need to rehire me if you want your bubble back. Hostage code situation. Do I have a Zorgs back? I didn't make any plan or anything yet. I'm just, you know, I'm just like blasting right now. I'm vibing and trying stuff. I'm like constantly changing my setup. The bubble ransom and the big pit bubble heist. I don't know, maybe someone stole it, guys. Maybe it wasn't like a spiteful laid off employee, guys. Maybe someone just really wanted the bubble for themselves. Do you have any other theories? What happened? I'm gonna attend BlizzCon, yes. And I promise I will ask them about the bubble. They thought they could use the bubble on themselves to prevent Microsoft from firing them. Holy man, just hide under the bubble. To weather the storm. Right here stole it. How does he carry all these things? Have rumors of Zorg being bad been greatly exaggerated? No. The bubble has got the iconic mythic properties and now it's extremely rare to appear. Oh man. Still 55. They took it away so it could be introduced at BlizzCon, man. Dude, they're gonna have like the main stage panel, Diablo 4. What's next? Guys, bubble. They're probably gonna make some weird show out of it as well. Like, you know, like these soap bubbles that they can blow, like, you know, they're gonna do something like that, and then everyone's gonna be like, huh, what are they doing? And then they're gonna say like, man, it's coming back. You know, we did the research. We know what you want. Bubble 2.0. The new and improved pin bubble, guys. Okay? I remember when Queen died to the bubble. Okay, dude. I actually saw that clip, man, and I found that bullshit. I mean, Quinn probably has many deserved rips, but that was definitely not a deserved one, actually. I was like, man, what the fuck is this? Chests don't exist. You'll see that sometimes in Hell Tides. If you look. If you found a bit of Hell Tide, you'll see the silent chests. You want this for the season journey, right? What the fuck? Still this eliminator thing here. I should get rid of that. What else do we have? Midterm, torch, yeah, I don't want to do control. We can do destruction. Because you're probably gonna go for a lot of crit, actually. We have the Asus boots on this class, so we have a lot of crit. Beast in the ice, let's go. Wait, I want to fix my glyphs though. Save Elementalist. Yeah, disenchanters are completely worthless, so... Take reduced damage the less mana you have. I'm not sure what I'm doing with that. Okay, what else do you have actually? Pyromaniac is relatively good, I guess. Damage to burning targets. Yeah, I want to get rid of the Eliminator. Reinforced Tactician. So Unleash Angle, maybe? Let's just do this. This one scares so much, actually. Compared to stuff like this, yeah. Okay. It's annoying the palm pivots well. You can get it very easily from the cube, you should try that. I feel like it's kind of strange how they made like this like pool of like non-boss uniques, but then you just use the cube and you just get it easily there. Like, what's the point, right? Like, there's no rare uniques in any way. Oh boy. Torment 7 beast in the eyes, by the way. How's Sword feeling compared to Rogue? Yeah. We're trying. Yeah, into the tower there wasn't any monsters. They're scared of you. Okay, this thing drops the Vox Copium. 360% increased damage. Wow. Starfall, Corona, Gift of Frost. %17.5% enchantment potency. Uh-huh. Oh shit, can we still do this? Yeah, like 3 minutes left on this health height. 2 minutes. Ah, maybe. I think I have some leftover cinders. If I ever arrive, that would be good. Okay, maybe only 20. Easy. What if I'm trying to remove suppressors and remove the wrong bubble instead? Oh, that's a good explanation actually, I like it. Oops. Dude, so many hell tides. Crazy. Dude, I can't say I've ever seen these wisps in the Undercity. Maybe I just never paid attention. I just realized. There's like this thing, I never realized what it actually does. Get like a chest buff on your character? Okay. Topaz Reserve. Okay, let's run this one, I guess. You missed the days I could easily run T10 with 0 Paragon or Sork. Good old days. 2 months ago. Actually, more like 2 weeks ago, huh? Potential, Vuln, greater than Dot, greater than Poison. I mean, Vuln and Dot are usually the 2 big multis. Yeah, and then like the elemental stuff is like not that big. So Vuln and Poison, sorry, Vuln and Dot, you try to kind of like even it out a little bit. What's Zorkon doing? Yeah, we're doing some cold stuff right now. I was like ice sharding, and now we're doing like frozen orb. Like, I don't know what I'm doing right now, so I'm just kind of blasting and trying to progress. But I should probably at least get to like T10, I think, to actually unlock stuff. So I should probably craft some gear later. And then we'll see. I'm just kind of like, you know, going with what I find. I'm gonna go this again, actually. Yo, wait. There's a lot of, they respawned again, so... That's kinda cool, actually. No plan is the best plan, yeah, exactly. I'm liking on lighting and fire, okay, to keep the fireplace rolling. Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand exactly how this works, actually. So I noticed that I don't really have like 2 stacks of it, but I'm not sure how to get it. It grants a different element 100% for 12 seconds. Like, even when I spam cold, I never get 2 stacks of the others either. So I don't really understand. But I guess I might just like change over to another set anyway. We have the cold set now, so I know here. Frost kills 200%, attempt to freeze enemies, consumes all frostbite, dealing its remaining damage instantly. You can be chilled or frozen, maximum life and barrier generation is increased. So I can just try this. It's like all the same pieces, man. I wonder if like, this set has the same problems that like Azure and so on have. That would be kind of funny, actually. Dude. So I can try this. Maybe it's better. Each enemy can trigger every 6 seconds and random buff, so you draw all 3. Yeah, so basically I have to like constantly trigger all 3 elements, basically. Yeah, I was watching my bar, and I just never reached 2 stacks on any of them. I was like, huh? It's kinda strange. That's also why I have like this weird unreliable damage, I guess. Let's see. Frost set gaming, guys. Who would have thought that this would happen? Look at those Asos boots I have somewhere. Just need to make sure I have enough movement speed on them. Get a lot of crit. Okay, this hell tide is a fresh hell tide. It has 50 minutes to go, so maybe I'm gonna get a little bit more cinders, so we can maybe turn in again later. Holy, one tap. I'm gonna do T12 Mephisto with Sork. Probably. One of these days. I usually take all of my characters to Mephisto at some point, so... Good luck with that. Thanks. 4GA, Perfect Eaglehorn, YOLO or Entropic? Definitely YOLO. I made my own loot filter. But yeah, I have loot filters in the Max guys as well, you can check those. I believe you understood that drop rates are lower than intended. It is a bit changed, but not sure if I understand the wording correct. Yeah, the patch notes are a little bit vague, but it sounds like the mythic drops were not where they should be. Iconic drop rates are going up, that's for sure, because right now they are basically 0. And it also sounds like that we might be able to target mythics by farming the correct boss, because right now they're all random. And we'll see, I guess. And found a single mythic from Butcher. I remember, like, wasn't it last season where it was just like dropping mythics like candy every 4 kills? Or something like that. That's crazy. Need more damage. I feel like even with the scuffed Harasha uptime, I was doing more damage on that one. No Enquiries. Well, I'm glad it helps, man. Okay, we're doing a Torment 8 unlock, man. We're advancing in never before seen territory on a Sorc, guys. Need chill, freeze, activate. I mean, my ice shots have 50% chill per shot. So it says attempting to freeze enemies. So I wonder if that actually works with just chilling. I guess not on boss's side. So I have to probably press like Frost Nova or some shit. And then I can do the consumption thing. But I mean, even then, right? It's just like it deals it instantly. It's not like more damage or something. You scatter prison pour. Try bartering for that. If you have like a bit of a bank early, then you're never gonna run out basically. It's just kind of slowly pile up when you stop making gear all the time. You just started an Origin, wish me luck. Oh my god. I'm gonna wish you 07, I think. P12 and Fisto is Sorc when... Yeah. When I get my shit together and actually make a real build. Instead of memeing with ice. But for now, we're memeing with ice, so let's see. Yeah, so it definitely doesn't work. So I'd have to like have Frost Nova on the bar. Actually, I should try it, I guess. Let's see what happens when I put Frost Nova on the bar. And then we cast it on a boss. I wonder if that actually works. Unique Charm. Blood Mad Idol. Kinda good one. This is a Sorc. Tarasha Charm? Ah, the Tarasha Ring exists as a charm too. Maybe I should craft a few items. Yeah, I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do here. It's like just send me some for direct damage. I guess you don't have to invest into the dot, right? It's just like an echo. So 70% and then attempting to freeze. What else actually does like a direct freeze or 100% chill? It's not that many, huh? It's literally just Frost Nova, actually. Unless you somehow get like something like this here that chills for a lot and then beef it up to chill for like, you know, 100%. Like ice, Coding Build can do this on Rogue, for example. 11 seconds cooldown. It becomes a Pyromancy, Shock, and Frost skill. It grants 2.3% cooldown reduction on active. Holy. Okay, don't we have the boots?
Mainlander, what brings you? You know where to find me. Step up to my
Okay. Speech. My first mastered item. Can I put something that's not Elemental Fate on this? Mm-hmm. It's pretty good. Blasting aspect, that's my kind of aspect, actually. Ice spikes and meteorites, maybe not. Okay. At least you can do this. I don't know. Do that crude and then the Grand Sapphire. That's kind of funny. Can I do something else there? Okay. Let's get out this one here. He's a Diamond Mind. He's a Golden Epiphany. I wonder if I can do something with that. We'll see. Under City. Merciless Cold. I'm not sure if I have that actually. I don't see it. I don't remember seeing it. Bartering for their keys. Oh god. Wait, can the familiar reset itself? The lightning familiar? Every time it explodes? Reduce a random cooldown. Seems kinda nice. You got an air threshold nemesis layer, holy. Congrats, dude. 15% damage. Let's go, login. Mercy's called Thunder, Frost, Blasting, and Frozen Wake. Yeah, Blasting is only for Ice Spikes though, so that doesn't help me much. I'm not doing Ice Spikes right now. Thunder Frost I have. That's pretty good. Frozen Wake and Mercy's code. I need to check those again. I don't think I have all the aspects yet anyway. I have a lot of Obels, so I need to get to T10 or something and then Gamba. Oh, we're not gonna get to 4, I guess. Ah, maybe actually. Close. Poison versions of Penshot and Roar are better for pushing. For Penshot, yes. For Roar, no. You can't talk about that element. I don't think I have Elemental Constellation yet. I remember this used to be like this, like these shards that you fire after casting a skill or something, right? But it's like different now, I guess. Actually, here. While you have an equal number of Frost, Pyromancy, and Shock skills, you deal 120% increase damage. What the fuck? What is this? Okay, so we need another fire skill. Oof. Okay. I don't really want to do it that many on the cities, man. Dude, it's fucking cursed. That's insane. Well, we have the cinders though. Another reason why Tarasha is so good when you force a 2-2-2. Yeah, so I guess you might do 2-2-2. Tarasha. I mean, Tarasha doesn't do that much damage though, that's the thing. Right? It's only 200% extra. You have 200% here as well, and then a 70%, and then the 2-piece is just a procs. Dude, I might just go Golden Epiphany and say fuck it. You know? How about that? Yeah, activating fireball, ball, meteor, blizzard every 2 seconds. Yeah, do we care enough? I guess they do contribute some damage actually. Elemental attunement. Okay, I need to check that one. Now it's time to make the free unique seal great. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe it's gonna get like a golden epiphany, we get like a 3-piece set that does something, right? Maybe just keep the frost set. And then 3 unique charms. We get 2 unique charms, so we can do like, I don't know, blood mat and something. And then we don't have to bother with anything. So Russia has 60x. Wait, no, isn't it like just times 3? Where's that 60? What? What do you mean 60x? Wait, I need to check the Tarasha thing again. Ah shit, I pressed the Frost Nova too early. I wanted to test if the Frost Nova thing works on a boss. I need to run like something that has a boss. Of course they are, Lemminger. Element that humans resetting a flame shit so quick you have 99% immune uptime. Okay. Yeah, it seems to be like this old passive that gives you the cooldown reset, right? So they made this into an aspect, I need to see it. I guess, is it like a resource aspect or utility? No, Goblin? Merle? Okay, 5 minutes out, boss guys, alert. killed Mephisto and he teleported me out instantly. The instance should still be cleared. I think I can just go in again now. The portal was on the chest. That's great. Does it reset when you go out? I'm pretty sure it should still be cleared and you go in again now. No chest? Uh-oh. Dude, what is this here? I load in and there's like a portal already on me. Is it worth paying full price for the expansion? I know, are you intending to not pay the full price? Or like... I mean, I think the expansion is very well worth it, yeah? It's a pretty good expansion. People have been blasting and praising it. Especially last season, when it was fresh. And if you get it once, you're gonna have it for like, you know, all of the next few seasons until whenever the next expansion comes out. $5, take it or leave it. I mean, I guess you could wait for a sale if you really want. Or giveaways. Actually... You can't see me on leaderboard. Well, then look more closely. Yeah, I actually got the highest clear in the world out of all classes, out of all hardcore modes, besides the bugs on the rogues. So, I think you'll find me. I forgot to test the Frost Nova thing again. Fuck. I keep forgetting. I wanted to see when I press Frost Nova if it actually eats the Frostbite with the set. It's attempting to freeze enemies, so it should work. How's the Sorg feeling? I don't know. I'm trying. Nah, the chill definitely does not work. Like, Frost Nova is the only thing that I just found that actually does like a hard freeze. And that should work, I guess. But yeah, maybe if you have like something that does like a lot of chill and then you have like... Nah, how do we do this actually? Chill potency. We need chill potency or something like that, but I don't think this is a thing on this class. Like, somehow need to like increase the chill factor. Me brothers is too rippy? Yeah, you don't take that. This is a death sentence. Are there any base game builds that can reach 1 billion damage? Yeah, 1 billion is like rookie numbers, man. Even without the DLC, yes. We don't count in billions anymore. I mean, without DLC, Most builds will be something like 5 to 10 times weaker. Somewhere in that range, I guess. So it's like 1-0 maybe. Like maybe like, you know, minus 1-0. And you know, like top end builds probably do it in the range of like a few dozen trillion DPS or something like that. So yeah. Okay, let's see. First of all, what happens on the stagger? Oh shit. Ah look, it actually works. So the Frost Nova does consume the dots. But it was also triggering the stagger in the same moment, so I want to see if both of them do it actually. Can I just like dot it up, stagger, and then do the Frost Nova? If you like Meat Bros of Night Terrors, the double butchers also show up in Night Redemptions. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was running that a bit last season, but luckily I didn't rip to it. Because these guys are like giga rippy, man. Like, I really don't want to do this on hardcore. Like, I think that's just buggy. What's next? Escalation. Okay. Oh. Okay, guys. We got a little stream collab coming up again. Today with Livy B. Maybe you've seen her. Also blasting D4 sometimes. We're gonna start in a moment. Actually, I haven't ever really like spent time with her or like talked to her much or something, so that's gonna be like a new interesting experience. I'm trying to like, you know, get to know like all of the streamers and stuff a little bit and bring the community together. So that's the idea. So I was kind of trying to do my rounds, you know, for the entire community. Let's see. Okay. We're gonna call her. Wait, let me set up the shared stream and stuff. Hello?
Hello.
Hi, Lily B. How's it going?
Hi, Woody. Good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. Just want to ask the chat, is everything fine with the audio and stuff? Can you hear her? And maybe, you know, for your chat as well. Just want to make sure.
Yeah. How's the audio chat? I've been asking my chat, how's the internet all day? Because I am using my phone hotspot.
Yeah, that is cursed.
It is a bit cursed, and honestly, I'm quite shocked that it's working. But, you know, it's working, so we're not going to question it.
Do you have like a infinite like data or something, or like are you gonna like pay like, you know, a fortune in the end or something?
Oh, it's actually not too expensive here in Thailand, but it's you know, we
Okay.
upped the plan so we can do it. Just to make sure, because I'm not sure how much streaming takes.
Well, yeah, you should probably check at least your data usage and see if it's not going out of control.
My worry is that it hits the cap and then they like throttle you, you know? So if my hardcore character dies, I blame that. internet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm one of those players.
Okay. I see you joined. Alright, so I'm gonna turn on the shared chat. So we have both chats. Have you done this before? The shared stream or something?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know how it
Yeah,
works.
I've collabed with a few streamers. Yeah. It's really
Okay,
good.
cool.
I love it. It's fun.
Well,
Thanks for having me on your stream, by the way, Woody. I'm excited.
yeah, I mean, I just explained to chat as well, like, I'm just trying to, you know, do these collabs sometimes and, you know, just have fun, get to know people. You know, I've done this with, like, completely random streamers that I know, okay, they're like, around somewhere in, like, the default category, right? But I never really talk to them. So this
Yeah.
is, like, an opportunity for that. And just kind of, like, you know, engage with the community and so on. So that's the idea.
That's really cool. Yeah, no, I love that. Because, I mean, I've been watching your stream on and off because Diablo's like my favorite game. I would say it's my favorite game for a while now. I've been playing like a lot. I played in season 0
Does it sound better?
and just for the the hardcore race
Oh,
to
yeah.
100. And I remember, I think every Diablo streamer remembers watching your stream when you hit level 100 because you were like the first.
Yeah. Yeah, it was good times for sure. Did you
Yeah,
did
that
you
was
get on the
really fun.
statue
That
as
was
well for the race or?
I did, yeah, surprisingly.
Oh shit! Okay.
I didn't die, which was
Nice.
really, really wild for me, to be honest, because I decided the day before Diablo 4 came out to compete in the race. And I was like, I only decided to do it because I was thinking, oh, I'll
Yeah, that's
probably
her, by the way.
die, and then it will make for a funny clip. And I went all the way and ended up on the statue.
Yeah, very cool actually.
And I
Nice.
was like, okay, cool.
So
It
what
was
what
just
class did
really
you do there?
unexpected.
What did you play?
You could probably guess. It was the Frost Nova Sorcerer.
Okay, you played Sorg. Okay. Yeah, Sorg was very good at the
season
start. It
0.
was kind of weak, I think, but they had the flame shield thing, right? So
Yeah.
that was kind of useful for the hardcore race, I guess.
Because of the enchantment slot, and then it would proc if you
Yeah.
took fatal damage.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like, this is a no-brainer. I have to use this. It really kept me alive.
All right.
There was
Yeah,
so
I mean,
many
you
times I
did it
almost
though. I mean,
died.
this is cool. Like, I might actually have a chance
Yeah,
to
and
visit the
'cause I had some-
statue, so I can maybe check for your
Yeah.
tag.
Oh, my friends that worked at Blizzard like took a photo of it.
Ah,
and
okay,
they
so I have it already.
got
Okay.
to Blizzard HQ and then they sent it to me. They're like, look who's on the statue, and I was like, I'm shocked. How did I get on there?
Guys, her friend who works at Blizzard, man, she has all the insider info actually. Okay.
All the inside info, yeah. Oh, actually, my friend that he doesn't work at Blizzard anymore, but he actually was one of the people on the team that designed the Lightning Sorcerer. And I felt bad because I was like, oh no, don't play the Lightning Sorcerer, I play the Frost Sorcerer. But now I'm trying out many years later, I'm trying out the Lightning Sorcerer. I'm trying to make Chain Lightning work, but yeah, I have already lost a sorcerer already in the Helltide.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm playing Sorg right now as well. I'm playing with Ice Shards though, so... And it's starting a bit of
Nice.
Frozen Orb, yeah. Like, I don't know, I'm just like doing some weird stuff right now on the Sorg, just having fun basically. And I'll figure it out later, basically.
That sounds great. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be definitely reading up on that when you make a guide, because this guide that I'm following, I just feel like I don't have any mana. But then again, I haven't got my mythics yet. So without my starless guides, I just feel like very weak.
Yeah, don't get your hopes up, I guess.
I heard they're reworking it, no? Coming out with a patch?
Yeah, okay, maybe the patch will change some things, so we do expect that it's gonna be easier, so let's see, I guess.
I'm holding on to my sparks.
Yeah, as I was kind of sad to hear that your friend already departed Blizzard. You know, we were talking about, okay, what happened with this season?
Yeah.
Where's our pit bubble? I thought maybe you would have some info there, but yeah, we've been trying to figure it out. What is your
Like the
theory?
rest of us,
What
yeah.
happened to the pit bubble?
What happened? Oh, I wish I could tell you. I feel like they're a bit slow, aren't they?
Yeah. They're wondering, is it intentional? Is it like a grumpy employee who just wanted to mess with everyone? Like, what happened? Why is it
They
gone?
lost their hardcore character and now they're trying to take revenge, Woody.
They Well, maybe the technology got lost to time, you know, the pit bubble code is deprecated, who knows?
Mm.
Oh my god. Alright.
Where's the bubble?
There's a lot of stuff here. But yeah. I mean, you were playing... Okay, so D4 is not your main game, you said, right? So you're just playing it like for a season and then you do other stuff?
I usually play it for like the whole season just because I did take
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, I took like season 3 to 10 off. A big gap. But then I came back when the new expansion dropped. And then I've just been hooked ever since. So, you know, I played the season before last and I played the Paladin. And then last season I played the Warlock and then the Barb. And I only played the Barb, chat. Okay, because I know what you're all thinking. Everyone ends up on a Immortal Barb. But I found a really cracked Selig. And I was forced. You know, sometimes you're forced into these things.
Okay. Yeah, we forgive you, I think.
Thanks, Woody. Chat, you guys forgive me.
Okay. Yeah, I actually haven't done much Barb myself. I only played a little bit on the PTR for this season. I actually didn't play last season at all. So, Sorc and Barb are like the two classes I was missing last season because I didn't have enough time. And I was like, okay, let's do them now. So I'm working on it now after the Rogue now. I just finished the Rogue yesterday.
Yeah, Rogue's your favorite, isn't it?
Yeah, again, I would say. So it was like my original main when the game launched. I was like really hyped for Rogue and stuff. But in Vessel of Hatred, well, the part that you skipped, for better or worse, I guess. So it was just not that fun to play Rogue, to be honest. So
I see.
I played more other classes. I played a lot of Spiritborn in the last expansion, and then I did play a lot of Sorc and later Paladin and so on. So yeah, Rogue is really nice right now, though. Like right now, it's super fun.
I only played a little bit of Rogue in Season 0.
Yeah.
And it felt really dicey to me because it was super melee. And I never got to like the end game because I was scared.
Rogue
is really
good right now. You should
like
try it.
Melee character when I played the bomb.
Guys, we need to convert her.
It's gone better.
Yeah, Rogue is really good right now,
maybe
and also has a lot of builds that
you
are
have to
just
show
good.
me the ropes.
Yeah, sure.
Show me the Rogue way, Woody.
Yeah, I can do that, I guess. Guys, can we convert her to Rogue?
I'll be converted.
Actually, chat. Who thinks she should play Rogue now? Like right now, make a Rogue.
Yeah, chat, should I make a brand new Rogue hardcore on my phone Wi-Fi? Do it.
On phone one. That's crazy. Wait, you said you're from Thailand. Like, do you have? Like, are you from Thailand or what? DVB?
I moved to Thailand a few months ago. But I'm
few months,
originally
okay.
from Australia, born and
Okay.
raised.
Okay, so from Australia, but you moved there. Interesting. So, is that like a super crazy like mobile network, I guess, in Thailand or what? So you can actually stream from your
Apparently
phone?
the mobile network's really good. Yeah, I'm like shocked, because if I did this from Australia, it'd be like,
Hello?
no hope, would be cooked.
Yeah.
Alright, Woody, I'm making a rogue.
Oh, nice. Give me 1 second.
I'm nervous. Oh, don't worry, it takes me time to create a character. Let's see. I still have my hardcore sorcerer from season 0. The one that got on the statue. Do it, Libby. Let the peer pressure of strangers lead the way. That's the best way to go. Okay, we're gonna get rid of this character. gonna be such a noob because I have no idea how to play rogue.
Okay.
Chat and trust me, you
I
guys
got
have
this.
to help me
Yeah.
out.
Sorry, I was muted for a
Okay,
second, but
good.
I was not really listening, but I just heard at the end, you're gonna be such a noob.
I will be such a noob. It's gonna be embarrassing, but that's okay. For the memes.
It's fine. So do you always play hardcore, by the way?
Yeah, I'm hardcore only because I just
Holy
don't
man.
find it fun playing softcore. I fall asleep on at the wheel. So
Look
if
at
I
that,
don't feel
guys.
like explode, I'm not having fun.
Okay. But do you go like all the way to endgame if you're a hardcore? You told me that you were helping your sis yesterday or something on hardcore. So I guess it's like you're
Yeah.
doing well, but
And I tell you what, it went really well. You're good luck. We felt it because no one died yesterday for the first
oh,
time ever,
okay, nice.
and
So did you go all the way to
I
70?
was shocked. I think no, not yet. You overestimate the skill level here, but they're going well. I have hope that we will get there, or at least finish the campaign.
Okay.
But I really enjoy like the end game. I feel like the game actually starts, at 70. So they're missing out on a lot.
Yeah, I mean it's true, right? For like at least like blasters that play a lot and so on. Like it's like okay, you go to endgame and then you actually like yeah, begin, right? And for other people, it's like okay, they just want to get through the campaign, hopefully do that and that's it. So
Yeah. I'm a big fan of the campaign though, to be honest. It's really fun.
did you play like the
And
new
you know
one or
what?
like
I've
the
played
old
through
campaign?
Well, I played through the base campaign like 10 times because everyone had to complete it once, right? And I kept playing with a different group of friends, and there was always someone that died, and then you'd have to start again for them.
Oh no.
And then the same thing happened for this new expansion campaign, Lord of Hatred, because there's always someone that dies, and then we just have to start again.
Okay, since up. But I mean, okay, you're
So
helping them, so it's good.
played through it many times.
Yeah, I mean, I usually play solo, like almost all the time. Like now I'm hardcore SSF anyway, right? There's the SSF mode, so I was just been choosing this. I haven't actually done any like group stuff at all since the
Oh, like
expansion.
ever?
No, I mean I have done like in the earlier seasons and stuff. I did some group stuff, but like since the
Okay.
expansion at least, I haven't really played anything in a group. And
Wow.
yeah,
Yeah, because I was gonna say I feel like this is like a rare occurrence, seeing Woody play with someone else.
yeah.
I feel very honored.
Yeah, okay. Are you ready, by the way, or what?
I'm ready. Yeah, I've just logged
Okay.
in to my new
Okay. You making
character,
a rogue?
Ruby Joe. It's a rogue.
Okay, chat. So we're gonna do group
Interested in the
play.
rogue. We're going.
Yeah. Usually we kind of just like hanging out, but DB asked if we were gonna play together, so I was like, okay, fuck it, let's just load up a new
Let's
character.
do it. Because if I die, I want everyone to see that, my ghost on the screen for the memes.
Nah, we're not gonna die. It's fine. Well, maybe sacrifice a character at the
Alright,
end.
we have faith.
We get to level 70 and go Lilith or something. Yeah. Let's see.
What's the best build? What's the best rogue build, Woody? I think
Best rogue
medieval
build. Okay, so a pretty easy start is actually Dance of Nice. At least, I think after level 13 or so, it's gonna start popping off. Before that, I recommend Pen Shot. It just has like relatively good AoE coverage for the early levels. Okay, chat, what should I play?
Okay.
What am I gonna do? I'm gonna load up Necro, maybe. Druid? I can do Druid, I guess. People say
I heard
Druid.
Necro's like the weakest right now.
Yeah, Necro is not in a good spot for sure. Barb up. Okay, so I guess I'm probably gonna choose a class that I will not play on my own later anyway, because I'm just gonna like we're gonna vibe now a little bit, and I'm gonna do this on a class I'm not planning to play. So it'll be Necro. I guess Spiritborn is an option. Yeah, Druid maybe. Warlock is maybe.
paladin. I was really attached to my paladin. I led the Blessed Shield Paladin. I was like, yes, this is so cool. And then I think I lost it against some. It was either Helltide or some lair boss.
Oh, you mean this season?
I was like, it was just before Lord of Hatred came out.
Ah, okay, I see. F. Yeah, Paladin was good before Lord of Hater, but now it's like a struggle, I think. Again, like trying to figure out, okay, what are most people saying? A lot of people say Druid, and then like a bunch of other classes. Thorns.
Thorn.
Okay, I got a lot of
I
a
always
Paladin.
get Razor Plate. It's like, I feel like that's the most common item to get.
Yeah, I mean, it's like one of the, like, every class can get it, right? So I think this is mostly why, because like everyone can get it, so it's just like a common item.
Okay, some of these skill.
Oh shit, I selected SSF, oops.
He's so used to SSF.
Yeah, I just like autopilot clicked all the things. Okay, so so what's the plan actually? I was gonna like, do you want to like try hard level, or do you want to just like, I don't know, do war plans and chill? I haven't actually tried the shared war plans at all. I don't even know how they work.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you basically, I think you might need to get to 70 to do war plans, but who knows?
Oh
I
wait,
don't even
what?
think about that when I'm playing with people.
You always
'Cause,
just
like,
you always just load up campaign or what?
Well, I have like been, you know, like fast level to 70, and then by then it's just like war plans are available. And when I play with other people that are lower skill level, we do campaign. So I actually haven't tried it.
Okay. So yeah, I would say okay, we skip
I wanna
campaign.
tennis.
Or do you actually want to play the campaign now? I'm not really in the mood, to be honest.
No, we don't have to do campaign. I through the campaign so many times, Woody. I'm totally cool with skipping it.
Okay. Okay, so I need 2 marks.
checking out
Alright,
wall
you need 2
plan.
marks to sync the wall plan. Yeah, I remember reading that. Okay, and then you can sync it, and we both have to select the right stuff, I believe. So I think this is how it works.
Yeah, okay. I'll join off you once you're in.
Yeah, I had to change the cosplay.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. What's better, PoE2 or D4? That's a good question, Woody. What do you think, PoE2 or D4?
I played both games quite a lot. So right before the season, I was like blasting like for like a month straight in PoE basically. So I don't really choose between them. I just play both of them.
Yeah, I dabbled a bit into PoE2 as well, just to like see what it was about before the new season dropped for D4 as well. And I was like, okay, let's do it. And I died on that boss because that one boss at the end of Act 2 where you're supposed to like get behind their shield or in their bubble or whatever, but the voice line was bugged and it never said get behind my shield. It was my first time playing it. I insta ripped, so I was like, oh.
Oof.
I was like, start
Yeah.
that character later, and I just haven't yet.
Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. I've seen this actually. So if you're like aware, then you can like pause and log out or something, right? But yeah, that can be a struggle.
Yeah.
Just real quick, so I gave you part of it because I don't have these marks to reroll the war plan. Do you have any so I can do that?
Oh, okay. Yes, I pressed new plan for party, and then I press confirm, but nothing happens when I do that.
Nice.
Is it bugged, chat?
Or maybe do we all have to have it, I guess? Maybe because I have 0 right now, because I rolled on my other character and now I have 0. So
No, only one person needs to have it.
Someone says you both need to have the marks. Okay.
Oh,
so
really?
I have Helltide and Dungeon. Do you have the same by any chance?
I have dungeon, then Helltide.
Great.
So it's back to front.
I guess what we could do is, okay, we go into Helltide first, I turn in the chest, we do the dungeon, and then you have the cinders as well, and you turn in the Helltide chest. So you
Yeah,
just
that's
save the
smart.
cinders. So
Yeah,
let's
smart
just do
plan,
that.
that's good.
Okay, let's just like,
That's
and then
like
next time we can probably
200
sync it. Okay.
Alright, let's go.
And we have no Helltide. Great.
Oh, Helltide's not up yet. Okay.
Alright. Okay, what am I gonna play, chat? We have 15 skill points actually. Are we gonna send it? I guess so.
I have to be like level 3 before I can spend my skill points.
I can put 15 points in Holy Bolt right now. Let's go.
Nice. Let's go.
Okay, so maybe we can talk about the rogue real quick. So, for leveling...
Okay, tell me about the rogue. Convince me. Why is it the best ever?
I mean, rogue is fast, agile. It's decently tanky for hardcore even. Like most builds, you can actually play relatively well on hardcore, I think. You have usually multiple defensive aspects. And you also have stuff like Dark Shroud, that's kind of nice. You have Dash, Shadow Step, you have Unstoppable from Shadow Step. So, yeah, overall it's like a good package, I think, on the Rogue. A lot of builds are ranged, so that also makes it safer. But yeah, for now, for leveling, there is the imbuements that are pretty important. So you have the free imbuements, and they allow you to change what your skills do, or like give you extra effects rather. So while leveling, Shadow Imbuement is extremely good. So that is something you want to get as soon as you can. I think it's level 13.
Okay.
So this allows you to do like AoE explosions. So you mark enemies basically with the shadow when you hit them, and then they explode when they die, and they have like a chain reaction. So that's really cool. So this is what you do, and then later Shadow Imbuement falls off. So usually after leveling to 70, you kind of drop it, and then you go either cold or poison, where cold is like crit builds and poison is dot builds. So that's like the general strat on Rogue. Yeah, depending, like, you know, plus minus depending which skill you use. But yeah.
Crit damage and crit strike chance and crit damage multipliers always like pretty good on, I feel like, every character, right? Like across the board, it's always like crit strike's always what people want to get.
Yes. So it's usually you go crit or you go dot, if dot is an option in some way, right? Like some skills have a dot component and some don't. So you kind of choose what to go for depending on that. On the Rogue, you actually have the option to play a lot of the builds as crit or as dot. So that's the thing. With cold, you can do crit, and with poison, you can do dot. So you can actually convert anything into one or the other almost.
Cool.
Non-SLF, by the way. So you said you played a Rogue. Like,
I like
when
your
was the last time?
character name. I'm Libby Joe and he's Woody V. That's very cute.
Yeah, someone suggested that, and I was like, okay, I was gonna roll with it. So.
That's cool. Alright, do we get Helltide at level 2? Because it's like, where is it?
It's at the full hour, so in 1 minute.
Okay.
When was the last time you played Rogue, you said?
Season 0?
Okay. Yeah, things have changed
And
quite
I
a
don't
bit
think
since
I
then,
got very far.
So you were always in hardcore. Have you ever played softcore at all?
I think I
Oh, we had to speak German with
started
him.
a
Meine
softcore
Güte.
character once
Statcat.
in Season 0. Because I think I wanted to try Uber Lilith before actually doing it on my hardcore character. But I just couldn't get through it. Couldn't get leveled enough because I was, you know, it just felt like a resident sleeper. Just like, if I die, nothing happens, and, you know, lose some durability on my gear or whatever.
Well, for some people, that's a real problem, actually. Durability.
That's fair. I don't mean to downplay these problems. These are real problems. I have also played softcore in PoE when my hardcore character died. So that happened.
Okay, the Helldive is up, by the way, so I teleported to Jira and Die. I don't even know. Like, we can't teleport to each other, right? Dude, it's been so long
Oh, yeah.
since I tried party play. It's crazy. Okay, yeah, so you can let's just
Okay.
go.
I'll show you the ropes with party play, and then you show me the ropes with rogue, and together we'll be a unit.
Holy, let's go.
Unstoppable, Woody.
Wait, do a normal. Do we yeah, okay, let's
Oh,
just see how it
God.
goes, I guess. Starting on normal is usually not a bad idea because you're kinda weak.
Poison.
Okay, so you
Right, we
wanna
have
you wanna
zero
play
gear,
ranged,
but we're
right?
killing it.
Yeah. So you wanna play ranged or melee, by the way? So maybe I can like explain a few things.
Probably, yeah, probably ranged, because I'm kind of more used to ranged.
Okay. Yeah, then I would recommend you start with penetrating shots. So that's really good for the
Okay.
early levels. In level 3 now, exactly. You just take that as a core. And then you can stick to pen shot, it's kind of good. But you can also then go Dance of Nice, which is like spin to win. But for the
Oh.
early levels, it's very nice to have pen shot. So you want to try to line them up and you shoot like, you know, this one big arrow basically. And you
Oh,
can
that
like,
sounds nice.
it pierces through the entire pack, so that's kind of useful. So positioning matters quite a bit for that.
Okay. Alright, these little tears are very scary sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when the, what are they called, Realm Breakers come out, they're actually pretty dangerous. They have like this AoE on the ground.
Yeah. Level 4, let's go!
So when you play D4, so how long do you actually like stick to a season before you like, I don't know, do other games or something?
Well, I'm always playing other games in between, so I'll usually play D4 like at the end of my stream, and for like, yeah, a few hours, so it doesn't go as quickly as I would assume that it goes for you when you're grinding on it like 150 hours in the first couple of days. So I would say I'll probably stick to D4 like almost the whole season, maybe just like the last 2 weeks. I'm planning on killing off my character, doing something really risky, but then I do chicken out a lot of the time too. I have all
Okay.
these great plans, and then I'm like, actually, no, I don't want to lose my character.
Okay. So you're actually like blasting a lot. That's cool.
Yeah.
Who's there? This is Livy B, guys.
That's pretty good. I do play a lot of group play too, so I'm always playing with people. That's why I think Diablo is really fun like that, because you can just play with people. Oh my goodness, it's getting scary over here, Woody. How are you doing?
Yeah.
They're
think-
everywhere.
I think early game Paladin is actually kind of chill, so I just realized we're kind of doing fine. I just throw
I
hammers.
like Paladin has a lot of AoE, so it's nice.
Yeah, I'm doing hammers for now. Let's see how that goes.
Nice. That was fun. Yeah, chat. We're playing with Wudijo. If you guys want to check him out, we're doing a little collab. He's showing me Rogue. He's converting me to the Rogue life.
I think when you reach level 9, there is an upgrade on Forceful Arrow, like your basic attack, for overpower charges.
Okay.
So you want to try to get that, so you get easy overpower. That's a pretty good boost early on, when you just like use your basic attack sometimes.
Okay. Looking for penetrating shot. Here it is. Alright, excellent.
Playing in slow-mo.
Starting to get somewhere now.
I mean, it's already level, you know,
Feeling
this is
stronger already. I got a pair of blue boots, Woody.
Okay, getting there.
No stopping us. Chat says I'm teaching you, Woody.
Yes. Yeah, I actually have things to learn here, to be honest. So, about group stuff, like,
Yeah.
I'm always getting
So
confused.
what you want to do, Woody, is that for mobility, you want to get Falling Star, because it's really good to like do AoE damage when you land, or if you're in a pickle, you can actually like run away from stuff if you get surrounded.
Okay, let me try that skill. I'm gonna do it. Oh yeah, it's pretty cool actually. Nice. Okay, I like this falling star.
Yeah, and then it's like you can make it an arbiter skill with your class quest, and then you know it does more damage.
Okay, okay.
How's my knowledge here? I'm just.
Yeah,
You can tell my.
I'll try it out.
I
Okay.
can make tutorials soon.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, let me. Okay, don't open the chest by the way, right? You want to save it? I'm just opening this and let's go to the dungeon,
Okay.
and then we come back to this for you.
Okay, perfect. Did that complete your war plan already?
Yeah, so I'll be done. There's only 2 steps, right? But then after that we can sync basically, right? So this is the idea.
Yeah. Because I thought you had to spend 250 cinders.
Ah, no, it's just 1 chest actually before torment.
Oh, well, excellent. Well, you can tell that I've never done war plans before Torment.
Yeah, I have done the hell worm like strategy with the maggots this season.
Oh,
So
yeah.
that's like by far the fastest way
You
to
like
level
it?
up.
Oh, for
I mean,
sure. That's my favorite.
it's crazy how fast you level, and you know it's just like blasting through
It's so much
the
XP.
game. Like on my Sorg earlier, like
Yeah,
I was even like trying to like figure
Yeah.
out the Sorg. Right? I didn't even play Sorg before, and you know I was just like cooking stuff on the fly, and even like that, it took me 90 minutes to get to max level. So it's kind of crazy.
Wow. It feels... Honestly, I feel like it feels really satisfying when the worm pops open and all the experience orbs and stuff pop out. I'm just like, yes.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they're probably gonna nerf that. I don't expect this to stay, to be honest, next season. It's kind of crazy.
Probably, yeah.
And the funny part is, like, people ask me, like, you know, when I hit Paragon 300 after like 3 days, and people are like, wait, what? Did they buff XP and so on? But they actually didn't do anything. It's the same stuff from last season. It's just that last season we didn't really know. We didn't really have the strat. You know, we didn't have the map
Yeah.
with the worms and so on. So now it's like absolutely crazy. Yeah, but they actually didn't change anything, guys. So... Oh, I got a nerd glass
that'll
redeem
make
here.
it.
Uh-oh. Right.
What is it? What redeem?
Nerd glasses. I have some
Oh,
redeems.
no glasses. Let's go.
Yeah, so...
I love that.
We also had a Speak German redeem. Are you ready for that?
That's rhyme. Oh, yeah, let's go.
Oh, meine
Guten
Güte.
Morgen.
Ah, hört das an, ja. Ja, sie spricht sogar Deutsch. Krass. Okay.
I'm part German, but I don't really know any German.
Cool, okay.
my
I
mom's
didn't
side.
expect you to say any German words at all. Okay, cool. Funny. Guten Morgen. Yeah. Do you know anything
Other
else?
than that, yeah, only one more thing, which you probably will have now regretted asking.
Oh.
Scheisehausen.
Okay, that's great.
How's my accent though? It's pretty on point. Yeah, I practiced that one.
It's understandable, as we would say.
That's all you need.
That's funny. Okay. But you can get Scoundrel's Kiss. I'm not sure which boss
It's
it
always
is.
been on my bucket list
We
actually.
have a loot
to,
table on Max Order.
Visit Germany. You know,
Ah,
visit the
okay.
roots.
Have you been there at all?
I'm a bit of a mixture. I have been to Europe, just
Okay.
not Germany. So I've been to like parts of Sweden and Italy and where else? Probably one other place. I can't remember. It's fun. It's really nice. Although when I went, it was very cold in Sweden.
Yeah, okay, I can understand that. I mean, it's like very different climates, so, you know, all across the continent.
True. It's very large, so I understand that.
You were going to say something before I
Found a
asked you.
charm.
You said
Oh,
something
yeah,
about
was I?
mix,
I can't remember now.
about mix, your mix or something.
Oh yeah, just on my mum's side. She's European.
Okay.
Oh my god, wudijo!
What? Sorry, what's going on? And what's happening?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm lagging out.
Oh no, okay. Yeah, okay, I got this.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry.
Okay.
The phone internet guys,
And-
holy.
Phone internet. It's cursed. It's cooked. Oh
Is it
my
working?
goodness. Am I still alive?
You are alive,
I'm
yes.
actually. I am in such shock. I'm gonna have to rewatch this from your perspective. You must have done some crazy trickery there, because I thought I was dead. That's wild.
It
Okay, I'm
was
back.
not, it was not crazy, I think so. It was just like a few guys. I got them. That's fine. Okay, we are locked out here.
Nice.
Unlucky. What happened here?
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh, we're in. Falling star. I saw that, Woody. Amazing.
Yeah, like
That's the good stuff.
I was taught that this is what I need to use, so I'm pressing falling star now on cooldown. Kapow.
It won't do you wrong. Although once I falling starred into an enemy and I almost died. So just be careful of that.
Okay, so when there's explosions, I don't falling star in there like this.
Yeah, don't falling star into like a CC or anything. You won't be happy with that. Look at that. Oh, we're a good team.
After Diablo, I want to see DVB just smash Woody and StarCraft 2. Someone says, uh-oh. Yeah, so you're like a StarCraft pro or what?
I wouldn't say pro. I've just played as much StarCraft as you've probably played Diablo. So
Yeah. Okay, so
you know.
I will have no chance then.
I'm just I've played too much, and yeah, I know liked it for a bit.
You can TP on me, by the way, for the chest. I went there. Or are you turning in one
Oh,
somewhere?
amazing.
Yeah. I just went to
I
the
was
same
just
one.
opening that cache. Okay, cool. Awesome. I'm gonna open
Yeah, like I actually I have a little story of StarCraft. You know, I'm a big Warcraft 3 enjoyer.
You do.
And I also played a lot of
Oh,
WoW
yes.
and stuff. And yeah, but the Warcraft 3 was like one of it's probably like my favorite game of all time actually. Like my childhood game kind of. And I played a lot of Warcraft 3 and
Warcraft 3?
yeah. And I loved building custom maps and this kind of stuff as well. And you know, I did a lot of
Who did
stuff.
you play?
in Warcraft.
Undead?
Undead was definitely one of my favorites. Yeah, Undead and Orc I would say were like my two. But I played all of them. I'd say quite a lot. Yeah.
Ah, cool.
Yeah. Anyway, so StarCraft 2 came out, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, oh man, another game by the same company? Let's go. I'm so hyped, you know, I get it, I buy it, like with my pocket change, you know, that I had back then. And then I played like, I don't know, 3 games of it, and I was like, oh my god, man, I don't like this at all. I was so miserable playing StarCraft 2. And then I uninstalled it again, I went back to Warcraft 3 blasting. Yeah, so that was...
I don't blame you, honestly. Yeah, it can be rage-inducing, to be honest. And then I know a lot of people. I know a lot of like,
Yo, 20 subs on
players in
GPU, holy shit.
StarCraft. Like a lot of my friends, they would have like a bad game and then they'll just uninstall. But they would always like reinstall it later. I think they were masochists, if I had to be honest.
I mean, it's not so much I was frustrated. I just didn't really like the gameplay compared to Warcraft. Like, I kind of like had this vision, like, okay, it's gonna be like Warcraft 3, but you know, different or something. But I didn't really like it. So it's just like the feel of it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we have a synced war plan now,
Yeah,
right?
it's a-
Helltide and Daijun.
Yes.
Okay, so this is how we... Okay,
Oh.
cool. Yeah, we just got a big sub-gift bomb from G Fury here, by the way. Thanks so much.
Thanks for the subbies. All right, I'm all geared up. I even found a ring. I'm really cooking here.
Make RTS great again. Oh my god, man, that would be... Dude, when is Warcraft 4 coming out, guys? Do you like Warcraft as
Yes,
well, or do you
Warcraft 4.
you're just like StarCraft enjoyer?
Like all Blizzard games, actually. I've played them all. I didn't really get Warcraft as a kid, unfortunately. I feel like I was robbed of that experience. You know, the nostalgia of like having played it when it came out.
Ah,
But
okay.
I did go back and play it like when I was older, and it was really fun.
Mm-hmm.
I heard that the customs were where it was at.
Yeah, custom games are really cool as well. I mean, I like just a regular game as well, but custom maps were crazy. Like the community and like the amount of different maps, and there were like all kinds of like mini games basically as custom maps. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but when a Hellborn pops up, we need to run. Like just run away. Yeah. We have
Just
enough
run
search.
away. Okay.
Yeah,
Good advice.
they're buggy right now, and they can like instantly one tap you. The monsters that come out of the hell
Oh,
worms.
okay.
So
Good to know. Good to know.
that actually happened to me yesterday as well. Like I was just like leveling my sword. I didn't think about it at all. I was just like vibing, and then level 12, worm comes out, boom, dead. Just, yeah, just
Oh no.
yeah. There's like a thing
What level were
where
you? 12?
level 12, yeah, was nothing. Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, just be
I'm
aware.
higher than that already.
Since you said you only leveled like for
Yeah, that's
campaign and stuff like that, you haven't done this yet, so you need to be aware. Like
Yeah.
don't try to fight them at all. Basically, just like run away from the hellworm guys. Like, even
Alright.
normal, they can one-shot you.
Wow. I won't try and be a hero then. Oh my goodness, this is a lot of stuff.
Don't worry, I got falling star.
Wow, you cleared stuff really well. Falling star, nice, saves the day.
Yeah. Okay, so at level 13, you should be able, should have
Yeah.
unlocked the imbuements now. So you probably want to go shadow and poison. You can only have one of them active at a time. But basically, use shadow for AoE and use poison on the elites. So you should try that.
Okay.
Is it 13? I think so. You have it unlocked, right?
What's it got? Ooh.
Yo, Panda, hello, man.
Is that
Yo, someone saying Command and Conquer Generals 0 hour. Holy. Dude, I love Generals, actually. That was really cool. Have you played Command and Conquer as well? Since you're doing RTS?
You know, I think I have, but not for very long and for a very short period of time. I think I played the expansion.
Okay. What a throwback, man.
Not
Is
the
Command
last
and Conquer still a thing, guys? Like, I don't know. I haven't really heard anything about Command and Conquer for like a decade at least. I'm not sure if that is actually still making games. Yeah, Red Alert.
Yeah, I think it was a thing.
It's not? Okay. Yeah, I played all of the
It's not a
old Command and
thing.
Conquer games,
I played-
actually.
Yeah. I played yeah, a lot of Brood War when I was a kid, and then so that's why I was like, Saga 2, let's go. But you know, just like Warcraft 3, Brood War had like a lot of arcade games, and those were the things that I mainly played. They're so fun.
Yeah. Do we have hearts here? Can you summon one here?
Yeah, I have hearts.
Okay, I have nothing. So, I'm at 0. I can't do anything.
I got you, Woody, don't worry.
Look at this, guys. The perks of group play. When you don't pick SSF.
Yeah. That's right. You can use someone else's hearts.
Yoink. What is
And
this?
also,
A
when
new
you're about
account?
to disconnect on your phone Wi-Fi, your teammate can save your life.
It seems
That's a pretty
crazy.
big win, I think.
It seems crazy that they're streaming on phone, like internet, I gotta say.
I know. I'm really surprised it's working. Yeah,
What
I got
what is your
a
latency?
message from my landlord. You know, I don't know how to check.
It's Control R, and it shows in the bottom left corner. Oh. Oh, these guys hurt actually. What is going on?
Oh, he blinded me. Yeah, this guy's kind of hurt. Okay, it's 100 and... Well, I'm getting an FP... Oh, let's see here. Yeah, 279. That's playable.
Oof. Okay. 270 is it's a bit rough, like, I think, but okay.
I'm used to it because I'm from Australia. I grew up with that.
Oh
You know,
my
when
god.
it gets to 300 to 400, that's when it's like, that sucks. But okay. 279, you're like, okay, that's playable.
270, guys. Log in, man. Alright, do you have enough
Sometimes it
cinders?
goes down
Here's
to
a chest.
150. Okay, I have 84 cinders, yeah. I'm
Okay,
looking
let's
pretty
go.
good. Well, that guy dropped a lot of stuff. Ooh, yeah. Got myself a rare amulet, Woody. We're coming up in the world.
Oh, I don't even have any amulet. What the hell?
Yeah, that's rare. Level 15 amulet?
Yeah, that's definitely
We're
lucky.
cooking.
How do we get out of here? Okay, that's TP.
Hyping is very hardcore gamba.
Yeah. I mean, on a rogue, you really don't want to have such a high ping, to be honest. At least later, you know, when it gets like faster paced, having like 270 MS would be rough. Yeah.
I'm not scared.
All right, there you
I'm
go,
playing
guys.
with Woody, everybody. There's no way I could be scared.
I don't know, man. I wouldn't trust myself. I do like rip clips, to be fair. I'm a big rip clip enjoyer. Like when the season started, we did like this little Mephisto race. I'm not sure if you saw anything about it, but
No.
yeah, so I always like to sponsor prizes for the best rip clips for these events. So
Yeah.
we had actually a few.
I remember in the hardcore race to 100, there was so many YouTube videos coming out, compilations of rip clips. And I'm not gonna lie, I was an enjoyer of the occasional compilation video of rip clips.
Yeah, they're always great. I love it.
A couple of my friends made into some of them, and I was like, oh, that's hilarious.
Foreshadowing. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay, do you have any other pro tips for my Paladin while we're at it? So I'm level 17 now. What do we do here?
Well, are you wanting to go for the blessed hammer
Yeah,
or
we're
the
doing
blessed shield? Because I only did the blessed shield.
Blessed Shield. Oh shit. I actually haven't really played that. I could try
Yeah.
it.
Blessed shield's fun. Uh-oh. Woody, I got a cursed shrine.
Oh no. Okay, I cannot actually use Blessed Shield, but now I don't have a shield equipped. I just realized.
Oh, that's right. You do need a shield. Yeah, you definitely. I should have mentioned that.
I have a two-handed weapon, it doesn't work. So, unfortunate.
You definitely need a shield if you're going to use that ability.
Curse it back. That's funny. Fucking shrine.
Yo. Yo. Okay. We're shooting pen shots from the back.
Yeah, so if you don't like the pen shotting, you can try Dance on Ice if you like Spin to Win. At level, I think 18 or so, that should kind of pop off. Or 23 is like the big breakpoint, I think, where you have like all of the big side upgrades that you want. Holy,
Okay,
I got a
cool.
legendary.
You got a legendary? Wow.
I did get one, yeah.
So lucky.
It's Undying. It's actually kind of nice for leveling.
What legendary did you get?
The Undying aspect. For the heal.
Oh, okay. That's nice. That's streamer server.
Mm-hmm. We have double streamer server now, it's very good. So soon it's gonna rain legendaries, yeah.
It's only a matter of time. We'll be swimming in legendaries.
Hi, Nate. You invoke Legendary Rain. Okay, thank you. Finally, new StarCraft will be coming. Oh man, do you think they're ever gonna make like another strategy game? Like at all? StarCraft or Warcraft?
See, I don't know because it's such a niche, like, game genre that I feel like a lot of people have moved on from. So, because it's so niche, it's like the bottom line isn't really incentivizing enough for them to do it. Like, I can't say they won't ever, but they're not working on it currently.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough, right? Because RTS used to be kind of big, right? But then I feel like it's
Yeah.
also it's just kind of like a genre that like was slowly diminished, and then now it's like I
Yeah.
see sometimes people try and make new games RTS, but I never really see them pop off in any way. Like the only thing that is like coming to mind for me is like Age of Empires 4. That seems like it's kind of like
Oh,
successful.
yes, I love that game.
Yeah, and that's like the only release that I kind of like saw or so that seemed like successful in any way.
Yeah.
And then like all of the Age of Empires 2, like you know, HD updates and like expansions they were doing, so they just kind of took that, and that was really cool. I played some of them, but
Yeah?
yeah, yeah, I'm also like an Age of Empires enjoyer, yeah. But Warcraft 3 a bit more, I guess.
That's cool. I saw actually the other day you were watching clips of when you played Peak.
Oh shit.
That was funny. Do you play like party games every now and then with like other streamers and stuff?
It was just kind of like I don't know. I think Chronix was initiating this or something. He was looking for like opportunities for this, and then he was asking like the Max Roll boys, like, hey, let's play something together, and then we did that.
That's
So
fun.
it was kind of like that's how it worked. But yeah, I mean, when there's an opportunity, there's like this Mecha Chameleon game apparently with the hide and seek.
Yeah, I was about to ask. Have you played it?
I haven't yet, but I wanted to try it at some point.
Yes, we should organize time to play. I was gonna do a bunch of streamers actually. Streamer Mecha Chameleon.
Oh
All my
boy.
streamer friends.
I mean, okay, maybe we can make that happen. I mean, for me, it always matters like the timing a little bit. Like I don't do that much variety,
sure.
and I only do it like in like the downtimes and stuff. But yeah, here and
Right.
there, this can definitely fit in, I think.
That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I think you'd like it. It's a lot of fun. Do you draw?
And no,
Then it will be even more entertaining.
should play. It's a lot of fun. Okay. Yeah, I've watched like a few minutes of gameplay, and it looked kind of hilarious. So
Yeah. It's easy too. Super easy to get into.
yeah, I saw it. Do you do that often? Like these sort of like fun games or something?
Yeah, when there's like a new fun game that comes out, a lot of my friends will usually like reach out and be like, we should like, you know, schedule something.
Okay.
And I'm like, okay, keen. And then we just go from there.
Yeah, why not? We can make that happen.
Yay! I'm so excited.
Okay, I got a war plan needs to be synced every time, right? When we do this now? Like I just
Every
turned it
time.
in. Okay. And can I do this as well? I can do it apparently. Okay, so it doesn't have to be just a party leader.
Yeah. No, anyone can do it. But I didn't know that both of us needed to have the mats for it. That's new to me.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I've just always had them.
More Helltide. Let's go. You wanna go up to hard difficulty?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's just we're just chilling on normal all this time, so I guess we can move up a little bit.
Now we're really pushing some levels now. We're pushing some difficulties, chat.
Mm-hmm. I just remember the hellworms when they
Hard
pop up.
difficulty. Yeah, okay. Dodge those. I say hard difficulty on on phone Wi-Fi with 280 ping is like Torment 12, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be there in no time.
It's like the equivalent.
Okay, just remember the hellworms again. You need to run away.
Yeah. Don't get one shot. Usually when you see the hellworm, you want to run towards it, so it's going to be
Being
an
bad at it is
adjustment.
part of the fun. And so I expected to blast shield like 6 levels ago and I still haven't found a shield, so it's a bit unfortunate.
Oh no! I feel like that's like sometimes how it goes. When I was playing Blessed Shield Pally, I only ever found 2-handed weapons.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the good thing is once you get a shield, you can kind of just like roll with whatever shield you have, and then you replace your main weapon. So
Yeah.
the main thing is like the static bonus, right, of the shield. So
This I gotta get a better vantage point. There's so much. Oh, worm! Run from the worm!
oh yeah, run. Oh shit. Yeah.
Hi, Woody.
Yeah.
The worm spawned.
I just go up there somewhere. Yeah, it's because I had the Helltide spread meter. I walked down there and then the worm popped up. It gets better later. I think this is only in the low levels. I'm not sure exactly how this works. I believe that
Yeah.
the hellworm just spawns like high level monsters or something like that. Or like they have like affixes that scale like high level monsters.
Bug.
And later it's fine, but earlier I only just get one shot by this.
Yeah, because of these executioners, right? Oh my goodness, you want to verse these guys? It's like
fine.
a Helltide boss, like double Helltide boss.
I can handle it actually.
Wow. This is why you play with Woody, guys. You're not scared of nothing. I'll support you from a distance.
Yeah, the thing is with your forceful arrow and the overpower buff, if you spec into it, you need to be close to actually get that proc. So you have to like kind of like walk in sometimes.
Okay.
But it's like a pretty major damage buff early on, because you don't have any of the extra damage, so overpower challenges are pretty impactful. Like, we
Okay.
got him.
Wow. Nice. We did it.
Let's go up here, I guess. Why did I pick Paladin? Just because.
Did you say why you picked Paladin? Well, chat convinced him.
Yeah.
Um,
I asked chat and then
Paladin's
some
pretty
people...
fun. He's
Yeah, some people said Paladin, some people said Druid. I was like, yeah, okay. So, I'm just gonna go with this now.
Yeah, he's choosing one that he's not going to be... A class is not going to be, like, playing much. Then leveling. Ah!
You have Cinders? We can turn in.
Yeah, I got cinders.
Oh, I got an amulet.
Nice.
Wow.
Let's go. Oh, we're crushing it. Yeah, Paladin's pretty fun. I enjoyed it when I played it.
What is your favorite build? You said the Blessed Shield, so is that your favorite?
Yeah, Blessed Shield.
Okay. Yeah, too bad like Blessed Shield was just never really good so far. Like, we've been waiting for it for like a few seasons since the Paladin came out. It was always
Yeah.
like kind of mid. So, oh, thank you.
They haven't buffed it?
Didn't get you guys.
Okay. Yeah, no, in
This
fact,
toys
I
is
found it.
blocking the entryways here, Woody. I can't get in.
Not that bad. You can walk over it.
It's you're on your own.
You can walk
I'm
over it.
supporting from a distance.
Just dash through it or something. Do you have dash on your bar?
No, I only have the evade.
Yeah. Yeah, try to put dash there or shadow step, one of the two.
Okay.
So I think your bar, like ideally, would be something like forceful, pen, imbue, and then you can do like dash, and then you have like one more skill where you can do like shadow step as well, or you can do dark shroud if you want to be tanky. So you can do some things there.
Okay. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, and at level 23, I think I actually have like basically all of the important stuff unlocked. So you can then get all the side upgrades and the variants and the imbues and stuff. So on Poison, there's like one where it has like a cooldown reset. You want to take that? So you can actually just kind of shoot into packs and reset it. Shadow Imbue also has a thing with cooldown and where it extends the duration. So that's pretty good. So you have like either perma poison or perma shadow, depending on the situation. What else is there? Oh, there's a thing spawning next to you, by the way.
Oh, kill that. Alright, shadow and view. Excellent.
Oops, I never took the variant.
We found it. I was like looking at my skills. I was like, where is this shadow in view?
The shadow is the purple.
Cool. We got there. It took a bit, but we found
No,
it.
that's Sorg. Ah, true, I
Oh,
forgot to
blind.
change the YouTube title. Yeah, we're doing that quota right now with Levi B. They're gonna go back to the Sorg later. Let me update the YouTube thing.
Whoa, that guy is strong.
Legendary.
Streamer
Crazy.
server.
It's actually crazy. I need a shield, man. I don't have a shield.
Woody, I was still no shield. I was actually gonna ask because I was wondering. I've been wondering this for years, but haven't found the answer anywhere. Why cucumbers?
You're wondering for years, man. One of the questions of life.
Years. I finally have the opportunity to ask.
I mean, you have the opportunity every day. I'm always here. What do you mean?
It's not something you can just casually drop in a Twitch chat, you know? It's a really personal question.
Well, people have asked me actually in Twitch chat. But yeah, the reason why cucumbers is because I had a very big moment back in Diablo 3 Season 22
Yeah.
when
Yeah.
the God DH was released. And this was also like one of the time. This was actually the time when I like started going like full-time streaming, and you know, I was like taking this like
Oh.
seriously and stuff. Actually, I was not full-time yet. This was actually like right before I went full-time. But this was like when I kind of like relaunched my streaming, I don't know, career, I guess, in that sense. So I was
Yep.
like taking it very seriously and blasting a lot, and I was trying to go for the creative time at 50 clear in Diablo 3 with the God DH. And then I got it after a ridiculous push. I'm not sure how much you know Diablo 3, but you know, there's basically pushing, like tower pushing here in D4.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there was like this.
Yeah, I played Diablo 3.
yeah,
but,
okay,
not
so-
a lot.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so anyway,
Just
so
to like,
after I got it, or like basically during that push, it was like a 2 weeks push. Yeah, I did 2 weeks of attempts
Wow.
to beat it. Yeah. Like every day, I spent like I think 5,000 keys trying to get it until I hit it.
Wow.
And during that time, one of my, I don't know, snacks, I guess, was like a cucumber. So I was just snacking on cucumbers like that. And I actually also finished the run, and then I snacked on the cucumber and celebrated. And this is where I came from, basically. So there's like a clip of that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so there's like like basically the whole YouTube video you can watch the run and stuff, and then at the end I eat a cucumber.
Yeah.
while chat is going
Like
wild.
just whole? Like a whole cucumber?
like a whole cucumber, yeah.
That's great. I love cucumbers.
Yeah. So anyway, this is where that came from.
Cucumbers are like my favorite. Is it a vegetable or fruit? It's like my favorite vegetable. No, I think it's a fruit.
No, no, it's a vegetable. But anyway, so you can watch it on YouTube.
Yeah,
It's
is
up
it
on
a fruit or
YouTube.
vegetable? Alright, I gotta watch that. 'Cause
Maybe
that's
someone
the
has something.
origin of the cucumber.
Yeah, this is where I came from. Yeah, it was like a huge deal,
that's
like
great
getting
knowledge.
this 150 done and stuff like that. So this was like one of the big achievements, basically, that I did in D3. And
Yeah. Oh, that's really cool. And now it's your channel loyalty points.
yeah, exactly.
I like that it has like a whole backstory to it.
Oh, I found a shield. Let's go, guys. In gaming.
Let's go. And what were you doing before full-time streaming?
Well, I guess I was part-time streaming, but I was doing this mostly while I was at university in the early days. So this was like just like a hobby basically for me while I was studying. And then I was not actually like employed for very long before I went full-time. So I was only like working for like half a year or something, and then I actually quit and went full streaming. So not really such a big career there.
Cool.
But
You
yeah.
like started streaming and then fell in love with it and then continued it full time.
Well, it was actually around when COVID started that I decided to do this. So like originally I kind of just like streamed for fun. I never really had any sort of ambition, or I didn't even monetize my stream on my YouTube. Like I made like, I don't know, hundreds of YouTube videos or something that were never monetized. I just did it,
Wow.
just because, yeah. So
Woody's a real one, chat.
and then basically like around when COVID started, I had this this idea of like, okay, I'm gonna try this basically. And yeah, this is also, it was like it was a pretty big like boom for streaming and video games and stuff across the board, right? Wait, what are we doing right now? I
Yeah,
pressed
what?
on something. You just think the war plan, right?
Helltide. Yeah.
Okay.
You want to do the Q-Rast or the double Helltide?
Let's do the Undercity.
Okay.
Maybe we can get some runes here. But yeah, anyway, so this is how I went. Like when COVID started, I said, okay, let's go try this. And I wasn't full-time at that time. I went full-time like, I don't know, like a year or two later. But basically this is when I kind of like took it seriously, and I was like, okay, I was there every day, even like when I was working and whatever, like every day I would stream, every day I would make YouTube video, like basically I was like hard, I was grinding basically, like, both full-time job and the full-time streaming basically.
Yeah.
And
That's wild. How much were you sleeping?
yeah, not too much
Did you
most of the
get
time.
any
So
sleep?
yeah, but yeah, this was like a really good opportunity, and there were really good seasons back in that time as well in D3. So D3 was going relatively well, and I knew D4 was on the horizon, so I was working towards D4 basically. So that was my idea. So I was blasting D3.
Okay.
I was trying to be like the number one D3 guy basically, and I wanted to try to carry that over into
you were.
D4. Yeah. So that was the plan, and yeah, I think we did relatively well actually. So
Yeah, you crushed it. That's just smart. It's just a smart game plan.
yeah.
And
so
what did you study?
politics and economics actually.
Wow. Do you ever talk politics?
I don't really like to discuss politics too much on my stream or something.
Yeah, I'm
If
the
that's
same
what I mean.
way.
Yeah. So it's like, I feel like a lot of people kind of like,
I feel like it's quite divisive.
just like a place where, people come to not have to worry about shit like that. And so it's
Yeah,
like,
to chill.
I mean, I do have opinions and you know, stuff like that, but it's like
Yeah.
I keep it relatively low, let's say, and that's on purpose. Yes.
That's cool. I like that. Just good vibes, you know?
Yeah, good vibes, unless I'm crashing out about the next Diablo 4 patch, I guess, or so, but...
True.
Yeah, either way, that's what I did, yeah. But I didn't actually, like, really, like, pursue a career there now or something, so... You know, I'm doing the streaming now, and, you know, it's going very well, so I'm happy I can do this, and we'll keep doing it for as long as we have to, I guess.
Yeah, and chat, I don't know if you know this, but Woody is a machine. He's like always live.
Yeah.
He's like, even like, I know you have VODs up when you sleep, but like
Yeah,
you're,
it's cheating a
when you're
bit,
not
yeah.
sleeping, you're always live.
I mean, I do it when the
It's
season
really
starts.
impressive.
It's something I started doing that I think 2 seasons ago or so. I tried it a bit now, and I mean, I was actually originally kind of like not a fan of this whole like, okay, sleep and let the VOD run kind of deal, but there are actually a lot of people that like literally asked me to do this kind of. So I was like, okay,
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I'll try it. And you know, it's kind of goes with like the whole like, you know, early season blast. You know, I try to be there like, you know, all day every day as much as I can kind of deal. And I think it's also like
Yeah, it's cool.
sort of like educational for a lot of people, right? Like they actually can follow my progression again, right? If they weren't there, they can see, okay, how did I do this? How did I do that? Like a lot of people actually watch it for that reason, I think. So
No,
yeah.
I agree. You know, I love it. Because you're like,
What the?
sometimes you want to watch what the best Diablo 4 player is doing, you know? And they can always do that with your streams live.
Okay, he was a blue goblin and he just vanished. Like midway.
Oh no,
like,
to bug out.
yeah, he just vanished. He just disappeared. I don't know. Like it's just gone.
Not cool.
Yeah, he was almost dead.
Oh my goodness, there's a lot of stuff there now.
Okay, be careful with the worms again, by the way, when they pop up. Yeah, we can
Oh,
turn in, I
careful
think,
with,
so
yeah.
let's go.
Oh yeah, we have heaps of cinders actually. I've just been...
Actually,
stuff.
maybe we have 7 minutes on this hell tide. So we can try to turn in, do the Undercity, and then take another hell tide. How many cinders do you have?
Okay. 147.
Yeah, perfect, okay. Have you tried the shadow imbuement, like explosion stuff?
Not yet. I just have the shadow imbuement, but I haven't gotten to look at any of the sub skills.
Okay, I mean, we can take a minute if you want. I actually just got food, so I can chill in town for a minute.
Okay, let's go.
Alright.
I can set my skills.
Yeah, I should TP back though. I think this is not good here.
Yeah, I'm trying
Oh,
to...
run.
And then I...
Run.
Ah!
Okay. The worm comes out. Okay, let's just TP
My
back here.
default panic is just mount up. Okay. We
Yeet.
live... Oh, Jesus. That last second pull in.
I saw it, yeah.
When?
Okay.
Glove up. Bit nice.
You think we'll see shadow imbuement scale in your late game?
What'd you get
Yeah,
to eat, Woody?
someday. I got a burger.
Oh, yum. I'm convinced. I'm gonna get a burger later.
Okay, that was easy.
See, look, now I'm converted. I'm turning into Woody 2.0. I'm a rogue. I'll be eating burgers.
And cucumbers.
Next, I just have to be live all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm well on my way of making some tutorial videos. I'm working on it.
Do you do YouTube at all, or just
I
streaming?
do teach some people. I used to do YouTube like a long time ago, but you know, I didn't like editing videos. It was one of the things that I kind of hated the most. And so I stopped doing it. And now I feel like it's just like I don't know what to make about YouTube videos about if I were to start now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess StarCraft 2 is probably a bit too niche, but I don't know. Like, there's people like Grubby
Yeah.
that are doing really well with stuff like Warcraft 3 still, right? So there's an audience
That's
there, I
true.
think, for like making such content, even for like dead games. People like watching it anyway,
Yeah.
because they're like so old school and have like a cult following or something.
True. Like I have some pretty loyal following because I feel like StarCraft is like a pretty loyal game. I don't know. So that's nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Shout out to
I'm gonna be trying
the
the
followers.
shield, the blessed shield now. Let's see that.
Oh, let's go.
Do you have any crowd
Dash.
controls here? Okay, DVB, I need your paladin tips. So how do I crowd control enemies on this class?
I think it's one of the sub skills where the shield paladin will oh man, it's been a couple seasons since I've played. Oh, you know what I think it is? It actually the crowd control is like a couple tiers down on one of the trees where is it like something to do with the arbiter form? You take I think it's I think early game because you're not level 70 yet, you can do like what's it called? I think it's the third tree down with the lightning thing, the lightning ball thing. What's it called?
Okay, I found Purify that dazes. And then
Yeah, I
Spear of
think
the
that might be
Heavens.
what it is.
Alright,
Poison
anyway.
trap.
Are we ready?
I think so, yeah.
Did you check some of your upgrades and stuff?
As ready as we can be. Condemn? Condemn's alright, yeah. Condemn's pretty good early. Undercity. Let's go. Wait, did you want me to put in the tribute?
I have
you don't
one.
really... Oh, you have one? You have one already?
I found one somewhere here.
Wow. Streamer server.
Yeah, it's actually rare. Like, these things are pretty rare early game.
Yeah, super rare. Stream chat's shocked you're on a different class right now.
Bro is on another class than Rogue. Oh no. Well, actually,
okay, I'm playing the rogue for the both of us.
Yeah, you got this. Yeah, it's actually very refreshing to play Rogue again, I must say, because I actually haven't really played Rogue that much, like this year, basically. Like when Paladin came out,
really?
like, it was December, right?
Yeah.
I played Paladin like almost the
Yeah.
entire season. Then season 12, kind of same story. I didn't do much Rogue or almost any other classes. I did a bit of like the other classes, but it was like 90% Paladin, you know? And
Wow.
yeah, then we had the expansion launch. I played Warlock. I did like a lot of the Warlock guides and stuff like that. And yeah, I did do a bit of Rogue last season, but now actually like season starting a Rogue, you know, going all in and doing like the rank 1 push of it, that was super fun actually. So it's been a long time since I actually done something like that on Rogue. And
That's awesome.
yeah, but yeah, it was really great.
refreshed
Rogue
it.
season start was amazing. Yeah, thank you. Yeah,
When
we
the
did.
season, it's so funny, Woody, because when the season started, I was like, I'm looking at people's streams and I'm like, oh, who's already like level 70? And I'm looking around, I was like, oh, there's no way anyone's level 70 yet. Like, it's only been like no time at all. And of course, I tuned into your stream and you're level 70 already. I was like, there's no way. How? Have you slept?
I mean, Hellworms are pretty good, huh?
Oh,
Yeah, I'm not sure if like my level 70 time was like that impressive, but my Paragon 300 time was pretty good, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was like Paragon 300 on day 3, basically, at the end of day 3.
Wow. Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah, that's very interesting. Yeah, it was like, I don't know, it was like day 2, like end of day 2 or something. I was like, I don't know, 260 or so. And that was still quite far
Wow.
away. Like 260 is like, I don't know, 30% of the way, I think, or so. Something like that, I think. So it was quite far away, like 2/3 still to go. But at some point I was like, okay, like fuck it, I'm just gonna send it now, you know. I haven't actually really done like a Paragon rush like this. Like I have gotten 300 Paragon a few seasons, but
Yeah.
I haven't really like ever set out to grind straight to 300, you know. So that was the first time I've actually done that, and I figured,
Really?
okay,
Was it fun?
it was, yeah, I mean, the Hellworm stuff, I don't really want to do it a second time, I gotta say, but I guess for doing it once,
Done it now.
yeah. Doing it once was okay, and it was like basically just 1.5 days, like, I mean, I was 260, and then I said, okay, I'm gonna grind the Paragons now. It took me like, 20 hours from that point or something. Yeah, something like that. It was like basically half a day and then like one full stream or something, and then I was kind of done. So it wasn't that crazy,
Wow.
because it was so fast basically with the Hellworms. So yeah, because it's so
Yeah.
fast, I can
Is it
do it,
true?
right? Yeah.
Yeah. Is it true, Woody, that like Paragon 280 is halfway to Paragon 300?
Yeah, it's 278 actually. Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. So it gets
Yeah, I
really
heard that
slow
somewhere,
at
and
the
I
end.
was like, that's crazy. My
It
friend
gets-
told me that. I was like, there's no way.
There's a yes
Oh,
way.
nah,
Yeah.
nah.
It actually used to be even steeper. It was 283 before the expansion, and now it's 278.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so the last
it's
levels
gonna
are
be
like
better.
really slow. Yeah. Well, actually, the outside of like the Hellworm strategy, they actually slowed down leveling in this expansion. So last season, I played a lot, and I actually did not reach
Yeah.
300 Paragon. Because
Oh, wow.
because there's a higher requirement now, and like the XP didn't really go up. It was easier to get 300 before the expansion, like just playing the game basically. Like if you don't care about XP, right? You just play the game, you know, regularly.
Yep.
Then you kind of just get it after a certain point before the expansion. But now you don't. It's pretty long. But yeah, on the other hand, the
Wow.
XP strategies that we have are just so much more efficient. Like the Hellworm stuff, or like what people were doing this season with Helltide, like this Rupture farming in parties is a thing. So that is also really efficient.
Oh, I haven't
apparently.
heard of that.
Yeah, so there is a strategy where you just like stack 3 parties in the same Helltide, and then you all stack in the Ruptures, and you just farm those basically. Because you spawn so many monsters and
Wow.
there's so many people, you actually get a decent amount of XP. And the Ruptures are gonna stay open for a long time as well, because you just keep killing so much. Yeah, so that's apparently a strat, yeah. And then you also have like random Hellworms popping up and so on, so you farm those while just staying there basically.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we can go to the boss by the way.
Okay, perfect.
I think it's here, left. Left or down, one of the
I'm
two.
seeing a falling sword, like, slow-mo.
I'm playing Legend Hero.
We survived. That's rough. The poison!
F Xeon. Yeah, that's baiting people really hard to upgrade Mythic. It's kinda
There's
stupid.
so much poison everywhere.
Ah, a bit chilling. You have the poison. Use your poison.
Oh yeah, I'm the one with the poison. He should be scared of my poison.
Exactly. Yeah, so basically, like, depending on the
Big
situation, you want to swap your imbuements. So here on the boss, you do the poison, and then you get the melt.
Okay. Amazing. The best tips.
It would be nice if I could inspect your skill tree, actually. Like, the actual tree. But I don't think I can do that, so I
I
can just
know,
see.
right? That would be really nice. Because I try and, like, I have to just get my sister to, like, screen share with me to, to show me what she's clicking. Because I don't trust it's going to be what she's clicking. Alright, let's... New plan. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do hordes, right? So let's go left side.
Okay, yeah, no, hordes... Hordes scare me, actually.
It's scary.
You know, there's a bug in the hordes where I've had both my friends die from the immortal barb gets one shot in the horde. But I think I can only imagine some bug because
Yeah, I heard this.
you don't see what hits them.
I think it might have to do with the doomsayers from the tree.
Yeah, I think so. So it's scary. Although I don't think I have those yet unlocked on my trees. It's probably fine. But,
Chat, has anyone seen that
know.
happen in hordes? Has anyone done a horde?
If you play together, the war plan knows the same. You can make them the same. You just spend like the mats to do so. What is a horde? Is your chat trolling?
No, they're not trolling, I think.
Hordes who? That's really funny.
Okay, and we first have to do a health
Or
rate
the
again.
horde. Okay, okay.
Okay, new health rate. We're going?
We're going.
$279, my horde is level 1. Fuck that. That's some dedication, man. Dodging.
That's crazy.
I already failed on my sword.
That's actually kind of impressive.
Yeah, I was trying to keep horde at level 1 on my sword as well, but my sword is in Torment 8 and I already have 1 point in hordes. I failed. But yeah, it's like horde is really unpopular from what I can tell. Like something needs to be done there for sure.
It feels like a lot of work for like not much return.
Yeah, I suppose that's like the biggest problem with it. I mean, it does give some rewards actually. Like there's Bartok, if you need the uniques from Bartok, that's kind of like decent. And then you also have the Scrolls of Restoration, but this is only really like a problem for people that really try hard, like transfigure their stuff all the time, because you need like constantly new scrolls and so on. I was actually running out of scrolls this season at some point when I was like making my rogue gear, like, you know, after this 150-hour grind, right? So after that, I was running out of scrolls. Oh. Stay back, stay back. I think we can probably try to fight these guys now. I'm not sure how dangerous they will be now.
Okay.
So let me try this a little bit. Yeah, I think it's probably okay at level 30 already, actually. Yeah, it's just like the early levels where like these helmets just insta kill you. But you should still respect them, I think. Yeah. It gets better with higher levels, basically.
Does Rogue have an AoE?
Sorry?
Does the Rogue have an AoE skill at all?
I mean, the pen shot is, you know, like you shoot for the entire pack, basically, but it's like only this one line.
Okay.
So you can do that with lining it up, and then Shadow Imbuement. So try pen shot and Shadow Imbue.
Okay.
So this is how we can blow up like all the small stuff. So when, you know, just try it out, you know, here, these guys, and just shoot into it with the Shadow Imbue. Boom, you see? There's like a chain reaction.
Yes, okay, that's nice.
Yeah, so that's how I'm gonna do it. And also, did you actually do you
My
even have
cooldown
to?
is a bit long.
Yeah, I just realized actually. Did you? You don't have the class quest right now, right?
No.
Oh, yeah, we should probably go do that at some point. Yeah, maybe we should just do it after the Telltide. Just it's like a 5-minute
Is it
quest.
a huge, like, it's like a huge, like, upgrade?
Yeah, I mean it's your class mechanic, right? I mean, it's pretty big, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
pretty
if you
big.
don't have enchantment slots on your sword, you know.
Oh, I would have definitely died. I would have never made it to level 100 in Season 0 if I didn't have that.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like a 5-minute quest, so it's fine.
There's a big fat worm over here.
Rosado is a realm breaker, so the AoE hurts a lot on this guy. Look, chat, I'm throwing those shields. Call Chronix, he will be proud. Yeah, you know Chronix? He's one of our Maxwell
No, but
guys.
does he like the Blessed Shield Pally?
Yeah, he's one of our Maxwell like Paladin guys, and he's like
Okay.
the biggest blessed shield enjoyer ever, yeah, or like a shield throw in general. And he likes that stuff.
Oh, really?
Like,
Was he the one that made it?
yeah, he has a guide for it as well, I think. Yeah, but it's just like blessed shield is just like super bad right now, so you know it's like not really a thing, unfortunately. But it's like one of the things that he likes the most. Okay, we should leave here. By the way, this is getting out of hand. Let's go.
Uh-oh. Okay, I'm out of here.
I'm getting blasted here. And we have 2
Yeah,
Hellborn.
there's like
and
2
I have-
Helltide bosses in there.
Yeah, let's just go. Then just turn in and do the class quest for you, actually.
Okay, turning up here.
The class quest is in Menestad. It's in Fracture Peaks.
Amazing. I'm on my way. I like how you know that just like off the top of your head.
I've leveled many rogues. Maybe I could try to close my eyes and actually find the objectives.
That would be fun. Could be a drinking game. Drop Zep, is that a mix?
It's not a mech anything, but it's like one of our local like burger fast food things.
Oh, that sounds good. Wait, did I go too far? I'm in the purple circle.
It's down here. I have to click like a corpse here.
Got it.
Bloody burger.
He's going straight for it. He knew where it was. Chat, you can do this blind. This looks like it might be leading to a dungeon.
Yep. You have to like half the dungeon here, and that's it. So it's a very short quest, actually.
Oh, nice.
I should talk to her
This
first.
guy.
Oh, I just noticed there's like an icon above your head when you talk to her. Like, I don't even see her. So she's just like invisible for me, and it
Oh,
shows me
really?
that you are like in a
It just
cutscene, I
shows
guess.
like a little eye or something.
Yeah.
Little eye icon. Oh, that's good that you can enter. There's like, when you do the Sorc quest, you have to like teleport to the person's layer name because
Oh.
you can't even see the chamber. It's like a, what is it, a chamber or something? Like a...
Yeah, like the little like cellar. Yeah. Yo, got a seer rune. Let's go. Yeah, this is just a regular dungeon here. So that's just like in this dungeon, this quest. Not like the Sorc thing. Actually, the Sorc also goes into the other, the vaults dungeon or whatever. Lost Vault. But yeah, the cellar is separate.
Okay.
Chat says dock time. Are you ready for dock?
Wait, what's dog?
That's the Dance of Knives. That's the spin to
Oh,
win
that's
version
nice.
of Rogue. Yeah, it's like Whirlwind Bar, but with daggers.
I see. We're
You can try
switching
it.
to dog?
It's definitely very good to progress and level. It's also like much more resource efficient. So it's like
okay.
it's like very easy to use. It's like perma spin basically, or close to that at least. Well, I guess we're doing this event now.
Cool.
Yeah, so basically all the points
I mean,
you
I
have.
do like the spin to win. I
Yeah,
hate
but-
to admit that live, but I did enjoy it.
Wait, the streamer that went Immortal Barb in season 13 likes spin to win.
Yeah.
Shocker, man. Yeah, so basically take all the points from your pen shot and
It's
put it
so
into a
chill.
Dance of Knives. And you don't actually change much else, to be honest. So maybe just try it after we're done with the class quest, yeah. Because then you also get the specialization, and there's one that gives you resources.
Yeah.
So that makes it so
Oh,
that you
okay.
have very easily, like, basically permanent spinning.
Amazing.
That's also what I used,
Give it a
actually.
go.
This was my progression build for day 1, when I went, like, 1 to T12. That was with Dance of Knives.
Oh, okay.
There are some more advanced techs. Like, for example, if you really like pen shot, then you, like, there's also a way to play both together. Where you do, like, Dance of Knives for single target, because it's so resource efficient and a very good single target.
Yeah.
And then you have pen shot for, like, the big AoE, you know, Shadow Imbue, Kapow kind of deal. So that is also a combo,
Yeah.
but it's a bit more, like, you know, involved, I guess.
Hey, how do I come pick up these ogles? Okay.
Dude, keep getting two-handers, man. Everything's two-handers.
Oh. Some people in your chat are wanting a Zeal Pally.
Zeal Pally. I played it last season already quite a bit, so I was planning to do more like the holy
Yeah.
stuff on the Paladin here.
I actually tried to do some Zeal, like I tried to make Zeal Pally work, you know, a couple seasons ago, but for some reason I just couldn't make it work. It was
Yeah,
so hard.
it got a lot better in the expansion actually, compared to other builds at least. Like
Okay.
the whole Zealot kit got quite an upgrade actually in the expansion.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I just felt like I was struggling, like I couldn't do enough damage. I was like, okay, I'm going back, I'm back to holy damage now.
Yeah. Yeah, I played Divine Lands with the Zealot version, and then Zeal itself, and it was almost the same build, you know, it's almost all the same stuff. And yeah, both were really good last season. And they got a bit better this season actually.
Nice.
Since we have the new mythics now, so you're stronger. And they did a bunch of buffs on the Paladin. So both these builds should be pretty decent actually.
Oh, that's good. I'm liking the rogue though. Yeah, the rogue is really fun.
I guess I have to continue it now.
Next time Woody sees me online, I'm gonna be like level 70 with all mythic gear.
Uh-oh, she's coming for me. Did you talk to the NPC? That's the quest, right?
Yeah. I don't think this is skippable. I don't think this is skippable dialogue.
I think you can press on the little cross.
Okay. You're right. That seemed to work. There we go. Shoot her down.
Stop this fight from ever happening.
For all the good it did, you were a fighter.
Debated into remaining rogue forever.
Taught me well.
I mean, there are worse fates, I think.
True.
Is Brandish a
I'm
login
abandoning
angle?
my sword
Yeah, Brandish
now.
is kind of bad apparently, so.
What happens now? Oh, that leveled me up.
Nice. Okay, so you got it?
Look, me and Woody are playing the game together, but somehow he's 2 levels ahead of me.
Yeah, I'm not sure why actually.
This is like hacks.
Yeah, it's just like the classic bonus, I guess, I get. Everything's just, you know, a little bit brighter on my client.
Yeah.
Okay,
Stream
so
of blindness plus XP.
you can open your. Actually, let's do it now.
Yeah.
So why not? So open your specialization.
Okay.
So I have three choices there. So the TLDR is forget about core points. Only the other 2 matter.
Okay.
And there's inner sight, which is like a resource buff. So this is very nice to get started, and it also gives you crit,
Okay, cool.
which is cool. So you choose that.
And we like that.
Yeah. And then preparation is also used. It's probably like more used even. Like preparation is the most used like in late game. It gives you like cooldown reset for your ultimate, and that's pretty good. But right now we don't care about that, I guess.
Okay. We'll forget about that.
Yeah. So inner sight is
we
what
put
I
it
use
all
now, and you can also do the respect to dance of nice and try it out if you want.
Okay, let's do it. Do you know what the sub skills are?
I recommend go Fan of Knives as the variant. There's like one thing
Yeah.
where it costs less resource, and then I'll show the other side is.
Yep, the reason. Pierce in size or lucky hit?
I added the pierce, yeah.
Pierce, okay. Let's go. Excited.
So you have very good single target with this when you spin close to an enemy. So, you know, if you're far away, you don't hit with all of them, but when you're close, you shotgun basically. So you can like just spin into a pack.
Oh yeah, look at me go.
Yeah. And now you can
Wow,
also...
this is fun.
And yeah, now if you combine this with Shadow Imbuement, the press Shadow Imbue. Yeah, you start popping
Oh
the
yeah,
packs.
look at that.
And then sometimes you have like the leftover elites, and you just switch to poison basically, and then they burn down with the poison. So that's kind of the combo you want to do.
Nice. Oh, we're popping off now.
I think guys, it's over. She's carrying now. I can't really do anything anymore.
I'm converted. It's gone. Woody's job's complete here.
Yeah, and the only other thing you have to worry about now is basically keeping up your overpower a little bit with the forceful arrow sometimes. So just like shoot that in between, you know, to get the stack, and that's it. I mean, later you don't care that much about the overpower stuff anymore, but early game you have like, you know, no tempers, no paragon, whatever. It's very good.
Wow, I feel like really strong now.
Yeah, guess.
Unstoppable.
Well, I guess there's a reason why Dance of Knives is like our #1 build on the leveling tier list. On next roll.
True.
We have it ranked pretty high. Yeah, try Poison Imbue and spin. See it.
Oh, I actually only have poison trap.
Oh,
On it. Let me
Poison
respec
trap. Okay.
it. Yeah, I just expect poison. I just expect the closest poison skill.
No, they're imbuement, like they're their own cluster, so they're like
Yeah,
all together.
let me swap that around. All right, and what's the subclass of poison imbue?
So there's like one
Duration,
like
toxic touch.
the first variant, like there's one where it like increases in potency every time you hit them or something, so you take that. I don't know the name. And then there's one side upgrade where you get cooldown resets. You take that. And I'll show what the other one does.
Right. Oh yeah, I see. Toxic touch. Is that what it is? And then it reduces the cooldown. I gotcha.
Yeah, toxic
Cool.
touch, the cooldown, and then on the top side, I think you take the extra duration basically. Yeah, like this, you're
Awesome. That's so
gonna
exciting.
melt. You're gonna melt the bosses like crazy.
So excited. My sister's in the chat now. The one I was playing with yesterday. She
Oh,
says that you need to teach her some woody skills. Am I not good enough, sir? I thought you had a pretty good coach already.
well, just watch and learn.
He's teaching me the rogue, so it's really fun.
Well, there can never be too many rogues in this game, I think.
Fair.
And you get a weapon. I heard you were very successful yesterday, though, with your hardcore adventures. Saber.
We didn't die. And we considered that a huge win.
Okay, are we ready for a pit?
I'm ready.
Okay.
You can choose the level. I believe.
Well, we don't want to do Torment 1 because they're going to be level 70 monsters, but we can do 9, which means they're still our level, but as penitent, basically. So you can try. It's going to be kind of tough, I
Okay.
guess. But,
Pain.
you're dancing.
Not
So,
scared.
just gotta be careful
We're
with the,
dancing.
gotta be careful with the elite affixes, so they can probably hurt a lot.
Okay.
Let's see. So I think it might be dangerous, but I think we have the damage. Let's see how it goes. Oh shit, okay. They're kind of tanky too, and they hurt. Maybe we should restart. It's a bit too much. Oh my god, I'm getting clapped here actually. Yeah, let's do a bit lower after this. Let's get this guy.
Okay. We are gonna kill this guy though. We are.
Oh my god, man. Watch out the bubble. Or like the whatever he summons there. I have no potion.
Oh, you're out of pots? Alright, we should probably restart.
That was a bit too much. Yeah, she's just vibing, guys. Look at her. She's blasting, no care. But
I'll carry you,
I
Woody,
can't.
don't worry.
Yeah.
It's so scary when you run out of pots though, for real. Click the warpan for maggots? Oh, actually we have to re-party because when you leave the pit, it kicks you out.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
What is this? Okay, let's do tier 5. How about that? Can we handle it, guys?
We can handle tier 5, for sure.
Oh, have you done the achievement or like the secret boss?
You know, I'm not sure. Is that the one in that town where you have to go?
Are you coming, by the way? I'm in the pit.
No. Okay, I'm coming.
Welcome to the other set of bugs that you've never seen. Yeah, now we can experience all the party bugs, man. Let's go. I know, like, there's like the secret achievement here, where every 5
Near the party
pits,
bugs. Uh-oh.
every 5 pit levels, there's like a lore piece you can pick up here in the first floor of the pit. And if you have gotten
Yeah.
all 20, like all the way to pit 100, then you unlock a secret boss that can now appear. So yeah, I haven't actually done it yet.
Oh.
Because I tried it like on like 3 different characters, but always like I missed like something somewhere, and I never got the unlock because I forgot one. I didn't know which one.
Oh,
So,
really?
yeah, so every 5 pit tiers there is like a thing, yeah, and it's a different lore piece every time. So it tells you the story of
wow.
Koran. Yeah. I'll show you what it looks like actually.
Yeah, no, I
We're gonna
haven't done that.
We're gonna see it here soon. I'll show you what it looks like.
Okay, cool. Oh yeah, we're crushing this.
So basically somewhere in floor 1 there is like some alcove, like a little dead end or something, where there is like this
Yeah.
lore piece basically, and you have to click this. You don't have to do it in order, but ideally I guess you just go like, plus 5 tiers every time, and then collect it basically, right? And your character will actually say a voice line when you're close. It says, curse this place. You've probably seen it, right? So this is the voice line.
Oh yeah, every
yeah.
time it says that.
Yeah, exactly. So actually if you do this thing, then your character will stop saying that. So,
Really? Okay.
mm-hmm.
So that's why it says it.
Yeah.
Letting you know about the secret boss.
I'm not sure where it is in this level, because it's a bit kind of a weird layout. But we'll find it.
Chat's learning too. Chat's like, what? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'll show you guys. Watch. So to find it. It's easier to find in other... here, actually, here it is. So there's a voice line, and you click this thing, you see it on the ground. Chalk,
Oh, yeah.
inscribed slab, so that's the one. Yeah, so this is always like a little bit on the side, you know, like not on the main path basically, in like a little dead end or something. In floor 1 of the pit, yeah, it's always in floor 1.
Okay.
Yeah, so every
Like
5
the
levels
secret
there's
spell.
another one, and there's like 20 in total, and you click them all, and then you unlock the boss. And he will just like appear randomly, basically,
Wow.
as a boss, yeah.
But we do need to get to complete pit level 100 before.
Yeah,
we
exactly.
can
You
get
have to
the
go all the
boss.
way, yeah.
Okay.
So now
I'll
we have a
see you
mission,
in
I
pit
guess.
Level 100, beauty.
Oh, we're already at 5. We're getting there.
We'll be there in no time.
How bad can it be playing a Paladin, guys?
Not bad at all, right, guys?
Aware. Nah, Paladin is not like bad, but
Resource lasts like so much longer now.
yeah. You can basically go infinite once you get temper on your ring. The lucky hit restore temper. So once you have one of those, you're basically completely like infinite if you're dancing.
Oh,
You can check if you have it already, I guess, or like I guess you have mats. I might you can just put it on your ring.
put the lucky hit on. Yeah, okay.
I actually need to check if I can temper some stuff already. I'm kind of weak here. I need some help.
I'm here. I'm here to help. Falling sword. The run of many, the end of many runs.
When was the last time you ripped on hardcore?
Ah,
Oh shit. Now we have an
Last
opportunity
time-
actually. This boss is pretty rippy actually, be careful.
okay.
Yeah, don't go through the beams. They hurt.
Okay. We can do it, Woody.
Mm-hmm. I got this guy in one of my pushes actually, and it was like a relatively promising run, and I actually tried to fight him instead of
Yeah.
running away.
Yeah.
And that was really scary, even
Oh.
on my like Giga
We did
geared.
it!
Yeah.
Even Giga geared. Wow. Look at us go. All right. What glyphs do we need? I only have one, so that's the one I'm leveling.
Yeah, I think you don't get them until 70, so.
Go. Crushed it.
Okay, no one died in this pit, but you have another opportunity, guys. There's another pit.
Do you think like the Endurant Faith charm is just good leveling any character? On
I mean-
hardcore, that is, because you don't want to die.
Endurance 5 is pretty good, yeah.
Yeah.
So can never really go wrong with that. The problem is like you give up a lot of damage for it, right? But it does make you very
That's
safe.
true.
Like defensively, it's a very strong item. So if you can afford it on like a strong
Yeah.
build or something, it's not a bad idea.
For sure. Yeah, because I'm like, I feel much safer when I have it versus when I don't.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, I'm gonna do some tempers now, actually. 120 life. Yeah, that will help, actually.
Because you have like 20 life.
Yep. Movement, okay.
Temper, just straight damage. Is that right?
Yeah, just damage. It's really good for leveling because you have like your stuff is like all over the place. You have like a bit of dot, you have a bit of hit damage, shadow damage, poison damage, right? So later you're gonna specialize,
Yeah.
but now it's just that.
Okay, cool.
Okay, another round.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's impossible to die now. We're dancing. How much does it take to get a decent pair of pants
Just-
around here?
Just had to feed our dog a little bit. I'm not sure if I said anything.
Oh, what's your dog's name?
He's called Merlin.
Merlin. Oh, that's so cute.
Have you seen him?
I love doggos. I saw him this morning, actually. It's
Oh,
a cute little pupper. You have only one pup
yes, one dog, man.
or two?
One, yeah. And we also had bunnies, but they're actually not here now. Yeah, like two little bunnies. Yeah, but right now it's just a little Maltese dog, yeah. Yeah, he's cute.
I love that.
But he's very spoiled. I'm not sure why.
Yeah.
But he doesn't like to eat his own food. And, you know, he's always waiting for me to finish. Like, for example, now I had this burger, right? And I kept, like, a little piece of the patty on the side until I'm done.
Oh,
And he's waiting, yeah, under my desk, of course.
yeah,
and,
of course.
and he's not touching his own food until I give him a little piece. And then he goes, now he's chewing his little food here, so...
That's so adorable.
Yeah, but you know we
love
can't
dogs.
risk being full already. You know, by the time that they get a treat, right? So
I like the logic. He's smart, honestly.
Mhm.
He's patient too. Oh, there's a lot.
it's the burger. Yes.
So again, it's shadow for the mobs, but then it's poison for like elites.
Yeah, basically. So ideally, you know, it depends on like how strong you are in that moment, right? It fluctuates a bit.
Yeah.
But usually you have like shadow almost all the time, and then you know like you explode all the packs, and then if there's like some leftover elites, you swap to poison, and then you kind of go back to shadow. So that's
Okay.
what you do.
Okay, cool.
Because also, like, if you play with the Fan of Knives version of Dance of Knives, it's like more the single target version, so the
Yeah.
Shadow Imbuement helps you to clean the attacks. There is the other version as well that is also played, the Star Shards on Dance of Knives, which is like the opposite. It's like the AoE version, kind of. So, in that case, you can go like full poison, and the poison kind of solves your single target, while the Star Shards itself kind of like spreads the poison to everything. And everything just kind of melts in AoE like that. So you can play around with both variants. But personally, I like the Fan of Knives early on with the double imbue, and then maybe later when you swap to like full poison, you swap the variant as well.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I feel like it's pretty strong. It's like really nice.
Yeah, yeah, it's pretty versatile as well. So
That's awesome. I had a dog actually that I kind of spoiled a little too much, and she just stopped eating dog food altogether.
uh-oh,
Like straight refused to eat it.
and that's not good.
So she would only eat whatever I ate. It's hard though because they're just so cute. It's hard to say no.
Have to say no, yeah. Yeah, that's how it is. Like, I don't give Merlin a lot of treats. You know, usually when I have like some sort of like meat or I don't know, like the egg or something, okay, I give him like, you know, one tiny piece at the end. Yeah, and that's it. I mean, he's also so tiny, he doesn't even need that much food.
That's true. Egg is also good for dogs.
Yeah. It's also good for us, so.
True.
Egg is pretty
It's
OP.
just a great food.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's OP. It's like a mythic, ancestral unique. Whoa.
How much does it take to get a decent pair of pants around here? What do you mean with that? Think, Josh.
Oh. I get scared when it doesn't respond. Wowza.
Hmm?
Alright, we're back. I get so scared, Woody, when the game doesn't respond.
Oh,
Like,
so you were
am I
lagging.
dead now?
I saw you spinning around and stuff, so maybe it works if you just hold on the
That's
button.
good. Perfect. I'm just continuing to spin, so I'm contributing.
I think you're actually carrying here, to be honest.
Oh man.
I'm not sure what I'm doing here, actually.
We're dancing.
Legendary. Wait, have you gotten any, by the way?
I got one from a cache. A legendary ring. Yeah, it's a Ranger's Quarriers ring.
Oh, okay, not exactly useful in your setup
know
right now.
Not great, but
Okay.
you know, it's better than nothing.
Is it, though?
Okay, this is all kind of trash.
Mainland. What brings you?
Alright. Like, I think it's Undercity time again.
Undercity time? Alright.
Yeah, the right side.
Double Undercity.
Yeah, double Undercity. Do you have any tributes? I don't have any more, unfortunately. Well, wait, first name and
I
dungeon.
can grab one. Let's have a look. I'm pretty sure I have some tributes.
I have a dungeon with a
Which one you
whisper.
want?
Let's do that one.
Oh, nice. Whisper Dungeon. Let's go.
So a lot of people are always like wonder like, hey, what's gonna happen with expansion?
Yeah.
You know, like with the, how does it continue from here and so on. It's just like to talk about D4 a little bit in the future. So what do you think is gonna happen like
Okay.
now? What they're gonna do? Is there gonna be an expansion? What they're gonna bring? It's kind of curious to hear what people think will happen.
Right. You think, like to carry on the storyline? You think that is it possible?
Yeah, so I mean, you know, it's
Can
Diablo
they-
4, right? Where's Diablo? You know, where's Bale? So there's like maybe a question, right? And you know, people think,
That's what I think.
Yeah.
I think they could continue it on forever, to be honest, if they wanted to.
Holy.
And I'm a big fan of like the campaign, so I'll always play it. I'm one of those people that don't skip the dialogue when I play.
Oh shit.
It's really annoying to play the campaign with me.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Oh, except if it's the second time playing. It's only the first time playthrough I don't skip.
Okay.
I skip it now.
I
Otherwise,
do have
it's
to do
like-
my lore playthrough at some point. I actually wanted to go and do like you know, the original campaign and a lot of Vesper Pele campaign, like lore playthrough with everything.
Oh,
But I didn't actually do it in the end.
you haven't done it yet.
Well, I have, right? But it was like years ago now, and I figured it would be kind of nice to kind of catch up on it before like the final campaign, basically. So maybe like one of these days,
Right,
I'm just
yeah,
gonna
no,
do like a
that's a good
full like
idea.
campaign run, like a lore run. And I don't know, maybe I'm gonna
Yeah.
make it a bit special, like, okay, we're gonna do like, you know, penitent difficulty all the way or something as well, you know, just to like make it a bit spicy.
Yeah,
So that could be kind of cool, I think.
that sounds super fun. That'd be super cool. I'm down.
I mean, it's probably gonna be like some 20-hour run or something. But yeah, either
Especially
way,
if you're not skipping dialogue. It does last a while.
yeah. But I think it could be like a fun stream at least at some point. That's what I was planning to do.
I like that plan. My fail's coming back.
Malfail is coming back. Yeah, so this is what I hear, but
Take you a really long time.
sorry.
If you did all the side quests as well, it's
I mean,
impossible.
to be fair, I've done the renown, grind a lot of times. So, like they did like this thing where like you know, was it season 2 I think, or season 3 when they like made it so that okay, renown is now permanent and stuff. But before that, it wasn't, right? You have to like redo it again, and then also
Right, yeah.
like back then, exactly like on launch, I did like the renown on like the day one. I did like all the zones and stuff after the campaign. And then, you know, like at some point my character died, so I had to do it again on like another character, I think. And then in the next season, like it also
no,
like didn't
yeah.
save the stuff, so I had to do it again because like my character was
Oh,
dead
my
before they
goodness.
did that system. Like, oh my god. So
I remember that. Yeah, everyone was really upset about it.
good times, guys, right? Renown.
We're glad we've come a long way since then. You know? I actually think they've done great stuff with the game. Like the way that they've, you know, made the changes with a lot of things. Like War Plan was a super great addition, and I really like the cube, even though, like, I know it's not perfect, but there's like a lot of things I need to work on it. But I like the concept.
Yeah, honestly, I think the cube crafting is one of the big wins of this whole expansion. I think the crafting system is pretty good now, and of course there's like more stuff to expand on and stuff. But also, like, you know, like the cube is something where I feel like they can very easily add more stuff, right? We already see it now, right? They did add like a new recipe now for the season and stuff like that, and I would expect something like this to happen like regularly. So I'm kinda excited to see where this will go. If they're gonna add some cool, you know, maybe special crafting methods that, you know, go beyond like the normal stats we can have on our gear or something, right? So
Oh wow, yeah, that would be really sick. I know they've definitely got me hooked with the crafting, because when I get like great rolls and stuff, it like really hits the dopamine. in my brain, I'm like, yes, this is such a cracked piece of gear.
I'm a big fan of
You just post
Transfiguration.
it.
What?
Yeah. And then you're so like proud of it. Do you ever just post your gear? Wait, not. I guess you couldn't because you're SSF always. But sometimes I'll just post the gear in like the trade chat just to see, like just to make people jealous.
There is actually trade chat
And
and
then on the
stuff.
sale. Really?
There is, yeah, you still have a trade chat there. And I mean, why not, right? At least it gives you something to chat, I guess. So it's kind of nice that it's there, I feel.
Feels less lonely.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that's kind of cool. But yeah, either way, I do post my stuff on Twitter actually sometimes. So I was like, I was showing off a few items there. I got like a
Yeah, it feels good.
I got a really big weapon
Like,
the
that's
other day
awesome
before my
gear.
push and stuff like that. So I got like a double transfigured weapon with crazy stats and so on.
Wow. With gem strength?
Yeah, gemstone is actually not that crazy anymore. So it's it has all stats, which
that's
is like
massive.
all right, but it also like it rolled
Yeah.
all stats and then it stayed modifiable, and then I crafted it, and then I transfigured it again, and I got the second transfigure 30 quality. So that was
that's
kind of
so
huge.
good.
Yeah, that's a pretty big weapon.
That's huge.
No, look at that poison
I'm
there,
like,
by the way.
I don't
This
think
was
I've-
all you, by the way, this boss. I didn't do anything.
Was it?
So it's just
Yeah, I actually don't think I've ever gotten a double transfigured weapon. Like, that's just so rare.
yeah.
Like, I've gone through so many weapons. And it just doesn't happen.
Yeah,
I always,
someone was
before
asking about this
doing
actually.
any edits, I will always transfigure it first.
Yeah.
Just to see if I get a double transfigure. But
Yeah, you
usually
need a lot of
bricks it.
attempts. Yeah, you need a lot of attempts, yeah. And also like you don't have that many of these mods anymore these days, actually. So they made it much
That's
more rare,
right,
this
yeah.
this volatile dust. So last season it was like this complete, you know, fiesta, right? Where it's just like you take every single weapon and just transfigure it, try to get the gem strength.
Yeah.
So that was like completely cooked. So, you know, they nerfed the gem strength, so that's good. And now they also nerfed the dust drop, actually. So you can't just like do this all day long. And that's good as well, I think.
Yeah. I find like I always run out of like mats.
Which ones?
Forgotten Souls and that raw primordial dust stuff.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the raw dust is actually kind of interesting. I hear this sometimes. People ask me, like, where do you find the raw dust? And like, man, how do you run out of that? Of all things. I don't know how to actually get it. It's just like play the game and you get it,
Yeah,
I guess.
the raw dust. Yeah, yeah. But I'm just like, I think because I crafted too many like charms, maybe like rolled too many set charms, maybe. I'm not sure.
Maybe just farm more Nightmare Dungeons, if that's the problem. So Nightmare Dungeons has a lot of
Yeah, see, I don't
elites,
think I do
and
enough Nightmare Dungeons.
elites drop the raw dust. So I guess you just have to do that. I've been farming a lot of like escalation dungeons. Like for example, I found my flawless heraldic gems
Yeah.
in the Nightmare Dungeons.
Yeah, it's like really good for like gem fragments, right?
Yeah, you can get like more than 2 million in one dungeon from gem fragments.
Wow.
And you need 25 million for one flawless heraldic, or you need 5 for normal heraldic. 5 is, you know, it's not that much. It's like 2-3 dungeons of one type and you have a heraldic gem. So it's pretty easy. And then for flawless, yeah, it's like 20 dungeons or something. So that's actually maybe like 10-15 dungeons actually. So but you have to get it as well, right? So in escalation it's like random what you get.
Yeah.
So I was like
That's
farming
true,
it.
yeah.
I was farming it for like 3 days or something, and then I got like full flawless heraldic pretty much. And I have some leftovers, you know, some colors that I didn't actually use on my rogue and stuff.
That's commitment. It's impressive. I like getting a flawless heraldic. I could only dream.
Yeah, I mean, last season I didn't do it, but this time, like since they buffed the gem fragments, it's pretty reliable. You can farm Nightmare Dungeons, and I found the Nightmare Dungeon grind pretty fun too. So I was just like vibing on the God Rogue as it's called. I don't know if you've seen that build, but that was cool. So God Rogue is actually an evolution of the build you're playing now that you can do later in endgame,
Oh, okay.
which is like also spin to win, but then you include Heartseeker, and then instead of the Dance of Nice doing the damage, the Heartseeker does the damage and it shoots automatically as you spin.
Oh, wow.
So if you
Oh,
played
that sounds good.
you said you played T3, right? So you might know the God DH there. This is basically that build.
Okay.
Yeah, very fun.
Yeah, sounds fun. I'm gonna definitely give that a go.
Yeah,
Trust me, Woody. I'm sticking with Rogue. Okay. Next time you see me online, I'm gonna be so impressive. You'll be posting it to Twitter.
Okay, guys, she's gonna go offline after the stream. She's gonna come back tomorrow. Decked out, pit 130, hardcore
No
done.
sleep.
Yeah. What happened to Sorg? Sorg's on vacation right now until we're done here.
Yeah, my Sork. My current Sork that I'm leveling on.
Oh, Funfa, try
It's,
upgrading rings with the resource
It just
prison.
feels really slow because I run out of mana so quick, and I feel a bit squishy that I feel comfortable going above tier 10.
Yeah, try to do it with the resource prison, Funfa. That's what I'm saying. You can like target the resource aspect. You said only Sorg. Yeah,
Yeah, my Sorcerer, because
yeah, I'm not sure how it
No,
goes
I
with the Sorg, so I don't have that much insight on Sorg, to be honest. Because I just kind of like started playing it a bit. I played a bit on the PTR, like I played the Firewall build and stuff. And got a few things going there. But yeah, I don't know like all the solutions to all the problems on the Sorg right now because I've barely played it since the expansion. But I do notice that it definitely feels a bit weaker than a Rogue. And yeah, mana. I mean, if you have a mana issue, you can always try Tybalt's Will, I guess. That's, you know, that's the thing. I know Raiment of the Infinite is like insane defense, but you have to teleport every 8 seconds for that.
yeah, I think I have Raiment of the Infinite right now. But yeah, I don't feel like, because I came from the Whirlwind Barb, so it just feels like
Oof.
I'm going slow-mo.
Oof. Yeah.
But this Rogue, it feels very much like the Whirlwind Barb, like strength-wise.
Yeah, in late game the Barbs win out at
nice.
some point, but for early game and like progressing and everything, like this is like the best build basically that you're playing here. So it was also like in our race, like the Mephisto race and stuff, like the first 4 entrants were all rogues. So I guess there's like a pattern there. Rogue is just insane right now.
We completed it.
But it's not beer, this is Coke Zero Lemon, guys. We don't have the perk to get the portal immediately. To run.
Run. They're still attacking us when we're at the beacon.
You can just click the portal. Yeah, you don't become immune here. I think you only have to immune when you go to the next floor, but not at the end of the floor.
Okay. Poison and imbue. He's trying to poison and imbue us.
Dude, I have no single target damage, by the way. It's all you.
Okay, I got you. We don't worry. We can pull through.
I'm not really sure if I should stick to this blessed shield here. I think I have to do something.
Falling star his ass.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to the hammers, to be honest. The hammers are kind of decent. I'm gonna do that. They also just feel a
Yeah,
bit...
the hammers are pretty good. I feel like the blessed shield is like good once it gets to the late game, because you have all like the stack damage and, you know, crowd control and stuff. But early game, it just yeah, it's kind of tough.
Hashtag sponsored. Do you have a tribute, by the way?
Yeah, let me. Are we doing another? Yeah. Okay, let me just see here. What tribute we got? I have Harmony.
Wonderful. As I actually have a good amount of runes, but I have no sockets or anything. Unlucky.
Yeah, I got no sockets either, and you would have no scattered prisms either. Oh, we can't use legendaries. Until
nice. Well, you don't need scattered prisons actually. You only need those for ancestral gear. So at this point, you just need like I think red crystals and baleful fragments and some stuff. But the baleful crystals.
Do you want me to use?
Yeah, just send it.
You want me to use an armament? Okay. Let's just send it.
Yeah, the opponent is baleful fragments early on. Like you don't really want to add a socket
Yeah.
if you could use the baleful fragments for like imprinting aspects and stuff, right? So that's like the issue. Like yeah, I guess you have stuff, but I don't. So. Oh no. Ugh. Okay, I don't. I don't have any core skill right now. Shit.
Oh no.
Yeah, I stopped my core skill, but it removed it from the bar and didn't put the other one there automatically. Only
Oh
if
no.
And I can't change it now. In the run. Okay, unlucky. I'm gonna falling star them actually. Let's go.
Falling star, let's go. Falling star them to death.
Yeah. Every 12 seconds. That's gonna be great. Watch this.
There's actually a lot of enemies here.
Yeah, okay, maybe we should just kind of run to the end or something. I don't think I can really do anything here.
Let's
What
poison them.
what tribute did you use?
I used a rare armament.
Ah, shit. Okay, yeah, you should probably try to clear that. But you're also running low on time. Wait a second. Wait, come to the bottle. We're failing this.
Oh.
Come,
Uh-oh.
come.
Let's kill this thing and then we can
Oh.
get some time. No, I don't think we're gonna kill it in time.
Uh-oh.
Ah!
Okay, unfortunate, guys.
I wasn't watching the time, my bad.
It actually happened to me once on a Mythic Tribute that I failed it.
Oh no!
Yeah. I failed a
That's
Mythic
the
Tribute once,
worst.
guys. Because I was not looking at the timer. I was just like going for the objective, right? Going the attunement. But in the Mythic
Yeah.
Tribute, you have like this insane penalty, right? You barely get any time and you start with almost nothing. And you actually have to go and
True,
clear the plus time, guys. But I didn't do that. I just went from beacon to beacon to beacon, teleporting. And I was like almost at the end. And then boom, fail. I was like, what the hell?
Oh,
I was like zooming, right? I was going super fast, but because I never got any bonus
Yeah.
time, yeah, that was funny.
Did you want to do a blue one instead?
No, it's just like I didn't have a skill on my bar. I literally couldn't attack. So
Oh, I see.
you mean like, oh, you're asking about the other one now, the mythic one?
No, the tribute. I could put a blue tribute in because they're easier,
Ah.
right?
Okay, next time it's fine. Yeah, I don't have any tributes.
Next
So.
time. That's okay. For the Warfland.
I had a mythic one and it felt impossible to
Did you
get
do
more
that?
time. Yeah. Sorry.
Did you do that live on stream, Woody?
Yeah. That was like a few seasons ago. This was not this season. But yeah, it has happened to me like some seasons ago that I failed a mythic tribute.
What would
Yeah.
you say if you could think of it? What would you say is the most embarrassing moment that's happened to you on stream?
Well, we have an
Does that
emote.
rank up there?
We have an emote for that, actually.
Do you? Which emote is that?
Chat.
Chat, show us the emote.
There it is. The halt. Yeah, that is definitely the number
Give us
one.
the backstory, Woody.
Well, you were talking about the launch race and, you know, like the moment we hit 100 and so on, right? And then there was also the follow-up Lilith attempt, right? That I did, where that was like insane. And maybe you've seen that. Yeah, and then after I had tried Lilith for the first time in this like half-hour encounter or something, right? They disabled the fight and then brought it back like a week later or something, or half a week later. And I went in like right after they patched it, basically, on my first attempt, and I died on that attempt with that character that got the world first, basically.
Yeah.
And this was because I wanted to scroll out, so I got hit by one of the waves, and it one-tapped me, and I had the cheat death
I
thing.
remember this.
Yeah.
This was a famous clip, actually.
Yeah, it's a very famous clip.
Isn't it because you had misplaced where on the that you forgot to put the scroll?
Yeah,
on the
exactly.
right
So I
spot?
had to scroll exactly, and I didn't have a keybind for it. This was like before I knew the technology. Yeah, so I didn't have a keybind for the scroll.
Yeah.
So I opened the wheel. I wanted to scroll out, but because I have my force move on my mouse wheel, the emote wheel scrolled to the next page to a halt emote, and I pressed on halt, and I stood there. And I was absolutely dumbfounded what happened, and then I got blasted by the Neva.
Oh no! And then your character ripped.
Then I ripped down. That is where I came from, yeah. And now we have an
That made
emote.
for a great clip, to be honest.
It's a great clip and a great emote, yes. Never gets old. Someone link it? Yeah, someone can find it. I think it's actually like one of my most watched clips
Someone
ever.
link it.
Yeah, it's you can find it easily on the page. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like one of the top clips.
It's a classic, yeah. In the Diablo 4 lore, I guess.
All time. It is. Uh-oh.
Hello, lady. I've been missing a little bit, whatever.
I lost my barb actually last season when I do you remember the charms with the gold find?
Mm-hmm.
And you had like the 900% plus gold find on the charms. But you had to like equip them, and so I had to like unequip my set charms and my endurance faith to equip these gold find charms. And then I forgot to, just because like I was testing it out and I wasn't planning on like doing anything. I was gonna put it back on because I was my first time like seeing the gold find charm. I was like, oh, how does this work? And then I went and did a pit run, like a pretty high level pit run. And then I was like, wait, I don't feel like I'm doing a lot of damage. And moments after I said that, one of the enemies like one shot me, and I just stood there, like dumbfounded, like what just happened? Am I dead? And I was dead.
Am I in heaven? Yeah.
Yeah, I was in heaven. I was super dead.
Unlucky. Okay.
So
by the way,
bad.
yeah, since we just talked about this halt clip, right? So actually, on Lord of Hatred launch, Blizzard sent out a few, I don't know, cards. Let's say, you know, like some little gifts to some people, and I got one of them. And well, you should watch my. I'm gonna turn off my music. You should watch my my stream for a second. I'm gonna show this actually.
Okay. Pop it up.
Okay. Yeah, so I can hear you. I'm gonna talk to the stream, man. So guys, this is they sent this to us here on Lord of Hatred launch, yeah. And this is like a little video player here. And there's a play button. With your pocket? With your pocket? Where did the scroll go? Okay. What happened to my scroll? Yeah. Yeah. So did you hear it and stuff? So I had the sound on and stuff. So anyway, I guess you can close it again. But yeah, this was
Yeah, no, I saw it. I watched it with my stream. That's so
Okay.
cool. Did Blizzard send that to you?
Yes. So they sent this to me like a few weeks ago, basically, and I showed it off back
Wow.
then.
So
But
that's
yeah.
like recent.
Yeah,
That's
it was very
cool.
recent, yeah. They did this, I think they did this like with a bunch of hardcore streamers. I think Mods got one as well, and I don't know, maybe some other people. And basically they took like one of their like, you know, like most favorite clips or like most highlighted clips or something from the hardcore rip, and then they they put it in there, yeah. It's just like a little like very cheap video player, you know, I don't know, you press on play and it just shows exactly that clip and it has nothing else, yeah. Yeah. But it's
I love that.
it's kind of funny. Yeah, it's it's a wild marketing move, I guess. But it was cool, and chat loved it. And I mean, now like it's just funny. It's a funny souvenir, you know. So my halt meme made it into the real world even.
That's so cool.
Okay, you should
It's such
close the
like
stream
an
again, by the way, or the
intimate
sound at least, by the way. Sorry. If you still have the stream on, just turn it off now because I'm doing turn on music.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Anyway, what did you say?
Oh, I was just saying that's like, how does that little player thing have like power?
That's battery, I guess. I don't know. Like, I didn't open it, but I guess it's like a very cheap, you know, like, you know, it doesn't really have any functions or something, right? So it probably didn't even cost that much. I'm not sure where you get this, but yeah, they somehow got this. And
That's cool.
yeah, very cool idea for sure.
Super cool idea. And it's funny how we were just talking about it and you have that and they sent that to you just recently. And that clip what happened in season like 0, right?
Yeah, this was like I don't know, 1 week after launch, right? When that happened.
Yeah. That was so cool.
Okay, what are we doing now?
What's the plan?
The ball plan, actually. Okay, so wait, did you sync it already?
More plan. Yep.
Okay.
You
So-
accepted it.
Yeah, true. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was that. Okay, so I guess double nightmare dungeon. And... Okay, let's do left side maybe.
Left side? Okay.
More Undercity.
Undercity Nightmare Dungeon. I can put on a tribute. Can we handle it?
Mm-hmm.
We got this. Yeah, back when it was max level 100.
Powered by Woody's tears. Someone said that's good.
Nice.
I wonder who else got. Okay, maybe Chat knows this. Maybe Chat has seen like a few other streamers that got this gift from Blizzard. You know, I'm not the only one who has gotten this. I'm pretty sure. So I'm curious.
There's a
Like,
couple here.
I wonder if Condes has one or something, or Panda. You know, they're also like big hardcore blasters. Anna? Anna got one? Clitus got one. Oh, I didn't know Clitus was playing hardcore.
So that's why I like hardcore as well, because, you know, you just create these moments, right? That you just wouldn't get on softcore, I feel like.
Yeah, that's true. Hardcore is enjoyable partially because of that, I would say, at least. And I also just like, I really don't like dying, even on softcore. So I kind of like naturally, you know, I'm incentivized not to do
So
that,
you're
right?
not gonna die anyway. Might as well be hardcore.
Well, I did manage to die on a Sork, yeah. Buff Sork.
Back
Although-
to Sork, yeah.
At level 12, I died on my Sork, so that's kind of funny. But yeah, this was mostly because of the Helltide Worm bug, so unlucky.
Yeah.
Wait, they sent Rax at one of these things as well? Interesting.
Cooking.
How's Pally? Yeah, the hammers are kind of decent. The blast shield is not great, I think. Hammers is like, it doesn't cost very much, it does the okay damage. Has good coverage, so it's kind of good package, yeah.
Still needs Thorn's damage to work well.
Yeah, we were just talking about the blast shield stuff. Sorry?
I did. There's like there is a Thorn version, but then there's like a non-Thorn version.
Yeah. Yeah, I was playing the holy version earlier. But it's not that strong, I feel. It's definitely like on the weaker side, and I was waiting for like a buff for it or something, but yeah, I just wanted to try while leveling maybe a bit, but the hammer definitely feels better. It also is like much less costly. I can just spam it. So that makes it feel better too.
Yeah. Yeah, it does feel bad when you run out of your resource, like super fast. And then you're kind of like sitting there doing like, what do I do now?
We were talking about like, what will happen after this expansion stuff, right? So what about new class?
Yeah.
What would you like to see?
Oh, a new class would be awesome.
Yeah, do you have any idea, like, or anything that you would like,
I mean, like, I did play Demon Hunter in Diablo 3, and I really enjoyed it as well. But I mean, like, Sorcerer's sort of... Well, I guess it's kind of in between, like, a rogue and a sorcerer, to be honest. But it's not, like, a straight Demon Hunter. Monk would be cool. Yeah, I did play a little bit of Monk as well.
Yeah, I'm also a big Demon Hunter and Monk enjoyer. But I think like Spiritborn is close to Monk already.
Yeah,
Not sure if they're gonna do that.
It's kind of like they probably want to try and go for something completely new.
I want Amazon. Amazon would be kind of cool, I feel. I think Amazon would have had a good chance to be introduced in this expansion, but then they didn't do it. I guess it always has to do with like the fact that there's like no male version of it, and then like, nah. But I don't know, I think it would be totally fine to just like make an Amazon and there's only like a female version and that's it, why not? It's like, it's just a bit special in that regard. But yeah, I think it would have been a very cool concept to introduce in this game, right? Like, maybe some hybrid melee stuff, or like, you have like maybe some different like range stuff, like similar to like the DD2 Amazon. And you have the spears, you could do some cool stuff there. I think there's a lot of potential for an Amazon
Yeah.
class.
That would be cool. I'd give that a go.
Yeah. But I guess the ship has sailed now, since we just had the Skulls expansion of the Amazons and we didn't get Amazon, so it's not happening, I guess. That's
Yeah.
sad, actually. I think that they sort of fit relatively well as well. We have so many classes already. Yeah, but then, a new expansion means a new class, right? So,
Yeah. There's always room for more classes. Can never have too many. Witch Doctor.
Witch Doctor. Do you like the Witch Doctor?
It's okay.
Death
I've
Knight.
always been like, a ranged mage type class player. I've always usually gravitated towards that, but I'm open to trying new things.
Okay.
I thought I wouldn't like playing Barb ever, but I was pretty surprised this season or last season playing it. Maybe because all my friends were playing Barb,
Everyone was
and I finally caved.
And I mean, it hasn't really changed, so... Chat, how many non-barbs have you seen this season, in your Hell Tides and World Bosses?
Yeah. It's true. Actually, because when you load up, you know how you can see people in Temis in the game when you're at a certain torment level. So when I went to torment 12, it was just all barbs, like 90% barbs.
Barbs everywhere. All I've seen is
Barbs
Barb, and I'm
everywhere.
also a Barb. Yep. That is not coincidence, I guess.
Yeah. So is Necro in the Helltide. Wow. Rare sighting.
You've seen a few druids and the rest barbs. Yeah, those druids are gonna reroll on Tuesday as well, so unlucky.
Oh, really?
Nah, it's not that bad, but druid is currently also mildly carried by a bunch of bugs. And they're fixing one of them. So that will make their potential go down a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, Barbs is just like powerful, but yeah, everyone likes to spin to win, I guess. You like to spin to win, yeah, on the rogue, so it is what it is.
I do like it. It's very enjoyable.
Yeah, later he's gonna be spinning all the time basically, so you're never really gonna stop. And then there's like different versions of playing this Dance and Knife stuff, so my favorite was the God Rogue, which is like the one of Heartseeker. So this one you don't just spin, you basically spin and then you weave in some Heartseekers every so often basically. So it gives you a bit more control and has really good clear and it's like really fast. Good damage, so it was very fun to play that. But you kind of just hold down the
sounds fun,
button
yeah.
and then press Heartseeker.
Nice. I play one hand.
Imagine a Death Knight from WoW with Unholy Frost and Blood specs. Yeah, maybe. I mean, they never really gave Necro like this Death Knight fantasy, really, so they could do it.
Taken apart, melted down.
What are 4-player teams doing?
Oh.
What do you mean with that?
A Haradrim wannabe. An artificer class. You think that's the next class?
Artificer. I feel like it would be cool to introduce something really weird, new thing. But on the other hand, it's also risky, right?
Yeah.
Because people, have some attachment to their favorite classes that are already established in RPGs or in Diablo or whatever, right? And doing something like an artificer or like a horadic whatever thing, yeah, we're gonna go with Diablo, but nah, they have not been very successful with their new concepts in D4, I feel. So I think they would probably go for like something of like a safe win, basically, for a new class.
I think so, yeah. I think that would probably make the most sense.
You know,
Make
like
Kane a playable character? Like Deckard Kane?
Deckard Kane.
Could you imagine?
And you're gonna smack them with like a law book, like bam.
That would definitely be a fan favorite, though.
Dude, we need like some
But
jacked
how are they
Deckard
gonna explain
Kane.
the lore?
Yeah, it needs to be some super jacked, old Horadrim Deckard Kane, like yeah, exactly that.
Yeah, he's like really cracked.
Exactly. some muscle
Like a
grandpa,
six-pack.
So
Yeah,
and he's
muscle granddaddy.
exactly. And he's gonna whip out the book, and slap them and whatever. Holy. And then you give him some Kratos style moves, like he attaches the book to the chain and then he just like whips it around.
Oh, could you imagine?
Let's go, yeah.
That's wild. I can
Holy.
see it now. I can actually see that working.
He also gets a kick spell, but in good, And then, Barb kick is nothing against that, He's gonna kick the enemies straight through the wall, man. And
Wow.
the boss flies.
It's like one kick.
He needs to be, it's like some pro wrestler kind of, moveset, basically, Like, he lifts the enemies up and throws them around and shit. Oh, man.
I'm here for it, to be honest. This is a good advice. I think we should probably pitch this to Blizzard. It'd make Blizzard a ton of money.
Yeah, I'm thinking about, like, what is it called? Have you played Elden Ring? Like, basically, almost the final boss. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, like right before the tree, What is it called? Horalu. Yeah, I think.
I did an Elden Ring Twitch Rivals.
Oh, shit.
But I hadn't played the game before. So
Oh.
I was like, we had like a pro on our team that was supposed to teach us the ropes. And so, like, no joke, her name was Parky and she's amazing. She spent like literally 10 hours with us or something like that, something crazy, the day before Twitch Rivals, teaching us the game, basically. And we did pretty well.
Okay.
Like, we didn't win. But, I mean, some of the other teams were, like, stacked teams of full pros. So, going up against that was pretty impressive.
Okay. Yeah, I've done like one of these Twitch rivals or something. Yeah, I haven't really done it much, but that was indeed two actually. It's really fun actually, these Twitch rival things. I think it's a cool concept.
Yeah, it's fun. It's actually fun to like meet other streamers too. You meet a lot of streamers doing a lot of Twitch rivals.
Yeah, but then you have to like interact with them and talk and stuff.
Damn, talking? Nah, that sounds too difficult.
Yeah, for some people, hardcore Ziv is a way of life, not just in the game.
Hardcore for life. I do have some people tune into my stream when I'm playing Diablo sometimes, and they're always like they seem pretty nice, and they're like, I need help, doing a run. Can you help me? I'm like, okay. I mean, I'm doing some pit runs anyway. You can just like join in. And then when they come join in, they're like, wait a second. I I'm not able to join. Why is that? I'm like, are you playing hardcore? And they're like, oh, never
Classic.
mind.
Yeah.
This
Classic.
happened to you a lot too, Woody. They always
Yes.
like don't realize the difference or something.
Oh god. Don't look at this wall plan.
Is it bad?
Yeah. Okay, we can
Oh
skip one.
no, it's starting on a horde.
Alright, guys. I guess we go... I would say we go to the dungeon and then down to the pit. Like left and then right.
Okay, left and then right. Yep, got it.
Okay.
Alright, we might die here, guys. We're doing a horde.
Nah, we're
Praise
fine.
for us.
Totally fine. But yeah, I mean, I had like 1,000 times where people come in and then they ask for like a carry, they ask, can you help me? They ask for like a trade or whatever, right? And then like, oh yeah, no, wait, what?
Right.
And yeah, this has happened many times. Which is funny because, you know, I mean, it says it on the side, right? It says like, okay, we're in hardcore or whatever, right? But some people don't really look at it, I guess.
Yeah. I guess it does like eliminate a lot of confusion for you if you just play SSF because they know, or you could just say, sorry, I'm SSF. And then it's like, oh, you can't play with people.
Yeah, that helps, I guess. I get a lot of less questions. Hey, can you help me with this? Can you carry me there? Okay, I think this thing is bugged or something. I can't open this horde. But anyway,
It's bugged.
let me relog or something. Yeah, it's very nice. You know, I can just, I now have finally an excuse. You know, I can just say, guys, sorry, I can't help you. I'm SSF. How sad. Yeah.
Kick me out.
No, that's
How sad.
How
Too
sad.
bad, too sad.
Yeah, sorry guys. I would really like to carry you now, but man, I can't.
It kicked me.
I relogged, so.
Okay.
Oh, it's only 4 waves. Someone says that's
yeah,
true
I think
actually.
it's. Oh, that's not bad actually. Just 4 waves. Chef says it's bugged in co-op. We have to go on foot. There's another.
Oh no.
Another party bug.
We have to go on foot to the horde. So wait, did he go there? I'm gonna TP.
Yeah, I'm here. Go on foot? Is this season 0?
I like.
Just remember, I just remember collecting all the little statues, all the waypoints.
Andu, Ava. Oh, we can just go in. Let's go. Yeah, actually, I like sometimes when I do like, I don't know, war plans, Helltide, and then there's like a follow-up Nightmare dungeon or something. And then sometimes it happens that I open the dungeon and it's just like, you know, right next to me or something, right? And I just walk in there and I'm like, yes, I can do that. You know, the good old walking to the dungeon. Honestly,
Yes.
honestly, I think it's sad that they just gave us like this teleport everywhere. You know, we have all this like big open world, and I think it would be cool if they had just like made the open world like interesting enough so that, you know, you want to walk there, right? Like there's something on the way, there's like events, there's like stuff that is actually like cool and interesting, and it kind of like sidetracks you a little bit, and then you realize, oh yeah, I actually wanted to go to that dungeon at some point, you know? So I feel like this is like a huge missed opportunity. I kind of did enjoy that in Season 0 a little bit, where sometimes I was running towards a dungeon and then I knew exactly, okay, in front of this sniper dungeon there is an event spot, and sometimes that event spot has an event that I really want to do. You know, like that actually happens sometimes. And I was like, oh yeah, it's there. Okay, let's do it. You know, I feel like there could have been a lot more there.
Plan it out. Oh, I'm spinning in one spot.
Uh-oh. Are you lagging again?
Am I reached my data cap on my phone or something? I don't know.
Uh-oh. Well, maybe you should check if your internet is back, like your regular one.
Oh yeah, good point. Check.
You go to Blind Burrows, there are 200 people waiting outside. Maybe they added mythic chests in the open world, but no one figured it out. Yeah, and they're only outside of Helltide, guys. Now go find them. I mean, yeah, that's the thing though, right? Like, I feel like, okay, there's like these Helltide zones, and Helltide is kind of decent, you know, I like doing Helltide here and there. It's like fun content, I think.
Yeah.
So, like, all the other stuff, yeah, sometimes they put like a seasonal thing there, and then they basically have like another Helltide in another zone with a seasonal feature, and that's basically it. And I think, you know, in general, like, going anywhere in the open world when there's not a Helltide is just completely useless, right? So that is a bit of a problem. Like, even like the Whispers,
No, it
right?
is a
Like,
little bit yeah.
like no one who does the Whispers, right? Like, outside of the Helltide, right? Who goes around and farms the Whispers?
Unless it's like a lair boss or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, specifically like the outdoor Whispers, right? Like the random like harvest and ritual,
yeah.
whatever.
No, they don't really exist anymore.
Yeah, and I feel like especially now that we even have the war plans and like just Trio Whisper war plans even, right? I feel like they could really like juice this up enough to, you know, some people might just do the open world stuff, right? And like, why not just really juice this up for them, right? And just let them go around from zone to zone, clear their stuff, maybe make a few more so I have a bit more variety. And there you go, right? This would be maybe interesting content for some people. Or maybe you can actually farm something specific from that, right? So you get like some special rewards.
I feel like they're definitely missing out something there because they can definitely utilize that a bit more. Like they made the whole map and no one ever utilizes like most of it.
Oh no, we ended up in hordes. Yeah, we started the war plan. You don't have a reroll in the group. You have no rerolls. So they could make rewards for Citadel. What if the Citadel rewards are Giga Juice and no one knows? In fact, since you're like a group player, DVB, you should try the Citadel at some point. So
Try the what?
You should try the Citadel. Like the weekly cash apparently is super.
Citadel?
Yeah, it's super juiced apparently.
Is it?
Yeah, so
Okay.
so last season we got like a tip on that, and then we tried it. Only did one run, so I have one data point. Yeah, but we did one run, and this was specifically like for Mythic Seal Farm. Someone said, "Okay, go do Citadel." I was like, "Okay, let's try it." And we did a run, and one in our party actually got a Mythic Seal from that run.
Oh.
So kind of sus.
Wow.
Yeah. So it might be worth.
Sus. Yeah, I'd definitely check that out. Okay, it's like sort of a slideshow now, Lady, I'm not gonna lie. You're carrying because I honestly, I'm spinning in like one spot.
I was wondering if you're like stuck there or something. Okay, so yeah. Well, I'm killing the boss right now.
Wow. Nice.
Okay, is your internet over?
It might have reached its end. I won't lie to you. It feels too soon though. You know? I feel like we have to play again.
Uh-oh, guys. Can you move at all? I just see you like down there.
I'm definitely trying, but it doesn't look like it's possible. I can see you kind of moving around a little bit. I think I'm more amazed that I'm still alive.
Yeah, I think I just kind of killed everything around you. So I was like trying to pay a bit of attention since you mentioned this earlier. Wait, is your stream down? I tried to refresh your stream, but I don't see anything there.
Wow.
Maybe it's just Twitch not loading for me, actually.
Oh no. No.
Yeah,
It
okay.
seems-
Ava says stream is dead. Yeah, it's Ogre. Okay.
No. Yeah, I think it died. But you know what? It was good. I think it lasted a fair. It did better than I thought. You know, for how cursed a mobile streaming is.
Yeah, I've never tried, to be honest. So, I was impressed. I think also,
Well,
like, people
definitely have to play
from your
again
chat are
because
not.
it was super duper fun. And
Okay.
at some point we should definitely play Metro Chameleon because I think you'd really like that too. I'll let you
Yeah.
know. I'll let you know the plan because I have a lot of streamers that we're gonna organize playing with, and I think you would like
Sure, yeah.
to, you know, because you were trying to do some collabs and meet other streamers. I think it'd be really really fun. It's all ogre now. No.
Yeah. I mean, your internet lasted 4 hours. That's pretty impressive, actually, with your phone.
They're really good.
Okay. Yeah, we can check something out. Just shoot me a DM or something. But yeah, it was good. I guess we
For
can finish
sure.
our leveling at some point. I was gonna leave this character here, basically.
Hell yeah. Keen. Cool, cool. Thank you so much for inviting me. Yeah, we'll play again. And thanks for having me, Woody's chat.
Yeah.
You've all been absolutely lovely. Thanks for all the people that have followed as well. I love playing Diablo, so you'll catch me on Diablo for sure at some point. I'll be playing a lot. I play hardcore exclusively, so you know, there's a few clips of some rips, but you know, we actually try and get far. We do play it safe sometimes, but sometimes we push it a little too hard and die in a hell tide.
Oops. Okay, be careful. Alright. I'm gonna go back to the Sorc, but that was great. So, chat, that was Livy B. Go drop her a follow and stuff. Maybe gonna see her again.
Thanks, guys.
So yeah, thanks for hanging out. It was
I
good.
hope to see you guys again. Bye, chat. Bye,
All right.
Woody.
Enjoy your. I guess it's like actually
Have
night for
fun.
you. Like it's very late for you now, right? What's the time?
No, it's only like almost 10. It's like 9:30 p.m.
Oh, so that's actually
But you
not that
know,
much.
that's
Okay.
like early for gamers.
Just woke up basically. Okay.
Basically.
All right. Well then, enjoy your evening.
All right. Good luck on the stalk.
Thank you.
Bye, everybody. Bye,
Bye.
guys. I'm still.
Oh. Okay, I cancel the call now. All right, there we go. Oh 07. All right. Yeah, that was fun. I haven't really like talked to her much or something. She made us like a bunch of times over the last seasons, and I was like, okay, hey, maybe we should do something. So that's kind of like where that came from. Okay, but where I'm at actually with this character, we are in Torment 8. We're doing Nightmare Dungeons. Okay, let's do that. Need to get back on the sword here. What's the plan? Yeah, the plan is we're cooking and trying to figure stuff out of the Sorc. I don't really have like a big plan or something. Okay, let's go. The internet gods claim another. Unfortunate. I'm planning on making every Sorc skill viable. Oof. I don't think even Northra can do that. You should try mobile internet for difficulty spike. Oh man. Well, I'm not sure about that, man. Yeah, another season, maybe Eva, we can try something like that on a Zork. But I think right now this is not it. Dude, I already noticed how I think I need to swap off these like cold skills at some point. Maybe I'll try some of the fire shenanigans. But we have like cold rogue disease here as well. I mean, I'm still like Giga Potato Gear and stuff. Freeze, Pepper Laugh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, we got a raid actually. So the raid still went through, interesting. Thank you, Libby. Hello guys. Again. Was fun hanging out. Wait, Ava not subbed. Uh-oh. The heck is going on? Caught. Uh-oh, demoted. Raid sort of worked. Yeah, you can actually raid your offline chat. So that is actually a thing. It's just that, you know, most people are basically gone when the stream ends, right? So you're not gonna have a lot of people to raid with. But it does actually work, yeah. Anyway, thank you. Hope you're gonna get your internet stuff sorted out. And we're gonna finish those characters. P12 Mephisto. Duo, no problem. No EBR, did I Frozen Orb stock? Is I start with that? Yeah, I'm mostly doing Ice Spikes. I did a bit of Frozen Orb. I was just like trying. Yo. Dar saw it. Thank you, man. Yeah, welcome to the Raiders from the VB as well. So I'm gonna be here for a while today. You know, pretty fresh Zork. I just finished my rogue adventures for the season, for the most part. I will go back to pushing a little bit. I hope they're gonna fix the bug on the rogue with the 150 clears. So maybe next week I can go in for the rank 1 then. But yeah, this is us right now. There's 135. What is this guy doing? He's also cold roar, okay. Mm-hmm. It's basically doing the same thing. Okay.
Step up to my anvil.
Oh, that's kind of nice. I need some bosses though. Okay, this is Torment 8. This is a tier 5 selected from earlier, that's funny. Okay, let's do this, yeah. We will be dancing. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed the rogue. I also have a bunch of videos and stuff, and we have all of the Maxwell guides. You can also check these things if you want to like read up a little bit on stuff to prep a bit or something like that. Or if you continue, I guess you probably won't continue the rogue, right? If you want to like level it, but at least you're gonna have a bit of an idea. Epoch is like out pits on ammunitions, reasons why I'm softcore. I didn't have like any like lock up or something. So I'm not sure what you mean. Favor. Okay, see you later. Yeah, I have like super long loading times this season. I think this has happened to a lot of people. Eva yearns for the mines. Yeah, I think I might have made some videos on like the rogue, like the leveling stuff, the dance and knife leveling stuff and so on. Like right on season start or so, maybe. Impressive how tanky the Sorc is. I mean, Sorc is always tanky, right? Although, I mean, I'm not sure how it is these days, to be honest, since it used to have like these crazy passives. Now the passives are gone, but I guess now they give it Raymond. So yeah. I mean, I'm just chilling here with like 2-3 million toughness already. I'm kinda doing fine. I have like no master gear or something, or GAs. Or even the right stats. It's like all over the place here. Oh, first legendary. Let's go. If I mental attunement aspect, you are basically immortal. I wanted to check that actually. Panda has like 20 M toughness. He went 80 million on the Mephisto, man. This Panda guy. I don't have the elemental attunement. So I guess he's gonna do this here with any ancestral. I'm not sure about the ice shard stuff. I'm not really such a big ice shards enjoyer. Oh, Thunderfrost. We're actually using that. Is Roa the best? Yeah, so Rain of Arrows is like mostly the push build. It's also pretty decent for farming actually. It's pretty fast, but it's very hard to gear. So it's something that's something you get started with. So it's something you can play Dance of Knives and then gear up Roa. There's like multiple levels of how try hard you wanna make it basically. And power levels that kind of correspond to that. So you can get it started with not super crazy gear and then kind of fix it later. But it does take a while. But yeah, Dance of Knives, you can't really go wrong with that. It just works for everything. I did Dance of Knives all the way to Torment 12 on day 1. So if you like that. And then, as I said earlier, so there's like multiple variations of like spinning on the rogue. So my favorite is the God rogue, so I made a video on that as well the other day. It's like the good old D3 Demon Hunter God build. So that is the one with Heartseeker. But it also needs at least the Narrow Eyes set, so you need like the full set. And you need an Etna dagger, this is like one of the uniques. And then this build exists. You can't play it without those two things. This season has slept, he took a break before the expansion, just came back. Wow, Diablo is back. Yeah, Diablo is pretty good right now. Like, despite all of the, like, you know, baby raging about the patch and the season and whatever that we do right now. It's still, you know, it's still really fun. It's still in a good spot across the board, I think, and, you know, as long as they keep working on it, it's gonna be fine. But man, they do have work to do, so let's hope they do that. Besides that, I want to try a Hell Clock at some point, so let's see if we can do this. Imagine a decent sword build without unstable currents. Wait, what? What other skills are there even, besides unstable currents? Hell Clock, yeah, I also got some keys from them actually, so for those that don't have the expansion yet. I think it's just the expansion keys. But yeah. Amethyst reserve, materials reserve. Let's do this actually. Yeah, Headlock just launched expansion like a few days ago. Meanwhile, Roll can blast T12 with goddamn smoke in it. You know what? True story actually. D2R and D4 are pretty big now. And D2R did really well with the Warlock stuff. I wouldn't mind playing some D2R again, honestly. I had a good time last time with the Warlock. And I wouldn't necessarily play Warlock again. Maybe they're gonna do some balance changes and I'm gonna play something else. Yeah, Reign of the Warlock was insanely good, I think. It was fun. And brought a lot of people kind of back and like, you know, put like D2R back on a radar. So if they keep patching it a little bit, and who knows, maybe they're gonna follow up with like a real expansion for D2, man. That would be wild. You know, imagine they actually make that Act 6 and stuff like that. It's just... Warlock insane nerfed. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, it was a giga overtuned, but that's fine, you know. You rolled a Mythic and hit Mythic Wizard Plate. Nice. There's no build that wants that actually, I think. Like even the Spawn Spirit Bomb builds don't really want that, I think. Like you don't even get that much Fawns from it, that makes it really worth it, I think. I'm sure, maybe the Fawn Spirit Bomb builds run it, but I mean, who plays Fawn Spirit Bomb right now anyway? And then the Fawn's Paladins, they run the Mantle of the Grey, so you don't even run that Fawn's chest. And besides those two, there's not even any other classes that have Fawn's builds. What Sorg build is this? Well, actually, I'm shooting Ice Spikes. The Frozen Ops are just on the enchantment here, but kinda cool. Anyway, I don't really have like a guide or anything for this, but you can check. We have a bunch of like Sorg guides on Maxwell, so I think there's some code stuff there. And they're like definitely more min-maxed than whatever I'm doing here. I'm just like going with the flow, you know. I don't have a plan right now. I'm just vibing on a Sorg today, experimenting with a bunch of stuff. So working my way into T10 now. If I get to D10, then I can like start experimenting with a bunch of stuff, and you know, we don't have to like feel like we're losing out on anything. But I definitely need a bit more damage. I need to make some actual gear, basically. That's what we're missing. Yeah, I'm playing Ice Spikes right now. Ah, sorry. Ice Sharks. Confused the two. Ice Spikes is like the Blizzard stuff. Yeah, we'll see about Ice Spikes. I don't like Ice Spikes, Blizzard stuff that much. I played it like some seasons ago in Western of Hatred. But I don't really like how it feels. With like the delay and stuff. Maybe it's better now. Maybe I'll give it a go. Need a bunch of uniques for that, I guess. How did Paladin... yeah, my Paladin is like level 55 now or so. But then Livy's internet went out and we decided, okay, screw it. So we're gonna finish this another time. So it's gonna leave the guy there now. I need somebody to convince me against building Shadow Flurry. Oh boy. I need some people to spam the wait emote. You made Tornado Druid, all tourism is really fun. Yeah, dude, Tornado is really good vibes. I played Tornado last season. Now it's even better. That was very nice. Dude, I love this wait emote so much, man. It's so funny. No. Oh. Thank you. Bye. Well, guys. While Nini appears. No, I'm talking to chat. While Nini appears here, I need to go. Okay, I'll take it. No, this is cake actually. She made it's like some creamy with almonds and Baileys and stuff. Cake. Yeah. She went like to a barbecue from a friends of ours last night, and there's some leftover cake from that she made. But I didn't go. I needed a blast. Any good farming build for Sword got bought a firewall. Well, I'm trying to cook something fun, but you know, I'm still progressing, so we'll see. We have 50-50 split bars versus non-bars at your world boss. Damn, man. 7 classes combined versus Barb. Who will win? Hello? I need more damage, guys. So we have, wait a second. Now that I think about it. So this guy first of all needs to die faster. And then I have to go up 4 torments. So the 4 torments is like times 500 roughly. Yeah, difficulty. So, and then this guy needs to die at least twice as fast. So yeah, I need like 1,000 to 2,000 times more damage. How do I do this, guys? Any suggestions? Reroll. Oh. Just add 12 affixes to my amulet. And to everything else, I guess. Yeah, okay, that sounds useful. Good start, good start. Any other pro tips? Make a barb. Okay. Good suggestion as well. Let's make some aspects here. There's a bunch of aspects I'm missing. Just take all of the ancestrals and send it. What is the average APM for this game? Relatively low, I guess. Depends on the build though. Fire set has cleared 145. Yeah, I know, but at what cost? So many aspects. Cremators. Dude, what? Dealing shock damage to close enemies grants 45% damage reduction for 6 seconds. What the hell? Dude. These defensive aspects are way too large. Like, imagine you do this, and you do disobedience aspect. Right? And then you teleport out of an enemy dungeon, volcano spawns, dead. Right? Stupid. Stupid. I go on the mount, even better, yeah. Helltide, you accidentally hit a mount button. One little guy from off screen, dead. What? Ah, 15 times 10, what the hell is this? Okay.
You know where to find me.
Okay, I need an egg or something. This is, oof. I think I have to make some gear, guys. Let's do some gear. This is getting out of hand here. It also has some 2J stuff somewhere. Big stuff. How's my toughness so high? Yeah. Years and years of pain and suffering. It's just a resiliency build all the time. $250k. I mean, it depends, like, what's your Paragon, what's your gear. Paragon helps a bit with the toughness for sure. And then it's like life, armor, auras. The holy trinity of defenses. So put that on your gear. On the weapon, you know, put like a big life roll, masterwork the life roll. Like, especially weapon is like the best investment for life. Funny enough, actually. Do I not have any amulets of crit? What's going on here? I need to check my other mules. I do not know the reasoning behind Blizzard getting rid of the pit bubble. But there are funny theories. Yeah, in town a lot of stuff is not active, Sang Bang. This is normal. And also you don't have like your barriers up and all that. But yeah, 30k life is kind of low. Like on hardcore, I would never be able to play like a character below 50k at least. On like T12 at least. Is a psychological test. The removal of the pit bubble. It's a social experiment, guys. That's nice pants. Have any amulets? I think I actually used all my amulets or something. Crazy. Dot multi, we can make a glove like that as well later. Do you have any other mule? Hordes are amazing. I'm glad someone finally sees the light. Come on, keep going, man. Patch is on Tuesday. I mean, right now it's Sunday. Not a very good patch day. Yeah, it's like a common guide disease, I guess, Sangbang. A lot of people don't really care too much about the defenses. But I do. But I mean, even if you follow such a guide, you know, it's not necessarily a bad guide. It's just that it doesn't suit everyone to be super squishy, you know, if they're not very experienced with the game or something. So putting like a life roll on the ring, putting a life roll on the glove, you know, it's not so bad in terms of what you lose. But it immediately makes the build a lot comfier. And I mean, weapons are like the #1 item to invest into life. Like a weapon without life is not a thing, unless you're playing Select Barb, you know. And if you have the life on the weapon, you also masterwork it. You know, that's like the #1 thing to do on the weapon. Every weapon, you always masterwork life. Okay, let's count a few items. I think we're gonna do cooldown. I'm gonna save the crit, remove 2. Or actually, maybe just remove 1. I do Vulnar crit with a high roll. And just roll back to back the same cooldown. 5.5. Here's 7.5. Maybe good enough to get started.
Welcome to my home away from home.
So I did not remove the GA. Someone said that it always removes the GA, but it did not in this case. Get 4 butchers randomly spawning on you inside Infernal Horde. I haven't seen that. What? Maybe you're lucky, but you never removed GA so far. Interesting. Yeah, so far, every time I tried, it always removed the GA for me. Without fail. But this was the first time I saw it without getting removed. You have the hardest time finding aspects. You can use upgrade to legendary here in the cube. Then just do that for the right category. I can very easily get your aspects once you have a few mats. In the early tournaments, you don't really get a lot of legendaries, that's normal. But you can make them when you have mats. Which Nightmare Dungeon digital affix is the worst? Volcanic. Volcanic is like the only affix that you're gonna pay attention to in hardcore. Actually, not a bad ring. That's what it is.
Here's what remains. Good luck, my tender. What brings you to the ancient isles?
I was running a bit of like Blessed Shield and Blessed Hammer than earlier. But I'm kind of done with it now. We're gonna be on Sword for now. This was like a good play earlier with Livy B. That was fun. I love that the sapping affix on monsters in the pit will kill a static bulb even if they have channeling paladin on. Yeah, the channeling paladin doesn't give you like directly infinite resources. It just sets your resource cost to 0. But I mean, how fast do you actually die to sapping as a static barb? Sapping reduces your resources when they hit you. It's actually kind of problematic when I push Roa, because they hit me, I lose a bit of resources, and then the cycle breaks with the reset. I rolled 2 times 30 dot multi so far. He transferred a mythic for +1 quality. Stick. Have the drop rates a new hate rave mechanic and damage changed at all? I think they made it a little bit more common, but they removed the extra chance from Undercity. So last season it was dropping very often in Undercity. But I think it just drops more often randomly now. Dude, 46. Is 46 enough? Ugh. Let's try a bit more. Maybe 46 will be fine if I like transfigure this later. It's really hard to even get crit multi-man if I don't have the last starter, yeah? It might actually be easier to just fill up the slots than wait for it. I sold back-to-back 36 crit. Is anyone saving the Dark or patch? Yeah, I'm saving. I was gonna do like a few bosses or something. Perfect in-roll, perfect all damage. I should have gone to 46. Ugh. Dude, it rolled like in 7 times in a row. My god. Forty-four crit is a bit lower. Next time I'm definitely gonna keep the 46 if I get 46 again. That's rough. If you don't start on a crit GA, man, it's rough. Yo, Philadelphia, I'm hanging. Thanks so much, man, for the subgift. Should get back to Thunderbolt bubble in Nightmare Dungeons. Holy. But plot twist, this time without the bubble. We don't do bubbles around here, okay? Have I tried Hell Fracture? very briefly last season. I tried to make like a brimstone, like dot health fracture build or something, but I didn't like that at all. I think Macro made like a abyss themed health fracture guide on Maxwell, so that's the thing. Dude, it's actually crazy how hard it is to roll this crit here on a weapon. I actually didn't realize that would be that hard. This is even with the weapon damage not even being an option, because this has the highest weight, the weapon damage. But int is also very high, I guess. Dude. I have to roll off this all damage. 12 is too fucked. That's 50-50. Okay. I'm just gonna add int now and be done with it. Holy fuck, man. Plus 980 DPS, so just DPS. It's actually plus 25%. Okay. Doesn't have the cold damage. But okay. I can get a big crit here, right? 10. So now we are at 33 crit. Okay. We do the constellation. Actually, we don't do the constellation, we do the merciless cult. Constellation we can try later. Dude, 3.8 cooldown after masterwork. Crazy that you can roll this. I do not play Diablo Immortal.
Mainlander, what do you
Okay, I keep forgetting what I want here actually. I think conceded is something we had earlier. Let's put it on the neck. Actually, do we have any necks? Amulet. This is a cooldown neck. I could try something here. No, von Boyd. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. My god, man, the +2 always gets removed here. What's going on? Oh. What is happening with the snack? Okay. Oh, wait. We have to do one more. Classic. Actually, that was stupid. I could have done remove offense. I should have done that, actually. The Indus offense. You just have to get rid of the conjuration here. Classic. Okay, so now we can do this. I could have rerolled it actually, but whatever. Now we're gonna try to hit. Crit. Actually, are we gonna put crit chance on the neck? Maybe not. Maybe go without crit chance. Let's do wound damage, crit damage. We have 73 already. This is 10, 10. There's no crit chance here. We're gonna get 8 more there. This is 81. We get 10 more there. It's like 91. Is there any other like hidden crit chance or something?
May you find your way back.
Not really. Mythic Asus. Yeah, okay. But we need some Vuln. We have like not any Vuln really. So I'm just gonna put Vuln, I think. So it's got like a high Vuln and a high crit damage. I may skip the crit chance here. $47. Yeah, I think 47 is okay. Yeah, don't upgrade your good item. The upgrade mythic is not really an upgrade. It rerolls the item. What build am I playing? I'm doing ice shards right now. I'm just finally crafting a bit of gear that was like not absolutely awful. So I want to get at least a T10 and start grinding there a little bit. And get my glyphs up and so on. Shred or Lunatic Warlock? I mean, Shred is about to get nerfed. But it remains very powerful. Lunatic is super fun. Personally, I'm not a big Shred enjoyer, I must say. I don't like the playstyle. But Druid is probably a stronger class across the board. What the fuck? I got a dagger with 2 life affixes. Okay, didn't you know? Weapons are considered defensive items in this game. Okay, they want you to be extra healthy. What did I try out of Pally? I was like working a bit on Blessed Shield and Blessed Hammer so far. So I want to try some Holy builds. Actually, later I want to try Fist of the Heavens and see how that goes. Perfect crit roll. But on a glove... I'll probably do cooldown, crit wound on the glove, right? Like the same gloves that we made for the rogue. I kind of like to have cooldown everywhere I can. I'm gonna roll over the crit. I want to try to get like 27 or 28 wound. Need to work up the wound a little bit. You love Warlock, it's a shame it's not stronger. I mean, the power is not the problem of the Warlock. The power, Warlock has a lot of strong builds, actually. The main issue is just that it's kind of clunky and not so fun for people and so on. But it's getting better. I think 1 or 2 seasons down the line, Warlock is going to be blasting. Once they fix a lot of the stuff. Shred gets nerfed, was a bit too close to barbs. Yeah, exactly. Need to do something about that. 27, I'll take it. Okay, do I have any glove? I have 1. At least it starts on crit multi, so that's good. First roll, I got 26 wound. Oof. Okay, we're trying to hit crit chance, crit damage, and wound and cooldown. Already have a good wound there. Now we go again here with this int all the time. Oh my god. We even have like an elemental multi to block all this stuff. And just keep getting in. So there's int, crit, and attack speed in the pool. These are the only 3 stats I can roll right now. And it just keeps giving me in like 7 times. Classic. Oh my god, dude. I feel like the int has a higher weight than the dex on a rogue or something. This is insane. Like the same thing happened on the amulet. The same thing happened on the weapon. Like I feel like int has a higher weight. This is getting crazy. Look at this. Like, it really feels like int has a higher weight. Okay, it's a 1 in 3 to remove attack speed. F. Okay. The real weakness of Sorg is cube running. And maybe all the Sorgs suck because they just can't craft gear. They're all stuck with like life regen, impairment reduction, GAs on every slot. Of course they can't do T12. We didn't change the remove. I clicked too early. I had like a 26 won there, now it's gone. Like if you click on add affix instead of remove affix while the animation is playing, it will actually swap back to remove. Like watch this, you do remove, right? And then, you know, I transmute, I right click this thing, and then I click on add, it will swap back. See? So that's what just happened there. And I removed the wall accidentally. Again, actually, by the way. But at least I kept the crit. $16 End of M seasonal boss. You should wait for the patch for that. Why does core start even rolls aggressive tuning prism? I mean, it does give you damage, right? That's like literally what main start is supposed to do. So it kind of makes sense that it's an aggressive. But I feel like the weight is a little bit too high. Like it's definitely, it's just showing up too often. I think they could like half the weight of main start or something. And it would be fine, right? It will still be like one of the more common ones, or the most common one. But like, this is insane, look at this. I just rolled like 8 times in a row before I get anything else. That's a bit crazy. $23 fuck. How come Dex doesn't give dodge chance anymore? It does. A whole 2.5% for this character even. And they nerfed all the defensive parts of all of the core stats. Okay, here's 27-1. So basically we're gonna keep rolling off the int every time until we get not int, and then there's a 50-50 between attack speed and crit. Well, I'm not sure if it's 50-50, but there's only 2 stats. Attack speed and crit that are not int. So once we hit the crit, we can remove the other thing. But who knows when that will happen. F. F. Yeah, I'm pretty sure int has a higher rate as compared to Dex. Like, if I compare this to my rogue, I definitely roll Dex less often. This is insane. Okay, big crit. And it's gone. They're not gonna adjust Mephisto to be better? Well, actually there's a chance that a patch will do something about that, but we don't know. They didn't explicitly say anything at least about Mephisto. But it could be, yeah. Dude, I'm rolling all my mats, man. That's crazy. Try streamer client. And a Sorc now, though. Does Sorc even have a streamer client? I'm not sure if they made one. Ah, shit, we have to remove 2 times there and save the Wounds Monka. Yeah, of course. Okay, it's perfect crit, but same problem. Dude, this is unreal, man. Are you fucking serious? What the fuck? Okay. Potential. Now he's gonna have to roll off int 20 times in a row. Dude, this is insane, man. I always hit the wall, man. Every time. First try. What is going on? Yeah, it's gonna be crit, crit, won't cooldown. This glove. I mean, if I get like all damage with a decent roll, I might keep it. Because, you know, it's a quad glove, it's gonna be hard to replace that. Because I don't necessarily want cooldown. It's just like for comfiness. But this is 14 all damage, so let's see. Seventeen one. Haha. Okay, now they have the same story as before. It can be attack speed or crit. If it's not int. And int we just remove, so it's attack speed or crit. And then you have to do a 1 in 3. Okay, here we go. 1 in 3. This is a perfect glove. Classic. Okay. Okay, same story again. Crit or attack speed. You have another attempt. Attack speed, unlucky. Okay. We roll it to end, so we try the same thing again. I'm gonna try the 1 in 3 anyway. Nah. Fuck it, dude. Just reload into Lightning Blizzard. I might try it. But I have to make dot gear for that. Maybe just go with int and save the headache. Dude, I love headache. The fireside randomly starts working from time to time on Zork. Yes. And it's a push meta. People ask me, hey, you gonna push Zork? No, I will not push Zork, guys. Are you fucking serious? Oh man. What happened to Warlock's entirety of last season? You can push Zork off a cliff. Oof. That's why I hit 7.5 cooldown at least. We already want to swing so much, I can go for a good cooldown roll at least. That was crazy, man. This glove. That was a very unlucky glove, man. I rolled like 200 times or something. 300 times almost, I think. I'm not sure. Like the average was like 100 maybe or so on my rogue for these gloves. With the same stats. Honestly, I should try this again on the rogue. I'm gonna try the next glove on the rogue. Just to compare this again with the Dex versus int. I think int has a higher weight. This was unreal. What is one more conditional damage multi? True. Sometimes the enemies are CC'd, sometimes they're not. Sometimes your buff is up, sometimes it's not. Sometimes your set is working, sometimes it's not. It is what it is. Sometimes you crit. Could be worse, could be doing it with controller. I mean, isn't the UI designed to be this for purposes of controller support? I thought it's like the main reason why the UI is so anti-quality of life in this game. Yeah, the tower rewards are top 1k, top 500, top 100, top 10, top 1, I think. Okay, seriously, what's going on with this cooldown? D4 is a PC game designed for PC gamers. Okay.
This should be interesting.
More loyal friends you'll not find. What brings you? I'll be here, swinging away. Step up to my anvil.
Dude, I need aspects. There's like all these like crazy aspects. But maybe I'm just missing some on this class so far. Actually, we can do Elemental Constellation.
Auspicious omen. Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Could take another lightning skill and convert this. Or we do another fire. Dude, I have like nowhere to spend these points.
Taken apart, melted down.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned. Keep your treasures close.
Got a dual monitor setup after 15 years of single monitor gaming. Yo. Huge, actually. I remember that moment as well. Okay, Elemental Constellation works with converting tags. Look, 2.4 million, 900k. So the Sorcs have the technology, actually. But Spirit One doesn't. Okay. Also, why is this ball lightning red, like a deeper red than the flame shield. Interesting. Anyway. Oh, we got actually. Okay, we got new gloves and rings and amulet and better aspects. We should be noticeably stronger. I think I cannot be anything besides dungeon delve anymore in these dungeons. Can Zorks pull off basic attack builds? That's too meme for now, I think. There's the Vox Omnium that allows her to do something like that maybe, but you know, Zorks are relatively weak right now, so you can't really go much outside of the meta. Arclash used to be a thing 13 seasons ago. Mito will be a thing soon, Copium. Let's go. Just got Sealed Diamond Mine, nice. You can't do 2 unique charms with those diamonds. So with the Diamond Mine, it is intended to go 4 pieces for a full set, and then 2 pieces for a 3-piece bonus from another set. But I'm not sure if Necros can really use that. Like, Necros don't have a lot of like very universal sets, I think. But yeah, there might be some potential there, I'm not sure. Not that deep in like the Necro theory craft. But yeah, the typical unique charm is usually around 60% damage. Unless you have like a really good one. And the typical 2-piece bonus is also around 60% damage. So basically, the advantage of a diamond mine is you get a 3-piece bonus for XRDR for free, kind of, compared to the typical trade you make. But then, you know, you have usually like a worse diamond mine than your best regular seal, right? Because you get so few of them. But then you also have the higher potential of the diamond mine because you have 6 slots without giving up one of the 2 rolls. So you could get a bonus for the sets you're using times 2. So that's kind of nice. Even if you don't want to combine sets, Diamond Mine is going to be the best in slot seal. Just because you can roll 1 more affix, basically. So that's like the reason why I want to try to get one. But obviously getting like a combo for exactly 1 set that is also a useful combo is kind of hard. Plus, you know, a good implicit stat. So I need like dozens of Diamond Mines to really have a chance. I have a dozen. And I have some decent diamond mines, but nothing extraordinary. The rogue charms are so strong, made Idling Gladius alone is 300x. Yeah, Golden Epiphany. Could be fun. Maybe I do like a YOLO push of Golden Epiphany. But I have to probably make some... You have to make some pretty cracked unique charms then, if you want to do this. I have to like, collect all the unique charms. I salvaged actually like 2 mules of unique charms. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Idol, Gladiator, and Etna. Is it really gonna be Etna? And then we don't get the automatic Heartseeker shots anymore. Not pulling stuff all the time. Okay, we definitely go up in difficulty now. Let's try like T9 or T10 even. Ah, shit. Nice emote, Condas. How's it going? Welcome, guys. This Condis army. Yes. Welcome everyone. I'm on a Sorc right now. That's like a pretty fresh character. I'm in Torment 8. But we will go up now. Let's try Torment 9 actually. I just made some gear. How's Sorc? I'm playing Ice Shards. And a bit of Frozen Orb. So we'll see. But so far so good. Relatively tinky. Okay, this Torment 9 is pretty easy actually. Yeah, I've been like, you know, slowly progressing and like slowly adding stuff as I go basically. I don't even have a plan. Now I just took a bit of gear and started crafting. I still have all these things in my inventory actually to save that. Mythic Godslayer. I mean, on your helm you will have a defensive one demo. But the Godslayer pulls, yeah. But it's like not as crazy anymore as it used to be. I think you can just like do the manual. You have to do manual cast anyway for the Heartseeker. Maybe it's not that important, it's like perma pull everything all the time. You do like 1 pull every few seconds anyway from casting a Heartseeker, so it's okay. It's funny to hear streamers say leveling was super fast this time around, and the same streamers before launch day spending hours and hours figuring out a way to maximize XP. Yeah, I don't understand what you're trying to say. Of course we're trying to find out a strategy because we want to be fast. And then we use the strategy and we are fast. So we say, hey, it was fast. Like, yes! You know, that's the whole point, right? Hi, Jard. I guess the biggest problem with that strategy demo is that you need 3 insane unique charms, right? And those are hard to make. But I don't know, maybe I'll try. Actually, I might just save up unique charms again on my mules. And I think if you use 3 ancestral unique charms and an ancestral unique, you actually get an ancestral charm back every time. As long as you don't use non-ancestral charms. Missed the stone, oops. They're complaining that it's too fast and easy to level up. I don't know, I don't think people are really complaining about that. I mean, some people might like want a longer leveling journey, but the problem is with how leveling is designed right now, I don't mind that it's short and fast. Like if leveling was more interesting, like, you know, a lot of people give like, you know, PoE 2 and PoE 1 like the mandatory campaign hate. I'm a campaign enjoyer and I like that it takes long to do. Because I feel like I'm doing something, right? I'm going through the whole thing and I'm seeing all the bosses, you know, I kind of like progress my character. And I feel like I don't really get the same vibe in D4 when I level a fresh character. It's just like, okay, I want to be 70 so I can actually play the game. And in PoE I don't really have that impression because, you know, my character kind of like evolves much more and have goals, you know, okay, now this act, now that act. So I feel like that works a bit better there. So I think having D4 with like a fast leveling experience is actually optimal. And I don't think people are really complaining that it's too fast necessarily. I think for experienced players, spending like 1.5 to 2.5 hours to level to 70 is okay for a season start run. And that's like kind of like what to expect. So I think in that sense it kind of is in a good spot. It's just that the leveling strategy is kind of weird, right, with the Hellbomb stuff. At wood I can see which character has a specific affix. There is. It's called the Horadic Cube Guide on Maxwell. We have the technology. I think what would be more interesting is if instead of slowing down the leveling, it would slow down how long it takes to get to T12. A little bit at least. You know, people doing like 15 hours Mephisto T12s is a bit too early, I think. I feel like in particular like the first few torments could be like a bit stretched. Like I feel like you get to 70 and then it kind of instantly in torment 4. Like you're just gonna skip a few torments in like no time, basically. You get like 1 or 2 good items or so and then boom, like torment 5. And like, you know, the start is too fast in the tournament progression, and then the end is a bit too slow. So I would like it a bit more stretched out, a bit more streamlined, where you like spend a little bit more equal amounts of time in every tournament, basically. But I guess it's gonna be hard to avoid, you know, making so much front-loaded power. But I mean, one thing they could do is, for example, you know, nerfing legendary paragon nodes, right? Because they give you like a lot of front-loaded power. Like you get paragons extremely fast at the start. And you instantly unlock legendary nodes, and they're like super powerful. So that is one thing. They could also, like, for example, drop some of the like cube mods a bit later, like pure dust especially, I guess, to make legendaries, where they can like make legendaries relatively easily and get some big multipliers. Yeah, I know that, excuse me. But, you know, I'm just talking like from like the overall game pacing. I think it's like too fast at the start and too slow at the end. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter, you know, if like there's casual dance progressing tournament 2 or something like that. This is not really, you know, relevant to this argument, I think.
That's it for that piece. Another cause.
Pain. Yeah, I think the biggest problem basically is that the jumps between tournaments are like very small at the start, right? And it's exactly at the time where you get the most power the fastest, right? Like you are in tournament 1, and then going from tournament 1 to tournament 2, it only requires 5 tiers, and then another 5 to tournament 3, another 5 to tournament 4, another 5 to tournament 5, and I think then it's 10 tiers per tournament, right? But also exactly during that time where they only need 5 tiers, you also get power by far the fastest. So it's like double accelerated at the start, right? Because you get like, you know, big multipliers here and here and here and here. And every time you get one, you can basically go up a torment. Until you hit like torment 5, and then it slows down. So I think they probably just need to like give every single torment like a 10 tier jump, like properly, right? And then make torment 12 tier 120, for example. And then also just like narrow the gaps between each tier. Like, you know, right now each pit tier is 19% HP. And, you know, that should be, I don't know, maybe 10, you know. I think 10% per pit tier would be kind of good. Instead of 19. So you have like a more smoothed out progression, you have like a lower top end. And then, you know, pit 120 is the target, basically. And then at pit 120, for example, if that was like the balancing target, right? Then you would also have like, you know, much less complaints about, you know, oh man, I can't level my glyphs to 150, blah, 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 right? So because you already like the baseline is already closer to that anyway, right? And I think this would like make the progression curve feel a lot better. Because even in such a system with 10 pits per torment at the start, you would relatively quickly fly through the first few torments anyway. Just because you unlock all the big stuff so early. The big Paragon nodes, the big legendaries, you get your first unique, right? Just any unique that works for your build is going to be a massive power up and so on. So I think T12 should be a pit 120. And then 10 tiers, you know, like streamlined, the same jump per tier every time. And not this weird like, okay, like, you know, they have this weird like handcrafted weird numbers in like the early torments. And then you have this like 90% per pit scaling up to tier 110, like what is that number? And then after pit 110, it changes the scaling. And like, why, you know? I don't think he has to do it that complicated. Like, who even knows about all these numbers and understands these numbers anyway? Couldn't you just give us more tormenteers? Now we do not want more tormenteers. That is not what I want. I want a better progression curve. And the progression curve is already pretty good, I think. But I think it could be improved. With, you know, the stuff I'm explaining. Most players don't seem to understand the jump past T5 is doubled, so it throws them off. Yeah. I could see that issue actually. Because I think, oh yeah, another torment. And then, you know, they kind of understand, okay, like each torment is like twice as hard as the previous torment or something like that. And then they kind of just like, you know, go up in another torment and like, why is it so much harder now? And they have like no clue, right? Until they realize, oh, it's 10 tiers and not 5 tiers now. Okay. Right? And then, you know, maybe at some point they realize, oh yeah, I actually just unlocked all the big multis already and I'm barely getting massive jumps in power anymore. So it's even harder, right? So like a lot of people have like no clue how like, you know, the multiplier stats work. That actually like, you know, is like important to like maximize the damage and so on. So and I mean, I'm not saying that there's something fundamentally wrong with these stats, you know, I kind of like that they added these stats. You know, they're interesting. They give you like a very nice power curve. I like how your character grows with these stats in particular, right? This is like one of those things that kind of comes online quite late because it's very costly to make these items. You know, you need actually to farm for a while to even make one of these items, right? I just rolled 300 times on this glove to actually make this glove. So, you know, you can make like a close enough glove with, you know, 20 rolls if you want. But, you know, doing the 300 rolls gives me still like a noticeable power jump. And that is kind of nice about the system, right? So I think this is very well done with the cube and all. Where you actually have like this like sort of late game scaling. And like something to work on. But I think people kind of need to kind of understand first how it works, right? I know stuff is still confusing, especially because, you know, stats keep changing so often as well. So like, okay, they made like a system and you learn it, and that's it. Yeah, exactly. And this feeling of like hitting a hard wall, it doesn't have to be there necessarily like this, right? if like the jumps between tournaments were like way smaller, then you know, there would always be like the next tournament within reach, right? It would be like, you know, like right now it's like, oh my god, I have to get 5 times stronger to do the next tournament. What the fuck, right? You're like, you know, some people just have no idea how to do this, right? They're like in tournament 7 or something, and they have no idea how to get 5 times stronger to get to tournament 8, right? If the jump between each tournament is like a ×2, then, you know, you kind of like, okay, you get like an upgrade here, get a little thing there, then you go into tournament 8, you see how it goes, right? But right now, like, you blast everything in one tournament, you go to the next, and it's like a brick wall, right? Everything is 5 times harder. Like, what is this? Yeah, and then imagine, like, after that comes another ×5, and then comes another ×5, and then comes another ×5, and then comes another ×5, you know? Like, you know, I'm in tournament 9 right now, right? I have to make this Zork somehow 200 times stronger than it is currently to do comfortable T12. So we'll see how this will go. But, you know, I think ×10 would be fine, right? It doesn't have to be ×200. ×10 is already pretty significant, so... Good luck with that. Thanks. I'll need it, actually. Yeah, Panda is out here, man. Watching with amusement. What is this idiot doing? Ice shards? He has the popcorn ready. Just waiting for the rip. Oh, we didn't trigger the burn. The threat. Nice. Be careful, this is coming for the... Dude, I'm not gonna play that fucking fire set, firewall bullshit. Like, oh my god, dude. What is this? Oh yeah, 75. Your friend that's super casual, there's an idiot that just button mashes is on T12. Don't think there's any difficulty in this game. Well, I mean, this is mostly because class imbalance is gigantic, right? Like, we literally have builds that are like 100 or even 1,000 times stronger than other builds. So, you know, of course the game is easy when you play Vermin Barb. Because it's like one of the strongest builds in the game, and on top of that, it's like completely brain dead to play, right? So, if that build is that powerful, then anyone can do T12, yeah, sure, right? But obviously, we want to do T12 with like every build in the game, right? And a lot more builds are a lot more complicated than Vermin Barb. And those people enjoying those builds should also have a right to enter Town 12. What's wrong with the fire set? Well, it just like doesn't work half the time, so that's kind of cool. But it works often enough that it's the meta in the push. So TLDR, log out. You really don't want to do that. Like, don't do this, guys. Just let Panda have the rank 1. You know, save your sanity. Unaesthetic Mythic keys don't drop anything. Yeah, wait for the patch if you have Mythic Tributes. I have 4 Mythic Tributes saved up, so I'm gonna try after the patch and see what happens. Despite your low expectations, it's not all that bad. Yeah, if you play Tarasha set, if you play the Tarasha set, I played it on PTR. So the Firewall build with Tarasha set, it's kind of alright. You know, you trigger the Firewall often enough and this kind of stuff. And it's okay. But the Fire set is just completely fucked right now. You expect nothing will change. I mean, whatever they mean with this, like, you know, items were not converted to mythics often enough or something. That could affect anything, right? This could affect, you know, the mythic tributes. This could affect the lair bosses. You can like maybe target farm the bosses now for the right mythic. This could affect Mephisto drops, like everything, right? So there's potentially everything is just way better. But I guess we'll see. Trying to get a 6-slot seal with mana vision is a bane. Like, there's no chance that a 5-slot seal ever beats a 6-slot seal. What are you doing? If you need mana vision, then Incuba tables will. Okay, let's unlock the Torment 10. I didn't call you braindead, I called Whirlwind Barb braindead. I didn't call the players braindead. I think there are smart people that like Whirlwind Barb. And that's okay. But, you know, it is clearly an extremely noob-friendly build. You know, that's what I said, basically. If you give like a total Diablo noob a Whirlwind Barb, he will be successful. Almost guaranteed. Bench handshake. Oh my god. And I'm not saying that anything is wrong with Whirlwind Barb being good, you know? I'm not jealous, and I think, in fact, you know, it is good that Whirlwind Barb is, you know, strong and feels fun and is popular, you know? People like it, you know? Everyone likes Spin to win. So, I think Whirlwind Barb should always be good. There should always be a dev whose sole purpose is to make sure that Spin to win is good every season. But it should not be the best, necessarily. You know? It should be good. It should feel good. But it shouldn't be the best build. Like just how we, you know, at Maxwell, we have like, you know, a guy assigned, right? We have like, you know, Ava does the Death Trap guide no matter what. And then Matthias does the Pension guide no matter what. And Darkseid does the Heartseeker guide no matter what, right? So just like that, they need to have a dev who does Whirlwind Barb no matter what, right? And Dance of Knives no matter what, right? So they need to pay special attention to these builds. You know? You probably have more people at Maxwell than they have devs. Oof. Yeah, the thing is, I don't know, it's not unlikely that it's just an entire accident that Dance of Knives and Whirlwind are good. You know, like, with the way that balancing works in this game, I think this is probably just a complete accident. You know? And imagine if, imagine Season 14 and Whirlwind Barb sucks and Dance of Knives sucks. So what now? Like, this is literally the only reason why this season is like half popular, I think. right here the best mercenary. I always play right here because hardcore, he has like this big one-shot prevention kind of deal. So I like that. But the mercenaries are relatively minor choices most of the time. And you can go with any of them that you like in those cases. Okay, so you unlock T10 actually, and that's also relatively easy, so let's go T10. Clearly then Grenade Rogue comes out on top. Or Ava is like stonks. Dash, rise up. Any dash Rogue enjoys? I don't know. Well. I guess we do the Beast in the Ice thing for now. That's gonna go to triple dungeon, one boss. We need to level 9 dungeons and boss the most. But I was just going to transfigure this thing, to be honest. But it's only 29. Why is the Whisper Vashan so fucking strong? Yeah, he's fucking Giga Chat, man. Vashan is fucking Giga Chat, man. Everyone is always bullying him, farming him easily. You know, one of the easiest lab bosses. But when he comes out of his cave, man, he's prepared. How do you see my bells? You don't. I'm not sure what kind of cold sword guards you have on Maxwell, actually. Do we have do we have anything, actually? I'm kind of curious right now. Maybe we do have some stuff there. Okay, there is actually an Ice Shard's guide. There's also a Frozen Orc guide. There's a Blizzard guide. But I guess Blizzard is lightning. Yeah. So Panda has the 2 ice guides there, so you can check those out. I actually haven't really looked at them though, so I don't know what he's doing. Ice Shots is lighting, oh fuck. He decided to lose some weight and become a Spiritborn main. All the danger on the jungle workout. Druids don't want to slim down. What do they want? A 54 cooldown actually, so that's damn. Oh, T10 Butcher. Ah, fuck it. No tags, no fun, that's why I'm going to Spiritborn. Okay, good luck. Boy. Oh my god, the perfect stagger right at the barrier, man. F. Oh no. Ugh. Pain. I was trying to like let him just like you know, dot down with the frostbite. But that didn't work out, unfortunately. I feel like the boss damage is not it. A little bit. Can you get like a 10x or something here? Can I get 10x? Then a 25x. How do you do this? Need a 2-hour crash course on ignition. You can do that for sure. Wait, that's an amulet. I always keep getting bamboozled, man. I always think this is an offhand. Why is this an amulet? It should be an offhand. Staff of Sorcerer. Insane. What is this?
Mainlanders, what do you think?
Why am I not playing Ring of Fire? Nah. Time for T10 Mephisto. You know what? If he doesn't kill me, he could get out of there after 2 hours, maybe. $30 phase 1, 30 phase 2, 60 phase 3. It's gonna be great. How can I hide bad GAs and loot filter? I'll show you. Does this repetitive gameplay get boring? Usually not. One keeps me engaged. Trying to get rank 1s. Trying to make new builds. Trying to get better at the game. Now you entered the tower and it was empty. Well, at least that fixes the previous bug, right? You don't need a working set if the tower is empty. You already won. GG. Butcher. Let's see, this Butcher versus the Devil's Butcher, actually. I think that's way faster. Did you fix the resilience issue? No, it's just that some bosses sometimes have it and sometimes not. Like, I killed Wandering Death alone in like 145, and then the next time I had like Everrise, and after 1 minute I got him down like 5% or something. And I was like, okay, goodbye. Amazing, exactly. Get one going. Got a Vox Omnium, guys. I gotta make a basic build. Actually has a lot of multi. 360. Fix a random equip basically at a random enemy. I want to try the Spark build at some point. We'll see. If you have the diamond mine seal, usually you want to not have any unique charms with that, so the Etna would have to be equipped. I'm not sure what build you're doing now. Maybe we're gonna try some meteor shenanigans. But it was kind of bad on the PTR when I tried, to be fair, so I'm not sure. But maybe I can cook something else here. Another nightmare dungeon. Nuke the 3G. Oh yeah, true. I forgot to look. I'm not sure what it had. Maybe I should have checked. Yeah, it was legendary. I usually don't look at legendaries that often, but 3GA you should probably check. Yeah. I didn't actually hover it, right? So who knows. Someone just said, Shred feels like it's fast, but I look at the pit timer, it's been 2 minutes and I've got an epileptic seizure. Yeah, I don't really like the Shred gameplay that much. But I think like controller enjoyers like it. It's like relatively good on controller because of the auto targeting and stuff. It actually has a longer range. The down T10 map. Oh nice, Berserker. Neko in T12 farming gems in CS reach. Alert! Necro detected in the wild. Endangered species. We need to save them.
Back to it then.
It's probably Microbio Boy.
They can't all be. I thought Mayflowers had a sense of adventure.
Is there any chance we're gonna play a Sorcerer that doesn't run into a weapon? Not really, right? We have Heavenly Strength, and we have big aspects.
Mainlander. What brings you? Pity to break another's work.
Care for a game of chance? Nice. It's worth something. They can't all be winners, can they?
What is adventurous, isn't it? Step up to my anvil.
A legendary. An excellent pull.
Need to load up, controller, Minion, Necro, play the Diablo the proper way. Minion, Necro, controller. This could be like a goal for the next summer fun, maybe. I did reach level 70. Sorry, 60 back then. With a Spirit Born on controller. I'm very proud of myself. But man, it was a struggle.
What is adventurous, isn't it?
It's a legendary a legendary prize for the Mainlander.
I missed my calling as a comedian. I don't know, I like being part-time comedian on my stream. That's good enough. I mean, who else would bring you these like incredible Sorc builds,
What brings you?
for example? Northar, Ice Shards, log in. Panda?
It's worth something.
Right now we're gonna get Shard Kuna. That's the build we need.
Adventurous, isn't it?
Oh. Oops.
You know where to find me.
Moonrise. Already, I actually maxed it out already last time. Okay. My god, I have so many shards.
And it's worth something. A legendary prize for the Mainlander.
Pencil is an excellent build. If you don't want to switch, you don't have to switch. If you want, almost anything on Rogue is good. The That's Nice is nice. I played the God Rogue, which is also based on That's Nice. That was kind of nice. Rain of Arrows is also pretty good, but very hard to gear. And I used it mostly for the push.
I'll be here, swinging away. That's it for that piece.
Oh, look what it is. Hey, nice. Damn. A legend. Yeah. Not too bad.
Random Mother's Embrace. Damn. I kind of want to try. Wait, does this thing not have any rolls? One additional charge. What the fuck is this?
Mainlander, what do you see?
It has 1 to 2 actually, but it doesn't say that. I guess the 2 is only on Ancestral.
Mainlander, what brings you? That's it for that piece.
2 additional charges. Guys, do you like 2 additional charges on the defensive skills? Or double damage for everything? Yo, Die, how's it going? Yo, when will I ever catch Die to actually do like a hangout for more than like 11 minutes where he tells us about how awesome Heartseeker is?
Mainlander, what brings you? Defeat to break another's world. Oh, what is a vengeance, isn't it?
Dude, I'm like through half my obols. I've been in town for like 10 minutes. That's crazy. And you're like 3 dungeons and you're back to gambling for 20 minutes. Holy. And these are 50 cost items, imagine you're 25. Dude, I have 600 of this. Dude, I got a Mother's Embrace and a Wendigo.
Step up to my envy.
Sick items. Ah, here, Elemental Human, perfect roll. 20% chance to raise the cooldown of one of your defensive skills by 10 seconds. Okay. That does seem kinda nice for detail of blasting.
Nice. Damn. They can't all be winners, can they?
Yeah, I think gambling definitely is an update. It's kind of cooked. At least if they continue giving us this gigantic amount of obols from just a single dungeon. I actually expected it would just nerf the obol. I think they did nerf the obol reserve a little bit, but not that crazy, you know, it's still insane.
Taken apart. I'll be here, swinging away.
Frost scales, crit, and cold. Do you even want this? Like, if you're playing an Ice Spike build, are you even using this ring? It's a 60% multi, and then like this tiny lucky hit to get like a shitty Ice Spike. Is that actually good? Or do we just like throw some random 80 multi on this and be done with it? That seems cooked. Yo, we have Dioxide and we have Diex. Hello, Diex. And also, wait, who was that? Brats. Yo, thanks for the 9 months, man. On the tower push setup, what's my opinion between using Mythic Seal versus Gladiator Triumph? I mean, it allows it to like be a bit tankier when you go Mythic Seal and then equip the glove. I think there's not really like a damage upside necessarily, but you get like a defensive upside, and then you can use that to like drop a defensive aspect and make it like, you know, I think there was a guy with Tibbot's Will, and then there's also like, you know, biting cold aspect or something. So there's that. But you have vanquishing aspect you have to drop, and vanquishing aspect is at 90%. So this is better than the 2-piece bonus you get from the sightless set, for example. So you kind of have to make up for it in other ways. And the other advantage is that your Diamond Mine Seal can roll 2 bonuses, where a typical seal can only have 1, right? Because it's a +1 charm slot and then 1 bonus. So if you get like a Giga Diamond Mine, there can be some pretty good rolls on these things. You'll get an almost perfect elemental constellation. So yeah. So you can also just run a Diamond Mine just with good stats and not even going for the 4+2. You can still run the 5+ unique. One thing we discussed earlier is go Golden Epiphany. Use Bloodmad's Idol. And some other 60% charm, like Etna maybe.
Step up to my anvil.
Frost skills to increase damage while no enemies are close to you. What the fuck? Dude, all this time I didn't have an Umbral aspect, man. Look at this. That's crazy, actually. Or like a perfect roll at least. I have it now, and I won't use it, I guess. Aftermath on Rings, Scoundrel Charm, Frozen Memories on Amulet. I mean, with extra resource generation, I have a resource generation roll, but that resource generation roll is on my Scoundrel, actually. So, Oh, what am I doing? Oops. But I think Scoundrel is also like your biggest multi, so not having the mythic version of that is also noticeable. but interesting. I'm going to be playing Hellclock anytime soon. Yeah, I want to check it out. I'll also do some giveaways when I do. I have a bunch of codes on them. Maybe sometime next week or something. Torchlight is on Saturday next week, right? So I don't know, maybe I'll do it a bit before that, like Thursday or something. We'll see. I'd kind of like to do like a variety session with Hellclock, but it's a bit early now for the D4 season. When M plus or BG session. Uh-oh. But I'm really out of the loop on retail WoW. Holy guys, we made it.
They can't all be winners, can they?
We came with one ring that we put in a stash too. Crazy. Ugh. 70%. Is there any chance I can use this shock set? The shock set doesn't actually have any defense on it, I just realized. The free piece does literally nothing. Conjurations. Whoa. What am I gonna do with that? I guess it's gonna save chance that have conjuration on them, right? Is that like a category? Yeah, it is actually. Yeah, just gonna be something kind of far away from now, so let's not save too many of these. whatever the lightning conjuration is called. Lightning spear. Actually, it was pretty good last season. So I'm not sure how it is now, but last season was actually pretty good because of all the lightning shenanigans. Tarasha every build. Can we like not go Tarasha every build? That would be interesting. I mean, Tarasha is... Okay, some people said it's a ×6, but I don't know how. Where's that coming from? Grants a different amount, 100% increased damage for 12 seconds, second after 2 times. I know him. Yeah, but I mean, what? How do you get, like, how do you get all this damage back to your main element? It says grants a different element. There's like 3 different buffs, and each of them stacks twice. And then it says, okay, lightning damage is increased, fire damage is increased, cold damage is increased. Yeah, but why do you get it 3 times? Heartseeker Rock is not the best push build. Roa and Penshot are the best. Exactly, like the whole set is basically just like a 200% bonus, no? Like it's actually very weak. If you don't count the extra procs and the utility you get from those and so on. Just play all elements. Yeah, but even if you do like multiple skills and stuff, right? That's the idea of this set, right? But they're not going to be buffed by more than 200%. Like a skill cannot have more than 1 elemental type, basically. Every skill has exactly 1 elemental type. So it's a 200% buff, basically. Yeah, but the elemental, like the stack is just for that element. It's only fire, and this one is only lightning, and this one is only cold. That's what I mean. So, if you want to do damage with all of them, you have to stack them all. But if you want to do damage with your main thing, then you just need that, whatever is your main element, and that's it. And then it's a 200% buff. I got the pranksters. I need some bosses, actually. But this is an okay wall plan. Okay, I've never seen something that's not dungeon delve so far. From these wall plans. I think they changed that. You can only get dungeon delve, I think. Yeah, patch is on Tuesday. It's in 2 days from now. I'm gonna be a bit real quick, guys. We're back to level 30. We're just gonna pull this one up. Just a few minutes. Okay, Rebecca's. Need a booty jam. Wait, which one was it played? Oh shit, everyone's typing a PC giveaway. This was yesterday, guys. This was about the PC giveaway thing. Yeah, I didn't realize I would actually take too long. I played the next one. How is my day so far? It's amazing, actually. Playing Sorc. Season 14. Couldn't be better. First Paladin and Sorc. Having a blast here. If you don't give us another, we riot. Uh-oh. Have to ask the Crimson Market guys for that. So no damage and crit strike multi in the same bucket? No, they're separate multis. So you want to get both? And you also sometimes want to master work one or the other. To make like the total product the highest value. Crit damage multi, assuming you have 100% crit chance, it's you know, higher value. But you don't want to just only masterwork the crit multi. You also want to masterwork some of the wool multi. Because that will result in a greater total. Like here, for example, on my neck I did the wool multi. Here I did the crit multi. It's all good, it looks very weak. Sorc is not good, and your eyes are not deceiving you. But, you know, I'm progressing right now. This Sorc is not done. I'm gonna try the Tarasha set again. We have 2/2/2 on the elements now, so I could probably get the buffs up properly. Let's see how it feels. What's the best I get? Volatile primordial dust. It's very hard to farm actually. Materials, reserve dungeons gives you like everything for the cube. I think that's the only way really to get it.
You know where to find me.
Okay, we pretty easily get the 3 elements now with 2 stacks. But yeah, it doesn't really feel like stronger necessarily, this Tarasha stuff. I guess you get some of the utility effects from like more pulling, more stagger, you have the blizzards. There's like a bunch of stuff there, I guess. The Mythic Tarasha Giga buff. Holy. Some sort of like evolution system or something like that could be cool actually. Maybe if they give every set, you know, a specific charm. And you have all of them as ancestral. And then there's like some sort of like extra bonus or whatever. Could be cool. Did they nerf Aftermath aspect before the season start, or is it just bugged? I'm not sure what's up with the planner. It goes to 8 though. On the ring. It could be sometimes they do like number tweaks and then the planner will not update this automatically until you like manually change the item basically. Doesn't a 6 seconds cooldown kill it? I mean, we're not relying on these mastery skills for our damage. You know, they're just kind of there to do random stuff. We're still doing damage with our main skill. I need more damage. Guys, what do we do? Yo, Kaikep, nice man. Okay, let's try Blood Mad. You have 368 resource. Holy shit, man. That's a lot of resource rail. I mean, can't you just like reduce it a bit on the charms, I guess? Like one resource charm for one rank charm might actually even do it. If you can achieve this speed in T12, that would be kinda nice. F kill. But Beastfall Boots, you can get another one. Also, after the patch, you can maybe try to get a mythic one even. Got a mythic Shadow Vow from Obel's Gambling, still shaking. Krass. Yeah, Shadow Vow is like the only iconic mythic I can actually get right now. At least on a Barb. Maybe Druid as well, I guess, but Druids don't really want it, I guess. But yeah, Barbs don't have any other polearms. Spiritborn have polearms, so... The thing is that Barbs don't have any polearms, so it gives you any unique, and then that's the only one. That's very easy, actually. Yeah, on Spiritborn you have Vushnak Pa, so it's probably just gonna give you that now. Yeah, I don't know. I know, wait, Vushnak is a glaive. Ah, true, I confused it. There's no polearm. Okay, then Spiritborn can also get it easily. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's a glaive. Yeah, it's like a bunch of quarterstaffs and a glaive, and there's no polearm. You're right. Another one. I'm burning hard though, holy. Astral 2010 will be a challenge, yeah. Not even that tanky actually. Show what I'm doing here. I would have 20 mythics on screen. Get mythics from lair bosses. Ideally, wait until Tuesday for that. Because right now you don't really get them that much. We got 450 keys for Tuesday. Nice. And then they committed the greater keys, so good luck. 1000 bosses. Big Tuesday session. As well as I don't have any sustain, right? Just the barriers. I have to play this Astral fight pretty carefully, actually. We have Respite and Dirk. This will help a little bit. Oh boy. Am I sleepy? No, I'm fine. I kill, I know Butcher, open Jessica 20 mythics. That's what happened in a short. I'm not sure which short you mean now. How far did my panic get? I think I level 55 or something. We didn't actually finish it. We were living with Livy B and then internet went down. And okay, we might finish this at another time or something. Just kinda left it there now. Nice. Get hit right before the stagger and go. Let's get him. Did this thing just de-aggro or something? Like, where'd it go? The dog is just like chilling in the corner there. Or he's got stuck there, I don't know. Kinda funny. Okay, this T10 Astaroth was not too bad. But it's still 2 turns away here. Fuck. Ah. Nice. Maybe I should have got the 48. It's like a 1.7% damage difference. It's okay. You have a good amount of these things, but I don't want to waste them all.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
No cooldown, actually. Cooldown is kind of hard to roll. Even when you use Utility Prism. 6.5%.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
Blood from the sky.
Or, I guess. Ah, shit, I can go again. $24 max on resource. Ugh. What an either man. Did I ever make a new chest? Kind of. Yo. Jurex, thanks so much. I mean, it's not. It doesn't hurt to have more energy if you get a back rail. It's still more damage than the beast fall. It's not bad. Weapon called. Crit mode is a bit sand on this, but okay. Mm-hmm. Should I try to save wolves? I think it's fine. Connect the jar. Can try it all. But I don't have good one assault, right? I kinda need a jar, I think.
Hello, friend.
Step up to my Enquiries.
This should be interesting.
Oops. How about Kuldian prisons? Fire damage increased by 28.5%. Damage and chance to grant overpower. Kinda sick actually for the teleporting. Dude, I keep getting every aspect twice in a row every time. What the fuck?
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Mainlander, what do you see? This should be interesting. May you find your way back.
It's gonna be painful. I have to roll exactly auras. It's hard to do. See.
Bring me a challenge next time.
Slight defense upgrade. 24.4% toughness. I think I'm gonna use this on a bunch of builds and it's gonna transfigure. 10 quality. Sure. Now it's a 28% upgrade. Look at this, 1.5 million? Almost 2 million. Just the pants. And these are not terrible. They're ancestral, life, all res, single res. But no GA temper, and no armor. Look, that's 5,000 armor. That's a lot of armor.
That's it for that piece.
Okay. Should get some glyph levels. We're not bored of this game yet. Not for a while. We played the season for 2 days and got bored. Yeah, maybe you have different goals when you play. But you know, I wanted to be world first, and then the other world first, and then the rank 1. Well, we missed one of those goals unfortunately, but it is what it is. And then I wanted to play a Sorc and a Barb and maybe a bunch of other classes, because I want to explore them and make builds and so on. So, here we are. I have plenty to do. Seems like I might try Necro soon. Yeah, I'm not sure about Necro, but yeah. Yeah, Warlock has some stuff. I wouldn't mind playing Apocalypse again because I was kind of cooking on Apocalypse Warlock actually. Before the season, I was actually very happy with how I updated the guide on Maxroll. I did a lot of the Warlock guides on Maxroll for the season. And yeah, Lunatic is just nice. I want to try the Blazing Scream stuff that Macro was doing. I wanted to play that last season already, apparently it's pretty decent now. Actually, any uniques that I would want that I don't have yet? Who knows? What about Bloodwave? Yeah, it seems to be like one of the only builds that's good on Necro, so if I make a Necro, I'll try Bloodwave. I played Bloodwave back in Season 7, when you could do 150 of it. I did this like funny stream. Start Necro, clear 150, delete the Necro. That was a good stream. That was funny. The most insane fun blasting of the orc build. Yeah, nice, dude. Orc has some fun builds. Hope they're gonna make it, you know, a bit smoother and faster and stuff, but overall, class is kind of interesting. I guess the main issue that class has, it's like, you know, too clunky and also too complicated. Like, it's actually like a pretty 5-head class. It's hard for people to really make like a good build, I think. Yeah, on Blood Necro, I would like to play something like Blood Surge. Or even the Blood Spear is kind of interesting, I think. Or Blood Lance. But yeah, they're all kind of down bad right now. Blood Wave is like the only thing that kind of is good. And that's it, so... Hello. Ugh. Okay, at least I have legendary glyphs, almost. Versus bug, one barb killed the other while we were waiting for world boss and both were AFK. Uh-oh. Wait, what's going on there? Ugh. It all leads to Infernal Horde. There's 2 bosses. I kinda need some bosses, so let's just do it. You used to love playing Bone Spear with the Deathless Visage. I think that's still like one of the upgrades, right? Deathless Visage is now... Or is that like even still an item? I think it might still be there, right? I would like to play like Season 1 Bone Spear again, and after shotgunning, you know? That would be cool, dude. Okay, this guy just died 3 times, so it's like only one bar killed the other bar, but no one else, though. What the fuck is going on there? That's strange. I'm not sure what that is. Are you sure it's 2 barbs? What else? I'm gonna ask the barbs on Maxwell and see what they know about this, maybe.
It is done.
Can't save that thing. There's no way I won't gift off Frost or anything, right? I think in general you can probably get rid of these non-ancestral uniques. Why I don't use ultimate? Yeah, I haven't really tried yet. I wanted to try this. There's also an aspect, I guess. Well, you're not actually running. Tarash does that, so it's probably fine. But I have to give up ice armor. I don't really want to give up ice armor. %. And this is 120. It's not too far off. 15 seconds. Last 4. That's 3 charges. You can basically just have this permanently going. Vulnerable in weekend. Blood mad and no ice armor though. Ah well. PvP seems kinda insane. Do I have weekend somehow?
We're home, Daddy.
Yeah. Look at that guy.
Hmm?
Look at that guy here.
Just gave him a shower.
There's a lot of staffs. What the hell? He brought me a mob. Yeah, it's already moisturized. Ready to go. Which boss is it? It'd be nice if it would actually tell you. Malignant Burrow. Okay. Can Stalk actually use towards will? I have it as a charm right now, actually. You can favorite town. Maybe in 2030 you can favorite wall plan activity. Holy. Izama can proc the Unstoppable, and Jarvan. The Jarvan still is Unstoppable, so kind of weird, but yeah. I think it's because the Jarvan has always been like a slightly different version of Teleport. It doesn't actually also, like, it doesn't carry the upgrades and so on. So compared to other runes that proc skills, the Jarvan is like special, so they just like forgot to update it, I guess. It's still the Unstoppable, you see. Now I have the resources. No, he was already dead, and his thing still did a hit, actually. Yeah, but Elemental Attunement is a resource aspect, you don't really want to do that. I mean, 40-12 speed on a strong build, I guess it's good enough. You get like a lot of teleports. And ice armor and stuff. If you have a good lucky hit build.
Hello.
Dude, GA spawns. Very cool. Any reason why conjurations would be better this season than last season? Well, last season Lightning Spear was really good, as far as I know. I'm not sure about the other conjurations. But anything that relied on the answer the current shenanigans and so on is like way nerfed, so like lose Lightning Spear as well. Yeah, I'm saving the conjuration set as well if I get good rolls. But it's not like particularly much stronger than other sets. You get the side upgrades that may or may not really do some small stuff. Okay, where else can I get like some big power? Definitely need more damage just for T10 bosses even. Let alone T12. Maybe still some uniques I haven't gotten yet. And I don't have a mythic yet. This could be a mythic, or maybe even Asus could be a mythic. I could make some of those, but you don't have Pandemonium Fragments right now. You cannot do that right now. What? Which build I recommend for pit progression, lunatic or apocalypse? I think that should be kind of close if you're talking about pushing. But I think lunatic is a bit higher right now. You cannot. I just wanted to teleport to the hordes. It didn't let me teleport. Yeah, 5-ball build is actually not very slow. I played it on PTR. I was able to do like 90-second pits of that. It's actually decently fast. Kind of surprisingly fast, to be fair. No, Dire 7. Glad you enjoyed him, man. There's no fireball build on Maxwell, is it that bad? I mean, Stork is kind of like a one build class. So the fact that we have like 9 guides is a miracle, to be honest. Another 47 Druid clear. Damn, they're getting close. We have a whole 216 Edda, guys. Okay, let's try this. Oh, actually we can full cooldown. Oh, wait a second. Is every charge 25 seconds cooldown? Not all charges? Shit. Let's see how this will go. Yo, why do I add Apex? Upgrade the item to Legendary just to sell them. Okay, so you can only upgrade rare items to Legendary, and rare items have at least 3 stats. So you make them 3 stats, upgrade to Legendary. I fish for good aspects with that. And then it's just sell them for, you know, trying to get aspects basically. I think Obos and Pale Marks need more options. It would be kind of interesting if they, at least for Obos, gave us some stuff. I saw a good a suggestion from Condis, like you can spend 20,000 Obos and buy a scroll of escape, for example. That could be something.
Step up that heel, swinging away.
I think Pale Marks honestly could just get deleted. I think this whole bartering is just like what is it even doing here, right? It's just a shitty Gamba. Like you already have this guy, and then we have this, which is just the same but worse. Like I don't know. Like, what is this? How much of the shit do I even have? Oh boy. Sock sets must be incredibly shit. Dude, the sock sets are pretty shit actually. CS Reach is still the best gem farm. It kinda gets beaten by 9 dimensions these days. Although not by too much if you're only after gems. I'm not sure if bartering scales of Torment here. But I could probably try to turn in some coins. I have 125,000 pale marks apparently. Yes, I have some tutorials for den Würfel. You can find them on YouTube. So this is trash. Augment can be nice because of the runes. How much air fragments is it actually? They said they buffed them. Okay, so this was like maybe 20k fragments. It's like 1/10 of a chest. Kinda bad, I guess. Okay, this is absolutely terrible to salvage. This is also worthless. Boss summoning cache, so that's the one. 2 keys. We're gonna get that. Let's see how often we get some GAs or like just ancestral at all, basically, from this. The Augment Cache can drop tuning prisms. Okay, I'm gonna check that actually. Dude, I wish they would just like remove a bunch of clutter so there's no fucking scroll, man. The scroll is so horrible because if there's like a big item, then you scroll the tooltip of the item and don't actually scroll this interface. Like, it's so bad.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect. Glad that's done.
Mm-hmm.
Did I count it out right?
Yeah, maybe it's gonna like fish for the boss summoning cache and nothing else, I wanna say. Let's see what you get from this. There's like half an inventory of caches. Ah, actually, there are some ancestrals. Two times the same aspect.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
Gonna try this again.
Yes, all balanced out.
I think I said this is so bad. But anyway. Already shipped, I guess. Huh. These are cooldown glove, look at that. That's actually kind of nice with the loot filters. You can actually like highlight the items if they have anything for you. But yeah, all these like random item caches, they don't seem very impactful here.
We supply, you demand. That's what Papa says.
Mm-hmm. Sounds to have some items though.
I'll try to make this quick.
Maybe we're gonna buy the augment caches just to get through the shit faster.
Add that, carry the one.
Okay.
Check, and yes, all balanced out.
What happened? It's nothing but ads. I don't think I've changed my ad settings in like 3 years or something. So it's not me.
I'll try to make this quick.
Another cooldown glove.
Did I count it out right? I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
Are we gonna run one-handers on any of these builds? I guess there's some builds that have like unique weapon or offhand. Let's see how many keys we get from this actually in the end.
Add that, carry the one.
Dot. Yeah, the boss stores are going to be much better, I think, on Tuesday. So if you want to do a big boss session, you should wait. I'm also just going to do like the minimum, and then we can like actually farm and see.
Did I count it out right?
Dude, if I don't buy these other caches, they're going to be here forever, man. I guess. Maybe buy the resource caches.
That carries a 1.
They're also pretty expensive, actually. Crit neck, look at that.
I'm getting the hang of this.
Wait, I never had this aspect? All this time? That's kind of wild, actually. Nice neck.
Did I count it out right? I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
Oh, my cache only costs 100, actually. Is it dot mace? For my not yet existing barb, I'm gonna skip it. Ninety damage has a chance to grant ferocity and 40% DR when they have ferocity. It's actually utility, right? I think it's a utility aspect.
It out right?
Mainlander, what brings you?
It's kind of good for utility. It's 20 attack speed and 15 DR. But the thing is that all the stock would still run the Asus, right? Unless you're playing a dot build, I guess. Can I play dot with Frozen Orb? That is actually a thing, right? Ah, shit, it's... Okay, so it first passes through this big dot and then it doesn't explode, so it's like both. And then 100% increased frostbite. Would be interesting to try to make like a dot Frozen Orb. Haven't made any dot gear yet. Oh, look at that.
Carries a 1.
Shock skill critical strikes frequently. Grant 3% shock damage. Whatever that means. But I have it.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
Once every 0.350 seconds. Nice. What are you doing? Huh, 07 for Kaziax, guys. Oof. He actually brought one of his toys. Here's this thing here. Now he's waiting for me. Yeah. Oh. I think I'm gonna take a few minutes or something, guys. So BRB. I think he needs some attention, actually. And it also saves my sanity in this fucking buffering. Okay, BRB. Oh no, not again this. Yeah, this is from yesterday, guys. The PC giveaway. This is not real. Anyway. I need to record some actual footage from the Stork, not from like level 20. This was like right when I was leveling it. Yeah, yesterday we gave away the PC from the Crimson Market. 3.5k USD PC. Dude, I have 57 keys. Oh shit. And how much more? 96,000 more pen marks. Fuck me, dude. Okay. Let's speedrun this stuff. Use bartering for boss keys. Yeah, for boss keys, it seems relatively efficient. You get 2 keys for 100 every like few resets, so it's like maybe 400-500 for 2 keys. I could make like a few hundred keys on that. That's a lot of keys. And then you buy the occasional item as like a GA or upgrade. It's not a perfect aspect, but I'll get it anyway, so in case I want to do any sort of cooking on some other builds. Sword. It's a 2GA, so we'll see. You're missing out not using bartering points. Yeah, missing out is a bit too harsh, I think.
Did I count it out right? I like seeing what Papa's friends collect. Did I count it out right?
More loyal friends you'll not find.
At that, carry the one. I like seeing what Papa's friends collect. At that, carry the one.
Yeah. What happened to Warlock? One season is already mid at best. Yeah, they balanced Warlock too well. So no one wants to play it. That's what happened, basically. You thought of weapon with double maximum life? Yeah, some uniques have that. It's like a bug. You can get like 2 different life rolls. They're actually different values, which is kind of funny.
Did I count it out right?
Oh, the boss cash is actually 200, I just realized. He played Epoch all last season and loved it, and he tried hardcore as F and got one shot. Classic. Yeah, Warlock and hardcore is definitely kind of tough. It's not necro, but it's kind of tough. Man, I'm really pumped to run all these lab boss keys, man. It's gonna be great. We also have 75,000 pale marks to go, guys. Are you ready? Tuesday, log in. 24-hour lab boss session.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
Isn't Heaven's Gigafight before they get the Helltide nodes? Sorry, what? If about the one-shotting? Yeah, so if you farm Helltide and you don't have the Maggot nodes, you only have the regular Hellworms, they can one-shot you at low levels. Shit, that was a boss cache. Oh no, what do I do with 2 less keys, guys? If you don't put 2 in the maggots, you can get the Bloodseekers. Yeah, I tried the Bloodseekers a little bit. They're definitely nasty. They're not as bad as like the Pit Bloodseekers, but they're definitely rippy in general. Bloodseekers are no joke. Okay. What is this?
Add that, carry the one.
I have more options on bonding than you do. Yeah, I should level up your mercs. So the easiest is you just take a main merc that you want to run, and then you like swap the other 3 basically as your reinforcement. While, you know, doing like your day 1, you know, grind and stuff. You just rotate them every few hours and then you have all of them leveled. Check out normal Paladin rank 1. Uh-oh. What is there? Two tiers above. Just clashed. So what is he cooking? Diamond Mind. With Iron Conviction. That seems a bit sus. Blood mad. They're on blood mad anyway though, okay.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect. Did I count it out right?
Yeah, Clash is like a Thorns thing. It's like a basic attack. Thorns
That carried the one.
set up, I think. Oh. Yo. That's actually my doing that aspect right now.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
It seems kind of insane actually.
Step up to my anvil.
I'm running a nonsense Thorns with a similar attack. Wait, did I miss something when looking at a Paladin? I mean, I know this Clash build, but is there like anything special now that I was like supposed to see? No, this thing already comes with 7.5 cooldown. Okay.
Did I count it out right?
Ah, the Fortress Thorns Pulse. Wait, let me see that. That's kind of funny actually. But he's using pink orders, so this is still it's still this. Another 21. Yeah, he has no pink order now. Yeah, like I said, it's pink order. He's still like doing classic build. He had a Fury crafting idea that could run Terror Zone that follows you with Blazing Scream orbiting on Warlock, but it failed horribly. It could barely do T8. Actually, I might have a planner from last season if you want to do Terror Swarm. I made a video about it last season, and it's like kinda doing T12. If I really want to do that. I'm not logged in on Macro right now. Wait. Okay. God, I have way too many planners. Yeah, I mean, I did change it a bit. But it gives you a bit of an idea at least. Once they fixed the terror sound to actually not just disappear all the time, it was kinda okay.
I've been practicing.
Paladin, hardcore SF. Yeah, it's like 3 rank 1s, basically, if someone really goes in and tries. This was what, 121? I mean, good job on the rank 1, but you know, the softcore guy was like 12 tiers higher or something, or 10 tiers higher. It's quite a difference. I guess, you know, if like there's no one really like kind of pushing, then there's like not really anyone encouraging anyone to try, and then everyone is just like doing these like half-ass clears, basically. It's kind of funny to see. On the dead classes, it's like crazy. Like at least like getting to like top 10 or so is like funny.
Did I count it out right?
But you need someone who like ignites the spark of the competition, right? Someone needs to like try and get high, and then others will follow. But if there's no one there who even like really tries, then no one will follow. Yo, Interfectio. Thanks for playing, by the way. What is the build of Rogue where I rain down arrows all the time? That is Rain of Arrows. Made a video about it. Yo, appreciate it, man. Staff with GA weapon damage.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
Lasting aspect. Is Gordrock better than Roa? No, but I found it much more fun to play in T12 and stuff. I use Roa for the push. You can also farm with Roa, but it's mostly like a push build for me.
At that carried the
Getting too many one-handers here for my taste.
That's it for that piece.
Do you need 300 Paragon level for Gold Rogue? No, we don't. What you need is a Narrow Eye set and an Etna.
As that carries the one. I like seeing what Papa's friends collect. Glad that's done.
37k left. Only 1/3 or something. Yikes.
We supply, you demand. That's what Papa says. As that carries the one.
This thing comes with life pre-rolls. Didn't transfigure this thing yet.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect. Did I count it out right?
Any advice of playing Diablo 1? Holy shit. I don't have much advice for that. Besides, you know, try to put yourself into the state of video games 30 years ago. And then a lot of things will make a lot more sense, I guess.
Did I count it out right?
I'm playing Ice Shard Stork. I don't have a build for it though.
Seeing what Papa's friends collect.
I'm just like doing random stuff right now.
As that carries the one. I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
Does bartering actually scale automat here? I wonder. I wonder if I go down to tier 1 if I just like never see any ancestrals. Maybe I should have waited until T12, but it's too late now. Yeah, I should go back. I answered the question, haven't I? But I don't have really any help for you. The caches do scale, augment, salvage, and masterwork. Okay. Anyway, it's gonna get rid of the remaining ones now. It's fine.
Did I count it out right? I like seeing what Papa's friends collect. As that carried the one. Did I count it out right?
I think I have plenty of boots, so not very much need for it on this class.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
Almost done, guys.
As that carried the one. Did I count it out right?
Dude, the crit and AK are hiding on the very bottom. Okay. Bartering is so handy, especially for alts. Dude, I find it just annoying, to be honest. Like, I think this whole, like, loot caches bullshit everywhere needs to come down anyway. Like, ugh. And this is definitely the worst offender. I got 300 levels keys on the shit. Oh my god, dude. And didn't even buy just boss caches. Yeah, I hate boss trophies too. Yeah, it's just like, you know, why do I have to pick up this shit and put it in the cube? Why do I have to, like, you know, go click the thing from the merc and then do this bartering? Like, look at this, I'm standing here for like an hour. Okay, I've played a lot and everything, but if you look at my overall playtime, right, in the entire season, let's say I spend an hour on this, everything, and a lot of people are way slower than me doing this, right? But I spend an hour out of, let's say, 200 hours. So like 0.5% of my entire playtime is just bartering. Like, what? You know, that is way too much. That's like a way too high percent of my total. It was even worse on the rerolling of the charms. When I made my charms, it took me 2.5 hours to roll my charms with all the resin I had. Like, I want to play the game, you know? Just give me more good loot, you know? And make me stand in town less. That's what I want.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect. Did I count it out right?
Like, the thing is, it's also, like, very, like, all over the place here with the bartering. It's not like I'm really, like, you know, narrowing it down to, you know, something I'm looking for and then Gamba for that. I have the Gamba for the, I have Obols for this, right? Like, here I just, like, fishing for boss lair caches and that's it, basically. Because that's the only one that's actually worth a damn. Dude, just 400 keys, dude. Okay. For Destruction Demon, the damage gain does not go up. Only the burn on you goes up. But apparently there's a cap, because Macro told me about it. Apparently there's like a point where you don't burn more anymore. But I'm not sure what that cap is. When I played with it, I always like transformed back after like half a minute or 1 minute or so. Anyway, guys, I started blasting. Let's see if we get some upgrades on this stuff. I think we got Merciless Cold. Poggers. And then we have... How about this? Nice. How about this? Nice. Okay. Can I replace this thing with something else? Should have at least seen every aspect once now. The damage increase is kind of low. Most of the damage increase on the Destruction Demon comes from just being in the demon form, and like the, you know, life scaling upgrade is, that also does a lot. That's actually the most damage that you get there, yeah. The Destruction Demon itself doesn't do much, besides not replacing your skill bar, which is the important part. This is why you want to use it. I had to farm volatile. Material reserve dungeon, but it's kinda slower. You don't get much. They really nerfed the drop rates on last season to make sure we don't just like, you know, transfigure 3,000 weapons all the time. Which of my rogue builds I recommend more? The gold rogue. That was really fun. Why did I get rid of the pit bubble? It's a social experiment. How much pain and suffering can the D4 player base endure? What is the pit bubble? That's an excellent question, actually. You know, guys, there's an entire generation of D4 blasters that don't even know the pit bubble. This is how far it has come. They don't even know what they're missing. They've never seen it in their lives. Does the firewall build work without a set? Well, Tarasha triggers... Wait, which skill does it trigger? Ball Lightning, Meteor, and Blizzard, right? So there's actually nothing with Firewall. I guess Firewall comes indirectly from the Firewall enchant and all the lucky hits you get from the extra stuff. So it might definitely be kind of clunky, because Firewall is on a cooldown. But I mean, the push set runs the fire set and not the Tarasha set. So it works, but in pushing it can also be clunky and it's fine. For general gameplay, I think it might be kind of clunky without the Tarasha set. Wait, that is AoE pools just despawn? What the fuck? They add the pit bubble back in 2 seasons and people will complain about making the game too easy. Yeah, man. I think we need to challenge our players while they're upgrading the glyphs and they don't see half of the screen because it's occupied by UI. It's a feature. Pit bubble, in this game we earn our upgrades. Oh man. The boy is so far away. Any more helpers? We do have an ice shards built on Exile, but it's not really like this, I think. I'm just trying right now. We'll see. I'll see if I can actually bring this to T12. But maybe with some min-maxing. We're kind of exhausting our options slowly. The T11, yeah, no problem, but T12 might be a bit tough. They might have removed the bubble because people are using the bubble if they spawn Vashan in high pits. Oh no. But then, like, you know, once every, 8 hours Varshan that appears when there's like a pit whisper and you get lucky that it actually appears. Okay, dude. That is emergency delete bubble moment for sure. Seasonal journey is only once per season. It's like shared across all of the realms. The season red board is per character. What if they were trying to make the bubble a wall plan node? That'll be wild. Hey, here's this basic quality of life thing. By the way, you have to invest one of your 7 points into it. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I mean, claiming the seasonal caches, I mean, it gives you like a nice little head start and stuff, but if you're, if you're talking about like any sort of like competitiveness, that's not really a problem, right? Because if you don't start on SSF and you start on trade, and then you claim your caches on SSF later, you are already behind anyway. So, it doesn't really have like any sort of competitive impact or something, So I think it's not like a big problem that you can do this. It's just kind of weird that they can do this, but it's not a problem, I think. Dude, we are cracking so many Vox Omniums.
Taken a lot, left it down.
Cursed. I said I will show. Oh yeah, true. Sorry. Okay. So I have this for the height, badge, GA, offense, defense, etc. So right now it's off. So you do item type match, you do show all classes, select everything, everything. So basically everything besides the talisman. Then you say must have fewer than 2 greater affixes. Because I show everything that has 2 GAs, even if it has better ones. Ancestral, magic, rare, legendary. And then you select the affixes here. Basically. Has required affixes, those 2. Or like any of this list basically. So here's 11 and so on. And then you have to select it here as well. Actually, I forgot to do this here, turns out. Yo. Bravo. 1341. Thank you so much. Appreciate this up. Any tips or advice on someone trying to theory craft? Spend a lot of time in the dummy room. Get ready for that. And first of all, understand how the damage system works. You know, you need to know exactly how much each change to your character is worth. And then you have to figure out, okay, what actually works the way it says and what is bugged. So that's like one of the biggest problems of theory crafting builds. What's the best use of obols? For Spiritborn and Barbs, it seems to be polearms. And for everyone else, usually I go for rings or something. But then there's actually also Gumpa other slots, like the 25 cost slots can be kind of nice. You can just like spam pants and then transfigure them for something really big, for example. And do this for a while. Do like, you know, 10, 15, 20 pants. Craft them, transfigure them until they hit like your elemental or something like that. Yeah, save your keys and your like, caches until Tuesday. Yeah, Shadow Vow is very easy to gamble on Barb and Spiritborn. That's the only item that you can get from the Mythics. You can farm items with obols pretty reliably. If you do like obol reserved dungeons and high escalation especially, you can get like, I don't know, 5k up to 10k or so obols in a run. You can gamble a lot. It's also good to like get aspects, for example. You can gamble like a, you know, 50 cost one-handed slot or something, or even ring. Just upgrade all the ancestors to legendary, then free to one those that are not aspect upgrades. In softcore, a lot of people don't play Soul Self-Found. In hardcore, actually, most people play Soul Self-Found. And I think you don't have to do the main campaign anymore. You can just jump in with a lot of Hater campaign and then blast, basically. You only have to do this once. You have to do map exploration once. You have to do your class quests once, and then they will be like saved forever, basically. But it wouldn't hurt to play through all of the campaign, like including the classic and the Vessel of Hater campaign. It will take a while, but I think it's good to play through it once. Which are the most obvious plus toughness minus damage trade-offs in hardcore? Yeah, definitely weapons with life, so always go ham on life on a weapon. That's like the most important. Also, like some people do like utility aspects on their defensive pieces instead of a defensive aspect. So utility aspects usually don't contribute that much in terms of DPS. Another thing is defensive runes are very efficient compared to offensive runes. So like Challenging Shout and the Bulwark especially, I use them quite often. And then, yeah, after that comes like smaller trade-offs, like a life roll here, or a defensive glyphs there. Now, you don't benefit from doing the old campaigns. It's just like, you know, to play through it once. As I said, I think it makes sense, so you at least see the story and everything. I think for like a one-time playthrough, it's not bad.
I forgive you, child.
Yeah, the Tensiga on the Amulet is 50% larger than on other slots. Amulet gets a 50% boost. So the other one should be grayed out, I guess. I have to change it. Is Firewall Hydra currently the fastest sword build for season for casual T12? I'm not sure about fastest, but it's definitely the strongest. Like Firewall is just like quite ahead of the other sword builds. So it's probably the easiest to kind of get it going and stuff. Maybe we are advancing to T11 now. Kind of one-tapping stuff. Glad you enjoyed the rogue builds, man. Did a lot of rogue now. I did like 5 builds on rogue, plus the rank 1 push. So, kinda happy with the results so far. Okay, we're still melting this guy. How many fails, man? What? I think health fracture is gonna be okay. We have a guide. I think it's like Abyss based or macro on Maxwell. I didn't play it myself, only tried like brimstone stuff with it and it was terrible. But I think the abyss stuff is okay.
Step up to my feet for that piece.
Has anyone gotten any mythics today? I haven't gotten any mythics today. Actually, where's my mythics? Does that please? Power is based on willpower and max life. Nah, that was changed a while ago. And then it changed again actually. So now overpower is like a charge system basically, and you can like build and consume it with certain skills. And besides that, having those charges gives you 15% additive, which in typical endgame builds with 4 charges is like 3.5% damage. Kinda good at the start though while leveling up and stuff. When you're like level 20, it's very impactful. Google is not a great source of information for learning to theory craft. It is not. But I do have a good source of information for that, if you're interested. To go for a horde. Ugh. But okay. Harbinger of hatred. Uh-oh. Is there a specific reason that I'm attached to rogues, or is it just a playstyle? I am rogue. fun little Harbinger kill, guys. On Rorok, why isn't Cassia's Grace? Because we're not using the Arrow Stones. Arrow Stones is not Rain of Arrows, that's a different effect. There isn't a Rain of Arrows. There's an Arrow Storm effect on Rain of Arrows, but it doesn't really do any damage. So it's kind of shit. There's an Arrow Storm build with Forceful Arrow though, that's, I think, using Cassia's. I actually hadn't checked what Ava cooked, but there's a guide for Arrow Storm stuff. Somehow I'm more scared of this boss actually. That's a pretty good Russia. My Rain of Arrows plan is in a video. I made a video yesterday. How did it go on the Paladin? We got to like level 55. But I just parked it there now. The Blessed Hammer was kind of decent. Blessed Shield wasn't really feeling great. But I mean, this is like early game stuff, so I'm not really sure how this will be later. But I think Blessed Hammer is okay. Anyway, I wanted to try it, so let's see. I guess this thing always comes with CDR. I do say have CDR in the past, right? It's only a 60% buff. It's like, it's not even like a good ring. I just realized. This thing doesn't even do anything. It's 20% times 3. What? I guess as a mythic it's 26 times 3, so that's 78. So that might beat some aspects as a mythic. It's kind of funny how I can just get to the point where I have like perma decrease up. Get a bit more cooldown. But I already have quite a bit of cooldown knives. I mean, I gave you the max link not just for the build guides, by the way. I mean, the build guides are obviously teach you, they can know what is used and why most of the time. But also, you know, we have all the resources, you know, we have articles about how damage works, how defenses work, how to farm, and so on. So, there's lots of stuff. Okay, why is my skill panel closing when I press my ultimate? What? I can press all my skills, but not my ultimate. It just closes. Are you serious? You couldn't get a single pair of unique class that didn't have willpower. Yeah, we didn't know at the start that every unique was forced with willpower. So that was actually not possible. Now, most uniques still have to force willpower, but if the other force stat is a good stat, then you could technically roll off the willpower. But yeah, willpower is not a terrible stat to have anyway on a glove, so it's okay. Hey Sophie, how's it going? Welcome back. Why is 9 out of 10 sigils Dungeon Delve when you're supposed to remove that? I don't think they wanted to remove that. But yeah, I feel like Dungeon Delve can just go. I feel like it would make sense to just delete Dungeon Delve and make every Nightmare Dungeon actually have an ethics. I mean, I tend to roll off the main stat on gloves, but it's like not bad at least. Especially early on when you have like low crit and you don't even invest into crit yet, right? Is the Sorc fun? I mean, I'm having fun with the Sorc so far. And I can T10 now, almost T11 I guess. But boss damage is lacking on these cold builds, I would say. It's a bit of a problem. I'm not really sure how to fix it. I'm just like kind of cooking and trying things and slowly progressing. Playing ice shards. Kind of funny. You cannot convert items with stats into uniques. Only common items. Thick guys, 256. We're gaming here in front of Horde. That was with a Chaos Wave too. Is it big or what? Maybe. I don't have like a plan or anything yet for this build. Oh wait, I didn't turn in the gems right. Yo, Fuzzy, glad you like the Apocalypse. Warlock. Yeah, there's some candidates that use the Golden Epiphany seal. Especially in classes that have like really crappy sets. Like Sorc has extremely weak sets. So I'm wearing Golden Epiphany right now. Trying it. And Barb has pretty good sets, so I'm not sure if Barbs can run Golden Epiphany. Okay, let's try T11, guys. Need to buff Epiphany more. I think Epiphany is fine. The problem is that they're probably gonna power keep the sets over time, and then Epiphany will fall behind. So that is the real issue. I think Epiphany right now is okay. You know, there are builds where you can run that and so on, but then, you know, the buff is set here, the buff is set there, and that will just like slowly kill Epiphany at Seal, I think. How's Sork so far? So far, so weak, as expected. But we're working on it. It's pretty fun though to play some ice builds. Imagine if ice builds were kind of good on bosses. I think dogs just need like the same solution that the rogues need. They need like a way to apply chill to bosses somehow, or like act them as if they're chilled or something. T11 unlocked. I think this was fine, actually. %90 fail. Always dungeon delve. Yeah, I think there is nothing else besides dungeon delve now when you don't have your own sigil. Should just change Paladin to have its effect triggered from any CC. So that cold builds can fall even further behind. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Paladin is a bit weird. I think they need to do like a Bane of Stricken-like mechanic that is like more accessible and less aids to play around, and also this works for everyone, right? I think the problem is Paladin only works for cold builds now, and at least before it worked for everyone, but then everyone had to like shoehorn in like this freeze somehow. So that was kind of weird. And now, okay, like all the builds just don't do it anymore besides a few on like a rogue or something. So it's like, okay, dead item kind of, almost. And then everyone else just has the issue again where like a boss is just like, you know, 5 minutes or some shit. So not exactly great either. You have 5,000 of this dust. Oof. Danger. Hello. Did you have your session with Ignition or are you just blasting? You're almost catching out to me. Which of the percents for elemental resistance I don't want to care about under HOS or toughness? Most of the time you just look at the toughness. That's like the number one thing that matters basically. And then okay, sometimes it can be like, you know, unequal resistances. For example, when you have like Skull, Ruby, Topaz. So obviously this toughness value is not like averaged out exactly, because rather it averages it out, but it doesn't give me like the exact number for each, right? I can see here what is the highest hit, and then you know what can it take basically. So usually want to try to min-max a little bit around the dangerous stuff. So it's a bit better for physical and fire and lightning than for the others. Good luck, Danger. Ah, this is cursed. What's up with these hordes, man? All the time. Ah, well. And toughness on the details, that's their own 90%. I mean this damage reduction is capped at 90. Yeah, it tells you how much percent you have, basically, for that. So this is like the damage reduction you get for that. Here's the damage reduction you get for that. So it's like 80% from armor, 80% from here. And then... yeah, it's basically this, right? So we have our life. So we have 56,127 life. And then we get 77.3 DR. So we divide this by the remaining damage taken. So this is 22.7. And then, yeah, we have like, yeah, it's like different for each of the numbers here a little bit. But let's say we have like 78% on average on the elements. So the remaining is 0.22. Now I have 1.1 million. And then I have like some other stuff, I guess, like heavenly strength, I think counts in town. So this will be that. Like this, right? Something like that. This will be like this. Yeah. Somehow I have any strength point missing now. Very cool. Just deactivated now. It doesn't get back, come back when I zone. We made a frost build, the boss damage is so bad and everything else looks so good in T12, yeah. It's a struggle. Boss is definitely crazy bad. Even with like Merciless Cold. It's kinda crazy how bad it feels on boss. I mean, this works. This works. This works. I don't know how the fuck this works, but... And then... So this also always works. So basically everything always works. So I don't know why I do so much less damage. I don't have really a lot of CC aspects. This works, this works. So this does the most when it's staggered, I guess. This works, this works. So I have one aspect that even when the boss is not staggered still gives me something. And somehow it's so bad, it's crazy. I guess it's because of the ice shots at chance, because I just get so many more hits. So my damage is like, I don't know, rammed times 3 because of the extra shots. So that's the main problem, I guess. I should probably equip Tibalt's actually, now that I think about it. Remove the biting cold thing and we have another charm. Like Tibalt's charm is not it necessarily. And my glyphs are also pretty generic. I have Unleash, Destruction, Elementalist, Reinforce, Tactician. So all of these are generic glyphs. But we can try to find another aspect for this. Things I can't do Edge Master's aspect, because it doesn't work for the auto casts. And this is kinda crappy. Frozen Memories. Yeah, this would be like exactly the opposite of what I want here. But probably better to put anyway. Inner Calm. Duelist could be nice. I need to find like some unique, I guess. Like I could put like a Star Disguise and remove the Tibalds, I think, for example. Maybe I'll do that. We are casting kind of ultimates, but yeah. Yeah, maybe something like Stardust could be something. I'm not sure what else there is actually. Honestly, most of this stuff is kind of trash, actually. So this could be something. But it's only 100%. And we can't run flame shields. But yeah, Aussie Vein could be something, yeah. But you also can run Heavenly Strength then. Because I have all damage multi, that's okay. That doesn't really solve the issue. Like, I'm gonna have this, and then we're gonna put duelist aspect on the offhand that opens up. Actually, and then we move the thing I have on my weapon on the amulet, and the amulet to the shivering aspect. Okay, so actually it just would solve it. Orsi ban from Andariel. Okay, each active conjuration grants 3% damage, 1% mana, 5% move speed, 3% damage reduction. Casting 3% chance. So you're gonna have like one Hydra or two? How much like lightning spears? You can have like 10 lightning spears or 12 lightning spears, I think. 3 blades. Some familiars. But it's only every 4th cast. That's gonna be kind of low value, I think. I need like a giga attack speed for this. Yeah, like accelerating aspect or something. Yeah, this might be a Starless angle. I think we put Starless, and then we have such a low mana cost that we don't actually care. Or we put Starless and we go Lucian, and... Wait, can we make this thing a charm? Probably not, right? Okay, never mind. So... Lucian can be a charm. But the charm is not that good. I mean, the alternative would be to go back to full set. Maybe drop Rustbitten and Tibalt's. Equip a Starless. And you get rid of the Shivering. There's Vuln, attack speed, life. I mean, attack speed is not that terrible. I don't have any attack speed at all, so this would smooth it out a little bit. Someone crit. Missing the cooldown then. But that's something.
This should be interesting.
Please give me Dex. With 84 crit, I think I kinda need a crit, yeah. But I kinda want the cooldown as well. Dude, what the fuck? It's 10 million a pop right now. Haven't seen any crit. Crazy. Okay, let's do this. Some fast build like we had in D3 style. Yeah, I mean, this game has been like D3 for years, basically. Garden power. It's very fast paced these days. They're missing one cooldown roll. We gained attack speed instead and lost 1.2 crit. Okay. And we also have to stack this thing now. It's only 3 seconds. So let's remove Tibalds, and what do you put? Pain, Endurance, Blood Mad. I'm not sure if I actually have anything to put. That's made a bigger problem here. I'm not sure what can be charms. Morrissey Vein can be a charm. Made for real. Okay. Okay. So this just like takes care of it.
Anything could be lurking here.
Oh, nice, Eva. That was fast. my god, my entire map is full of stuff here. I don't do WSD for this character right now. I use force move on mouse wheel for the most part. Although this might maybe be a character where WSD would make some sense. I do play some builds with WSD a little bit. This aspect and GA weapon damage is better than crit or element damage multiplier. The aspect does not change the value of weapon damage roll, so the relative gain will be the same. The aspect is basically just a 65% multi. Weapon damage is like alright. Kind of competitive with like elemental or main stat, depending on how much you have of each. But weapon damage is usually kind of like the last priority. So usually main stat or elemental comes before that. But yeah, it depends a little bit on, you know, the status. Like low Paragon, for example, int is more important because you don't have that much. Or before you got like big gems. The best way to farm for Static this season is to log out for 2 days and come back on Tuesday when the patch drops. And then we'll see. But yeah, it'll probably be just the boss spam. I mean, if you don't have any crafted mythic yet, then you can also do the blacksmith craft. Blacksmith gives you the old mythics. So you need sparks for that, and gold, I guess. Gold is not such a big problem. You can get gold from selling seals, or farming their bosses with the golden horde, or both. You can get sparks from farming their bosses and establishing mythics, or from waiting until Tuesday, and then farming the new seasonal boss, or cashing in the new seasonal reward caches. They give you pandemonium fragments, and then you can like mythic random items and salvage them for sparks. It tracks. Already display the gold, the comma. Might be just localized. I don't know if there's a setting for it. I guess it's displayed differently in different countries. Do you save obols? No, I don't save obols. I mean, yeah, I guess you can stock up, but obols is not really a problem, right? You can just do some escalation run or two and you're gonna have cap, I guess, if you go for it. How would I compare this with Diablo or Monster Hunter? I haven't played Monster Hunter. And versus Path of Exile. I mean, Diablo 4 is like a very nice casual game. Good entry level game. But it still offers like, you know, a lot of like long-term grind and, you know, cooking of builds and so on, which are pretty enjoyable. There's a lot less friction than like PoE, for example. PoE, everything is kind of like, you know, made slow and complicated in many ways. I'll probably enjoy Monster Hunter, but I haven't tried. Someday. The best to work out the skills before figuring out what uniques and mythics to put on. I mean, it can be one or the other. I mean, right now it's like relatively straightforward, like every skill has one unique. So you usually have that included when you make a build around a certain skill. There's also like some kind of like generic class uniques that are really powerful. Like an example is Scoundrel's Kiss on Rogue or something, right? And then at some point you know, okay, like every single crit ranged Rogue build is gonna use Scoundrel's Kiss. Okay, what do we do about it? Well, for Scoundrel's Kiss we have to use a lot of ferocity charges. So we put ferocious aspect somewhere, usually on a 200 weapon. And so on. So there's like, you know, some sort of patterns that emerge at some point. But yeah, you start somewhere with like your main skill, and then you start thinking about, okay, like, you know, what do we need? Okay, we need mobility, we need defense, we need this, we need that, and so on, right? We need certain debuffs or tags or something. So you try to find those. Okay, so I thought it was definitely going a lot better now, but not sure if I will even comfortably do it on T11. Now X-Files is arriving. Funny how fast he dies compared to the other guy. That's actually crazy. Do you need the latest graphics card to get the best out of Diablo? You do not. This game was mostly developed over half a decade ago, when current graphics cards didn't even exist. The Roa build. Type exchange and filter. What if... Yeah, we have to clean up the broken links, like the strict filter broke somehow. Then we made it on season start, and then we didn't manage to clean up every single guide. But the 3 filters we have in the maximum guides are actually all the same filter, just with different rules enabled. You can just open the rules and check a few more things. Not sure what to do with this fracture winter class. Conjuration. Is this like more of a conjuration item, or is this more of a core skill item? I'm not even sure which builder would run this, to be honest. 4 twice shots.
Mainlander, what brings you? Oh, you know where to find me.
May you find your way.
Can I do something about this? It's my T11 actually, kinda curious. Dude, it's always mastery skills, what is happening? Yeah. Okay, let's try T11 under city. When do you get if you complete a seasonal rank? There's no secret reward anymore or something like that if you're looking for this. So just what you see as like the rewards on the individual objectives. This is what you get. Yo, Wolf Graves. It's a new upgraded crafting system, more difficult to learn. Yeah, it's definitely a bit more advanced now. But I mean, we didn't really have any crafting before this, so now we do. And it's pretty fun actually. The patch is on Tuesday, Giant. I think it's about Sonntag and Wolf Kapalecke. I use one as a charm. And first of all, you have to know that as a charm they're halved. Because they're 200 weapons. And the Sonntag multi is not that large. I think. So technically they interact. But you are already going for like a relatively complicated setup. So this is something that I said, you know, earlier. Okay, you always have to like, you know, make sure you check this, right? Like check this on a dummy, check the numbers, see what the mechanics are, see if this even works. Or if there's something buggy or so. You have plenty of these sort of things in the game where stuff is like not really working the way you would expect. For one reason or another. Fuck him. It's very hard to estimate how my life would be if I was streaming for a living, but I'll probably play Diablo 4 right now. I like this game. Goblin in the PvP area top the mythics, yeah, that's kinda cool. It's the second build this season on level 300. You have shared paragons. Once you have it for all the characters in the season. Imagine I'd also make a build like I do now. I mean, back in Diablo 3 I made builds just because people asked me to, basically, and because I wanted to share it with people. You know, I didn't get anything out of it. I made my build videos and stuff like that, and I did forum posts on diablofans.com. Holy. Yeah, with like super in-depth articles. Just for the lulz. I didn't get anything from that. And I mean, it would be similar now, right? Like, imagine I was earning nothing. But, you know, I get the rank 1, I'm like 4 tiers ahead of the next guy. Everyone's gonna friend request me, everyone's gonna ask me, what the fuck are you doing? How does this work? You know, this is basically how that works, right? If I didn't have any platform or any build guides out or something, then, yeah. The logical consequences. Oh my god, I have to make a max level plan now. Oh, okay, I'm gonna make a video now. Okay, leave me alone, right? So, this is basically where I started making content. This was the exact reason. Kind of, yeah. So I just wanted peace and silence, and yeah, it didn't work out, unfortunately. So here I am. Now you get to say put maximum life on your gear all day. I mean, I really enjoy what I'm doing, don't get me wrong. But I never expected I would end up here. Or tried to, even. Until a certain point. But yeah. Basically, when I started this whole thing, and I got like my world first and all this kind of stuff in D3, and then I made my build video. You know, I was obviously very bad at making videos and build guides, and you know, I didn't understand exactly what information I need to explain and how, so that people actually understand what I'm saying, right? So my early build guides were very different from like my modern build guides. I have a very different style these days and so on, because I just, you know, tried 1,000 different things about what to say and how, and you know, what to focus on and so on. And basically, I just made my build video, and I said, okay guys, there's a video. Now let me blast. So we have a bench, yeah. That is a problem. D4 or PoEs here. Man. I should just ban both terms in my chat or something. No one's allowed to say D4 or PoE. How would that go? PoE2 is already the emote. Yeah, D4 we don't have any emote. Maybe we're gonna rename I have a dench to D4. So when someone types it, it's gonna be that emote. What about Titan Quest? Yeah, I never got to finish the Act 4 run actually. I need to do that at some point. Yeah, it's fine. You know, we're gonna have a bit of like a downtime here anyway after this D4 season. You know, it's gonna be basically nothing until BlizzCon. Bit of TLI and some random stuff, but yeah, okay. So I can do the Titan Quest finish, and I can do Hell Clock and a bunch of other stuff, I guess, next week at some point. I might log into PoE1, but no promises right now. We'll see. Yeah, and Grim Dawn is probably something I'm gonna do, and it's like almost the same time, right? So I'm probably gonna maybe gonna log into PoE1 just because for like a little day or two or something, but I'm not a big PoE1 enthusiast these days. I'm more like a PoE2 guy.
Finished so soon?
I'm not sure about T11 escalation, to be honest, at this point. Astaroth is kind of giga chat. I need to check how many gem fragments I get from like one of these. Yo, banana boy, hello. Well, this is the reason why loot filters exist. If you find a pattern of I am salvaging too much of this and I'm salvaging too much of that, then you can use loot filters for that. Or you type !filter and you take them from that planner and import them. And you can also look at the rules to understand what we are filtering. It's not that complicated. What is the video I watched at the funny little face? Frosty LaRue. He probably has like some emote for that already. He also streams on Twitch sometimes, so he probably has it as an emote anyway. Dawn of Magic. No, I don't know it. What is going on with these shrines? What? Dude, imagine I could do T12 like this. That'd be kinda cool. On this build, actually. Not sure how I'll get there. You're basically checking everywhere. I mean, at the start you don't know what are all the possible stats and how valuable are they. Banana boy, so you're gonna learn that very quickly though. You know, you're gonna realize, okay, these are the good offensive stats, and these are the good defensive stats. And then I also want some movement speed, and so on. So you can also, you know, see in the guide, right? You can see the stat priorities on the guides, you can see what people put in the items, and so on. Like if you look in the Maxwell guides, you know, there's like actually a button at the top for the equipment to swap over to the stat priorities. So like in the order. Gives you a bit of an idea. Why do most of the builds require some expansion stuff that I don't have? Well, because most people playing this game have the expansion. And everyone who makes content for this game has the expansion. So that is probably the answer. You know, people don't really do that, right? Like, why would anyone do non-expansion guides in the first place? You know, there's no audience for that. So But if you're serious enough about the game to push Pit 140, then I recommend just get the expansion. Or maybe wait for a sale and then get it. You know, playing without the expansion doesn't make much sense if you take the game in any way seriously. But if you take the game seriously, then you're also gonna spend, you know, more than enough time to get the expansion, I guess. So, there you go. That mythic wallplant thing is a meme, by the way. We have 1000 rerolls, never found one. Yeah, I think I did 3 or 4 mythic wallplants so far, including last season. I did 1 this season, an XP wallplant, and I had last season, I think, a XP and a masterworking. Yeah, the mythic wallplant rerolls are like absolute bait. Like, forget it. If you're trying to do wallplants just to get lucky with the mythic gem reward, like, forget it. It's an absolute waste of time. Like, the only one that is worth anything at all is the gems. So if not only do you have to get a mythic, but you have to get like the one in, I don't know how many different rewards there are, like 1 in 6 different rewards or something. Like, you can forget that. It's not happening. All the others are completely worthless anyway. I'm T10 right now. Ah, you're talking to... oh. Yo, Unstacked Nala. Thank you so much for the sub. And you had a wink as well for Roger. Sorry. A bit late. Ugi is keeping D3 alive and is happy. Yeah, he's a big D3 enjoyer. I mean, I enjoy D3 as well, but holy. I couldn't play it that much anymore these days. Raiment of the Infinite. 50 DR. Does this trigger actually from the Jar rune? That's a lot of DR. Oh. Too bad we got a cooldown transfiguration on this non-ancestral. Okay.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Actually, I want to put the Master on the movement here.